Activate the wealth conversion system starting by refusing to lend money to my ex-girlfriend. Chapter 1. Then let us open a shady restaurant. Lin Chen, are you asleep? It was 1:30 in the morning. Lin Chen had just finished a round of gaming and was about to wash up when a WeChat notification popped up. He opened it and froze. It was from his ex-girlfriend. To be precise, his ex-girlfriend who had broken up with him more than 2 years ago and was now someone else's wife. What the hell? Messaging at this hour, could it be that her marriage wasn't going well and she wanted to rekindle things with him? Or maybe she was planning to get a divorce and wanted him to take responsibility for her and her kid. He actually had no idea whether she had a child or not. After their breakup, they became strangers. The only reason he hadn't deleted her WeChat was because he couldn't swallow the bitterness of being dumped back then. In these 2 years, they'd barely spoken, and he had almost forgotten she was still on his contact list. After hesitating a few seconds, Lin Chen slowly typed back, "Not yet." "What's up? You're not asleep?" "Great. My husband and I want to buy a bigger house, but we're short a bit on the down payment. Could you lend me 100,000? We'll pay you back in at most 2 years, okay?" "Damn it. You and your husband are buying a house, and you come to me for money? What titanium alloy face do you have?" Lin Chen couldn't even be bothered to type. He sent a voice message directly. "Are you seriously out of your damn mind? You dumped me for being broke, ran off with that idiot pig farmer, and now you have the guts to ask me for money. What the hell is wrong with me for ever loving you?" They had been college classmates. The plan was to stay in Jiangling after graduation. But just 2 months into her first job, she complained non-stop her colleagues had cars, her friends had designer bags, while she struggled every day. Then an old classmate with a pig farm got her contact info and started pursuing her. Pork prices soared that year, and he spent lavishly. It didn't take long before she dumped Lin Chen for him. At the time, Lin Chen was a fresh graduate earning barely over 3,000 a month. After rent and bills, he could only afford his own meals. He had no way to keep her, so he could only watch her leave. Less than half a minute later, another voice message came. "If you don't have money, just say so. Why snap at me? 2 years after graduation and you still can't even pull out 100,000. Leaving you was definitely the smartest choice I ever made. Go to hell, you scumbag." Lin Chen's temper flared. He immediately cursed back, only to realize she had already blocked him. "Fuck. Yeah, I don't have money, but even if I did, I wouldn't lend a single cent to a shallow bitch like you. Damn it, what a joke." Anger swelling in his chest, Lin Chen threw his phone aside and flopped onto his bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. Suddenly, a cold, synthetic voice echoed in his ears. "Wealth conversion system is binding to host. Binding successful. Current host, Lin Chen. Generating hostess wealth information." What the? Startled, Lin Chen glanced around. No devices were on. His phone was black, laptop closed, TV off. Then, a glowing virtual screen appeared before his eyes. Host, Lin Chen. System funds, 100,000. Personal funds, 1,029. Profit-loss conversion ratio, 100 to 1. Next settlement, 14 days. Please carefully read the system rules regarding profit-loss conversion. No way did the system goddess just choose me. Lin Chen, who often read web novels in his free time, was overjoyed. Never had he imagined he'd one day be chosen by a system himself. Excited, he quickly dove into the rules. Half an hour later, his expression was odd. He felt insulted. In short, the system would periodically give him funds for investment or business ventures. Normally, that was great news. But one rule ruined it all: the profit-loss conversion ratio. If the system gave him 100,000 and he made 10,000 profit, that money still counted as system funds and couldn't be kept. Only on settlement day could it be converted into personal funds. And the ratio? At 100:1, his 10,000 profit would turn into a measly 100 for himself. Even worse, if he lost the entire 100,000, it would be fully converted into his own personal money. The more he lost, the more he gained. What kind of twisted joke was this? Calling him a loser to his face. Earning money might be hard, but losing money? Anyone could do that. Lin Chen grinned. If being a salted fish could make him rich, then bring it on. He reread the rules carefully, confirmed he wasn't mistaken, and began planning his path to fortune. Though the system restricted things like real estate speculation, stock trading, loopholes, or illegal industries, there were still plenty of ways to lose money. For example, farming and breeding businesses often recommended on get-rich programs most newbies lost. Chapter 2: The new restaurant opens. When Boss Zhang heard someone wanted to take over his restaurant, he was as happy as a kid with candy. He immediately bragged about how profitable the place was, only forced to give it up due to unavoidable circumstances, and promised to rush right over. Within 5 minutes, a tricycle pulled up to the curb. A chubby, balding middle-aged man came jogging over with a wide grin. "You must be Mr. Lin, right?" "Hello, hello." Lin Chen shook his hand calmly and got straight to discussing the transfer fee. He had already made up his mind last night. As long as the transfer fee didn't exceed 70,000, he'd leave 30,000 for startup costs and sign the contract. After all, he couldn't run the place alone. He'd need to hire a cook and a server. Otherwise, if he had to cook and clean by himself, how was he supposed to lose money? Clearly, Boss Zhang had already bled enough losses and was desperate to get rid of the place. He asked for 60,000, including all the tables, chairs, pots, and pans. But Lin Chen shook his head, smiling. "Boss, all this equipment is worth way more than that. 60,000 is too low. Let us make it 70. We can sign right now." This move stunned Boss Zhang. Was this guy for real? Who on earth adds money to the asking price? After a moment of shock, Zhang was terrified Lin Chen might change his mind. His grin spread wider than a chrysanthemum as he fawned. "Brother, you're like my own family. You really understand how tough the restaurant business is. You're a good man. I've even brought the contract we can sign immediately." Flattery aside, once Lin Chen signed and transferred the money, Zhang made absolutely sure the funds had arrived before leaving, whistling happily. Staring at the now empty restaurant, Lin Chen smiled too. It wasn't even his money. What was an extra 10,000? A profit, if anything. Still, a thought nagged at him. Would the transfer fee count as part of his losses when the place eventually went under? It should, right? The rest was simple. Lin Chen went to the labor market, spending 5,000 a month to hire a middle-aged woman as a server, and 10,000 a month to hire a staggering drunk as a chef. The goal was to lose money, after all. The woman, surnamed Li, had a limp. She had only hoped to find dishwashing work, but Lin Chen, like a fool, offered her 5,000 a month to be a server. A stunned look spread across her face, exactly like Boss Zhang earlier. She even suspected Lin Chen had ulterior motives for fancying her. When she followed him to the restaurant, that suspicion only grew. A shabby eatery in a deserted area, where 8 out of 10 shops had already closed down, and he was paying her 5,000. If it wasn't he for some hidden agenda, she'd never believe it. So she kept her distance, never closer than 2 meters. As for the chef, surnamed Liu, no need to say much. He showed up clutching a bottle of cheap liquor, 2 more stuffed in his pocket. A total drunk. Any normal restaurant owner would have tossed him out on sight. "Uncle Liu, Auntie Li," Lin Chen said, "the restaurant is officially open as of today. I've got other things to do and won't be here often. Auntie Li, please handle the money when you're free. For other matters, discuss them with Uncle Liu." Auntie Li was overjoyed. It was obvious this place would have no business. She secretly guessed Lin Chen must be some spoiled rich kid experiencing life. Smiling, she said, "Sure thing, boss. You're the one in charge." Uncle Liu, on the other hand, was quiet, his booze-soaked eyes scanning the restaurant briefly before sitting down and taking a swig. Originally, Lin Chen thought about hiring a cashier too. But with only 15,000 left, he needed to save some for buying ingredients. So he decided to skip it. It wasn't like the restaurant was meant to make money anyway. And honestly, who in their right mind would come eat in this dump? By noon, the morning had flown by. In the afternoon, Lin Chen followed Boss Zhang to register for a business license and handle the transfer paperwork with the landlord. The 70,000 was just the transfer fee. Utilities and rent still needed to be settled. Fortunately, the rent was paid up for 6 more months, and utilities were covered. Starting next month, Lin Chen would take over. In the evening, he hired a small ad company to make a new sign and menu. Originally, he wanted to call it the Black Shop Eatery, but the system blocked the name for being non-compliant. He had to settle for dark-style home-style restaurant. Looking at the freshly hung sign, Lin Chen grinned. I've made it obvious enough. Surely no idiot will actually come eat here, right? Inside, little had changed. The new menu looked just like the old one except the prices were multiplied fivefold. A plate of stir-fried shredded potatoes that used to cost 10 yuan was now 50. The 98 yuan chicken platter was now 498. Uncle Liu said he could cook all the dishes. As for the taste, who cared? Customers could fend for themselves. As long as no one died, it was fine. Losing money was the point. Just as Lin Chen was admiring his new menu, he heard the sound of scrubbing behind him. Turning around, he saw Auntie Li wiping tables. Alarmed, he rushed over. Auntie Li, what are you doing? Don't strain your leg. Just leave it as it is. She stared at him, stunned and deeply touched. As a disabled middle-aged woman with 2 kids in school, she had endured plenty of discrimination at work. Either her wages were docked, or she was bossed around like a slave, never treated with dignity. To others, a paycheck meant she had to work like anyone else. If she couldn't, she could leave. But here, with Lin Chen, she felt respected. Not only was he paying her handsomely, but he was also looking out for her. Tears welled up as she quickly promised. Don't worry, boss, I'm fine, really, I'm fine. Uncle Liu witnessed the scene. He sighed quietly, suddenly feeling he couldn't waste his life anymore. At the very least, he should live up to the 10,000 salary Lin Chen was giving him. A boss like this was truly rare. Lin Chen, unaware of their thoughts, simply handed Liu 5,000 as grocery funds, then hurried home. His supervisor had just messaged him, demanding revisions on yesterday's copywriting draft, due first thing tomorrow morning. Chapter 3, Visiting the Store Female Anchor. Hello everyone, I'm Lulu, your professional restaurant exploration host. I'm sure you've all seen the last video. It's hard to describe the Jin Darjia hot pot restaurant on Jifang Road. I had to go to the restroom 19 times after eating there. I felt like my stomach was completely empty, like I had lost my soul. My mom even asked me, "Girl, are you heartbroken?" I said I'm single, how could I have a boyfriend? Everyone, please. Please. Please be careful and don't go to that store. It's a real rip-off. I took advantage of the staff not paying attention and went into the kitchen to take a look. There were cockroaches crawling everywhere, and I saw rats gnawing on things. Oh my god. In a Mercedes-Benz car not far from a black-style home-style restaurant, a beautiful woman with long flowing hair was talking to herself on the phone. She is a UP host in the food section of Bilibili, and is also active on major short video platforms with more than 6 million fans. The main content of her videos is to explore restaurants in the surrounding areas of Jiangling City. She also broadcasts live every now and then to complain about those disappointing internet celebrity restaurants. Because she is beautiful, dresses sexy, and is particularly harsh when it comes to making jokes, her fans nicknamed her Goddess of Agriculture in Jiangling, and some also call her Goddess of Agriculture with an iron stomach. As a big anchor, she naturally has a small team. After all, it is too tiring to run around alone. The person driving at this time was her assistant, named Xiao Yu, who was also a girl with fair skin, beautiful looks, and long legs. Seeing a black sign that stood out in front of them, Xiao Yu reminded them, "Sister Lulu, there seems to be a new store up ahead. How about we go over there and take a look?" No matter how many restaurants a city has, they cannot withstand the digging of these anchors like digging up potatoes, so new stores naturally become their best source of material. Bai Lu glanced at the sign with a surprised expression. This restaurant's name is very stylish, how about we have lunch here? It was lunchtime, and Xiao Yu nodded and said with a smile, "I think it's okay. Let's go and cook it." The two parked the car on the side of the road, walked into the store and were immediately disappointed. This is not a new store at all, it's just an old store with a new look. The walls were black and yellow from the smoke, the tables and chairs were old, and the environment and hygiene were only acceptable. It was probably the only newly posted menu on the wall, because it was so new that it didn't fit in with the surrounding environment and was too easy to recognize. When they saw the prices on the menu, they were shocked again. Xiao Yu complained, feeling both amused and annoyed. What kind of mapo tofu is this? 75 yuan a portion. Is it inlaid with gold or diamonds? And this fried leek and eggs, they have the nerve to charge 60 yuan. And it's all black. I think it's a scam. This is not a 5-star hotel, and the environment is very ordinary. The area is only 20 to 30 square meters, but the prices of dishes are outrageous and shockingly high. Bailu nudged her gently with her elbow and whispered, "What are you afraid of? Isn't this exactly what we want? Since you're here, why not order a few dishes to try? Eating is free. They have eaten at seafood restaurants that cost thousands of dollars. This is just a small event." Aunt Lee was originally helping out in the kitchen. When she heard someone talking in the front hall, she immediately limped out and greeted them with a smile. "What would you like to eat, ladies?" Bailu is a meat-loving girl who can't live without meat. She looked at the menu on the wall and said, "Let's have some stir-fried river shrimp and big plate chicken." "Xiao Yu, what do you want to eat?" "Scrambled eggs with leeks, mapo tofu. I want to see why he sells them so expensively." Xiao Yu adjusted her ponytail and said angrily. Aunt Lee was actually also very confused about the prices on the menu. These dishes were too expensive and ordinary people could not afford them. She was planning to give Lin Chen some advice today and ask him to lower the prices. However, she couldn't bear to chase away the guests who had come to her door, so she asked the two girls to wait for a while, and then limped over to report the dishes they had ordered to Uncle Liu. Seeing Aunt Lee's funny walking posture, Xiao Yu chuckled softly and said, "Oh my god, the owner of this store is crazy. He actually hired a cripple as a waiter. I really don't know what he was thinking. Don't judge her casually. Maybe the boss took pity on her and let her work here." It was almost time for dinner, but there was no one in the store. Bailu wondered if the owner of this store was really not very smart. It's okay to open the store in such a remote place, but the vegetable prices are set so high. Is there a grudge against money? After a while, Aunt Lee slowly brought 2 dishes to the table and enthusiastically helped them draw 2 pairs of disposable chopsticks. "Take your time to eat, the remaining 2 dishes will be ready soon." But Bailu and Xiao seemed not to hear it, and looked at the mapo tofu and scrambled eggs with leeks on the table in surprise. The white and tender tofu was mixed with a spicy and numb aroma, and a layer of minced green garlic was sprinkled on the surface. It looked and tasted so good that they both started to swallow their saliva. The fried eggs with leeks were also quite good. Before the dish was served, they could smell the rich aroma of eggs. It is not the feed eggs that cost a few dollars per pound outside, but the taste of pure free-range eggs, plus the unique spicy flavor of leeks. It is simply amazing. Xiao Yu couldn't wait to pick up a piece of mapo tofu that had been cut into small squares. He blew on it again and again patiently before putting it in his mouth to savor it carefully. His eyes widened instantly, and he shouted excitedly as if he had discovered a new world, "Sister Lulu, please try it. I've never eaten such delicious and authentic mapo tofu." Bailu was afraid of burning her mouth, so she waited until Xiao Yu had tasted it before she picked up a piece with some hesitation. After finishing it, she nodded and said, This is the taste. It's even more authentic than the mapo tofu I had at a time-honored restaurant in Chengdu." The two of them ate heartily with rice, breathing in the hot air. After trying a bite of scrambled eggs with chives, Bailu gave a fair review. "The chef here is amazing. Even a simple dish of scrambled eggs with chives is so delicious. Could he be from a big restaurant? Who cares? As long as it tastes good, the money spent on today's meal is really worth it." Xiao Yu narrowed his eyes into crescent shapes, and finished a bowl of rice unknowingly. He stood up to get a second bowl. Of course, they did not forget their main job. They kept filming with their mobile phones, capturing the two of them eating voraciously. Big plate chicken and stir-fried river shrimp. Aunt Lee brought the dishes in 2 batches and said with a smile, "Little girl, eat slowly. No one is going to snatch it from you. Auntie, please give me another bowl of rice." Bailu touched her round belly, looked at the big plate of chicken that had just been served, and made the difficult decision to continue eating. Lose weight? No way. How can you lose weight if you don't eat enough? Chapter 4, The fire became suddenly. "Hey, Xiao Yu, stop eating. We need to save some for the video. Are we going to take a picture of the empty plate if we finish it all?" Halfway through the meal, Bailu suddenly realized that she had been so focused on eating that she hadn't yet introduced the content of today's store exploration and the dishes. Xiao Yu looked at the prawns and a few pieces on the plate reluctantly, wiped his mouth and smiled. "I almost forgot if you didn't mention it. Let's get started." Hello everyone, I'm Lulu, your professional restaurant explorer. Today we were lucky enough to find a humble, but incredibly delicious, restaurant. Bailu finished speaking, picked up her selfie stick, walked outside, pointed it at the sign above her head, and continued to introduce, look, this is their black-style home cooking restaurant, near the urban village on Jinhui Road. Just looking at the name, doesn't it sound like a shady shop? That's right, Xiao Ou and I thought so too. Especially after seeing the menu, we felt it was a shady place. Now I'll take you to see the menu. Isn't it expensive? A serving of mapo tofu here costs 7. 10. 5. Yes, you read that right. This price is about 5 times more expensive than other restaurants of the same level, but hey, I'm not being deliberately suspenseful. The food in this restaurant is really delicious. I was so busy eating with Xiao Ou just now that I almost finished the mapo tofu and the scrambled eggs with chives. Burp. Ouch, I'm a little full, but I still want to eat. What should I do? Xiao Ou played the supporting role at the right time, then keep eating. There are also delicious big plate chicken and stir-fried river shrimp. If you don't eat them, I will eat them all. No, you have to leave some for me, otherwise I will deduct your salary. Bailu returned to the table domineeringly and continued to eat. Then, while eating, she introduced the taste and characteristics of each dish. Aunt Li saw Bailu talking to herself on her phone and started to worry. She poured a cup of hot tea and put it on the table. Little girl, don't just talk. Be careful not to choke. Thank you, Auntie. Bailu thanked him with a smile and asked casually, Auntie, can you help us with the bill? How much is it? The total is 955. For dishes are 953, and rice for 2 is $2. Aunt Li said in fear. She had already calculated the bill, but with such expensive dishes, would these two girls be willing to pay? Hearing the amount of less than 1,000 yuan, Bailu's face suddenly showed a half-smile, half-crying expression, pretending to be pitiful and cute and asked, Auntie, can you give us a discount? This price is really a bit expensive. I'm sorry, girl. I'm just an employee. The most I can do is give you a smaller amount. You can talk to your boss about it later and it should be fine. Any more than that won't work. Aunt Li looked apologetic. Bailu asked unbalancedly, can I ask, do you usually have a lot of people eating here? Does anyone pay more for their meals than us? No, our store just officially opened today, and you two are the first table of customers. Aunt Li said truthfully. Xiao Ou burst into laughter after hearing this, and laughed at himself loudly. Har har har, I didn't expect that we would be the first to try this. We are so great. Bailu also felt like she had been taken advantage of, and thought that the owner of this store must have something wrong with his brain. The store was in such a remote location, and the prices were set so high. Did he have a grudge against money? If I hadn't explored the restaurant professionally and endured the shady prices for the sake of the show's effects, would anyone else really choose to eat here? After paying the bill, Bailu and Xiao Ou chatted happily as they returned to the car. Xiao Ou had to move the driver's seat back because of his full stomach. Burping, he asked, Sister Lulu, why do I feel like we got ripped off? Although the food is delicious, the environment is only average. It doesn't justify their high price. Yeah, I think so too, but the food here is really delicious. I haven't eaten such delicious food in a long time. It reminds me of the mapo tofu my grandma made when I was a child. The taste is really similar. Bailu's grandmother passed away a long time ago, so as she spoke, her mood became depressed. Although the prices in this black shop are expensive, she will definitely come here again to have a bite when she wants to eat the food cooked by her grandmother in the future. As a professional restaurant exploring anchor, her daily job is to eat at different hotels and restaurants, but this is the first time in 2 years that she has eaten such authentic and delicious mapo tofu. After returning home, the two began to edit videos and upload them to short video platforms such as Bilibili and Douyin Kuaishou. The exaggerated expressions and tearful laughter soon triggered ridicule from fans. Of course, the kind that means well. Har ha har ha, Lulu's expression when she heard the price is XSWL. Oh my goodness, we spent over $900 on this meal. You two are so generous. Is it really that delicious? At the restaurant downstairs from my house, these four dishes cost less than 200 yuan. Lulu, you've been ripped off by this shady place. Poor people say they can't afford it, but they are curious whether it's really that delicious. Are you sure this restaurant is the one on Jinhui Road? I remember it was called Fat Brother's Home Cooking Restaurant before. Is the owner an African now? I was just wondering what to eat for dinner. I'm going to take my sister-in-law to try it tonight. Less than 2 hours after the video was uploaded, it received tens of thousands of comments, as well as countless likes and reposts. Bailu looked at the background data with satisfaction and selectively responded to fans' questions. Some of the fans' questions made her laugh and cry. These people were not concerned about the food and the store, but about how much weight she had gained. Can a girl reveal her weight casually? Of course not. It was soon evening, and the black-style home-style restaurant, which had only received one table of guests the whole day, suddenly became inexplicably lively. Many people drive here specifically to take pictures, take videos to post on WeChat moments, and show off on short video platforms, as if it is such an honor to be ripped off by hackers. Aunt Lee didn't expect so many people to suddenly come to the store. She limped over to ask the guests to sit down, order dishes, and then reported the menu to Uncle Liu in the kitchen. The two of them were busy for a while, and people were still arriving until after 11 o'clock in the evening. At this time of day in the past, Lin Chen would have already washed up and gone to bed. Working a 996 job, he had to pay attention to his work and rest schedule to avoid overwork and sudden death at home without anyone knowing. But just when he finished taking a shower and was about to go to bed, Aunt Lee called him. Looking at the new number he had just added that morning, Lin Chen was puzzled. Why was Aunt Lee still in the store at this hour? Hadn't they agreed to let her and Uncle Liu get off work at 8 p.m.? The food prices are so high and not many people eat there, so he just wants to lose the 100,000 yuan as soon as possible and wait for half a month to convert it into personal funds. He answered the phone with doubts and asked curiously, Aunt Lee, what's going on so late? Chapter 5, Salary Increase After 1 Week of Work. Boss, business is booming tonight. We made over 10,000 yuan. Most of the money was paid by scanning the QR code on your phone. Can I transfer the money to you? Lin Chen was completely stunned and asked in disbelief, What? Aunt Lee, wait a minute, what did you just say? I said our restaurant is doing really good business tonight, so I'm transferring the money to you. Aunt Lee thought the signal was bad, so she raised her voice a few notches. Lin Chen sat on the edge of the bed in amazement, wondering how this was possible. He'd found a restaurant in the worst possible location and jacked up the prices fivefold. Why would anyone eat there? Did they have too much money to spend? Aunt Lee, what's going on? He asked hurriedly. Because it was the first day of opening, Lin Chen deliberately turned his home-style restaurant into a black shop, thinking that few people would come to patronize it, so he didn't even have time to set up a QR code for payment. But Aunt Lee added him on WeChat and transferred more than 8,000 yuan to him. Then he said on the phone, I don't know what's going on. 2 young girls came to our restaurant to eat this afternoon. They stood in line for a long time with their phones in hand, mumbling to no one, and I don't know who they were talking to. In the evening, a lot of people suddenly came again, also taking pictures of our restaurant with their phones. After listening to Aunt Lee's story, Lin Chen finally understood that he had been tricked by the online anchor. Isn't this hilarious? The chef in his restaurant is a drunkard and doesn't look very professional. The waitress is a lame old lady, and the prices of the dishes are ridiculously expensive. Is their host's brain stuck in the door? I guess many people on the internet are now scolding themselves for running a black shop. But it's a good thing this way. The more people know that he runs an illegal shop, the fewer people will come to eat in his restaurant. After all, no one's money comes from the wind, and few people are willing to be taken advantage of. So he didn't bother to take care of the store's affairs and just wanted to ruin it as soon as possible. After comforting Aunt Lee with a few words, Lin Chen went to bed. The next day, I punched in for work as usual, and the store business was left entirely to Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu to discuss. This went on for 4 or 5 days, and Lin Chen became a little restless. Aunt Lee transferred money to him on time every night, sometimes as little as 5 or 6,000, and sometimes even more than 10,000. This is completely different from what he thought. Why are there so many idiots who insist on eating in his shady restaurant? It happened to be Saturday, so Lin Chen came to the store early in the morning to see where the problem was. It was a little after 7 in the morning, and the store hadn't opened yet, but the drunkard Uncle Liu had already bought bags of all kinds of meat and vegetables and was sitting in a chair drinking and daydreaming. Aunt Lee was cleaning and wiping the table, and occasionally she would call Uncle Liu for help. Seeing the two of them coming to the store so early, Lin Chen was so shocked that he didn't know what to say. Why did it feel like everything had gone off track? Boss, you're finally here. I've sorted out all the cash you collected these days and put it in the drawer. Aunt Li saw Lin Chen and said with a kind smile, two of the stools were not very stable, and Lao Liu has fixed them for you. No. Aunt Li, why are you and Uncle Liu here so early? It's not even 7:30 yet, and no one's eating. Besides, your legs aren't working well, so you should rest more. Put down the broom and stop working. Lin Chen was extremely depressed. He had thought that Aunt Li had a bad leg and must be slow at work, but he didn't expect that she was no worse than the young people with nimble legs and feet, and she took care of almost all the big and small things in the store by herself. Uncle Liu, who was taciturn, smiled and said, "Business has been very good these days. We've been seeing customers since around 9 in the morning, so of course we have to come early to prepare." I set the price of dishes so high, are there really so many people coming to eat? What do they want? Lin Chen asked with tears in his eyes. This question has been bothering him all the way, and he has to ask it clearly. Aunt Li put down her handkerchief, smiled and praised, "This is all thanks to Lao Liu. He used to be a chef in a 5-star hotel, and his dishes taste great, so the price is not high. The only problem is that the environment in our restaurant can't compare to that of a 5-star hotel. Otherwise, the price would have to be several times higher." What? A 5-star hotel chef? Lin Chen was shocked. How could the chef he just found in the labor market be a chef of a 5-star hotel? Isn't he this too exaggerated? At the time, Uncle Liu had an unshaven beard and reeked of alcohol, looking like a drunk. Lin Chen had hired him for this very reason, but he had been wrong. Uncle Liu smiled shyly, "That's all in the past. I've been drinking to drown my sorrows these past few years, and my craftsmanship has deteriorated a lot. Alas. It seems that Uncle Liu and Aunt Li get along well. As the boss, I didn't know that Uncle Liu was so awesome. Since Uncle Liu is a chef in a 5-star hotel, what about Aunt Li?" Lin Chen asked quickly, but Aunt Li smiled modestly and said, "Well, I used to run a restaurant, but then I had a car accident, my husband died, and my right leg was crushed by a truck. I also have a pair of children to support, alas. Because of this broken leg, I looked for a job but couldn't find one anywhere else. I could only wash dishes in some small restaurants. Boss, you don't mind my lame leg and you still give me 5,000 yuan a month. Of course I have to work hard to be worthy of you." After hearing what Aunt Li said, Lin Chen was completely speechless. It turned out that these two were big guys hidden in the market, and he accidentally dug them out and recruited them into the store. One was once a chef at a 5-star hotel, and the other was a restaurant owner. They were both professionals with matching skills. Where the hell can I go to seek justice? They were doing a good job, and Lin Chen couldn't fire them, so he could only swallow his anger and smile bitterly. Sigh, why is it so difficult to lose all the 100,000 yuan of system funds? The money Aunt Li had transferred to him over the past few days had all been taken away by the system and turned into profit. According to the system's conversion rules, these tens of thousands of yuan would only be converted into a few hundred yuan in personal assets after half a month. It's terrible. I'm busy running around and working for the system. He was so angry that he wanted to go crazy. He looked around the store with a bad look, wanting to do something dirty and drive all the diners away. But when he saw the floor that Aunt Li had just mopped and the table that had been wiped clean, he couldn't bear to do it. Then he went around the kitchen again. The stove and chopping board, as well as the sink for washing vegetables, which were previously covered with grease, were all clean to a shine without a single flaw. He scratched his head in anger and prepared to check online to find out which stupid anchor was causing the trouble. He had to find him out and give him $10. Fortunately, he had another idea. Since the store was making so much profit, he might as well pay Aunt Li and Uncle Liu more salary. If I want to bankrupt the store, I can't let others work hard for me in vain. Besides, isn't paying wages a reasonable expense for the store? Auntie Li, starting next month, your monthly salary will be increased to 8,000. And Uncle Liu, I don't know how much a 5-star hotel would pay you, so I'll raise your monthly salary to 15,000 first. If the store performs well, I'll continue to raise it. Chapter 6. I want to eat the big plate chicken in this restaurant. If this money is in Lin Chen's hands, it can only be exchanged for a few hundred yuan after half a month. It is useless. It is better to do them a favor and pay it to them as salary. Anyway, it does not violate the system rules. Aunt Lee was flattered and quickly refused. How can this be possible? Your store has only been open for a few days, how can you pay me so much? No, 5,000 a month is not a small amount. Uncle Liu said sullenly, 10,000 a month is not a small amount. They had never seen such a generous boss before. He wanted a salary increase after only working for a week. Could it be that this guy was really the son of a big boss and came out to hone his business skills? Don't refuse. The salary is set. There will be a raise next month. Lin Chen said without allowing any room for refusal. Now this restaurant has become an internet celebrity. Before he could finish, Aunt Lee rejected his offer. Sunday is the time to make money, how can we take a break? Don't worry, boss, I've been working in the restaurant industry for 6 years, just leave the store to me. Oh, this. Lin Chen wanted to cry but had no tears. Wasn't this just a loss? If the two bosses continue to run this restaurant like this restaurant on the verge of bankruptcy will probably be expanded and open branches. What should I do? How should I explain it to make them understand that I actually want to drive this store into bankruptcy as soon as possible? Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu were both busy, while the boss Lin Chen sat in the store with a gloomy face, thinking hard. In fact, there are many ways to make this store bankrupt, but the problem is that they are all rejected by the system, reminding him not to operate abnormally, otherwise he will be fined at the very least, and unpredictable disasters may occur at the worst. It's boring to be alone at home on weekends, so Lin Chen simply plans to have lunch in the restaurant to try out how good Uncle Liu's cooking skills are and how he can make the diners who come to the restaurant willingly be suckers. The morning always passes quickly, and the first wave of customers arrived at around 10 o'clock. What surprised Lin Chen was that the two people who came were two very beautiful girls. The girl on the left has a ponytail and wears only a belly-bearing tank top shaped like the letter X, revealing her shoulders, beautiful back, and slender waist. With such a slender figure, she has two surprisingly large headlights, paired with a pair of short denim hot pants that just reach the thighs. Their whole thing can be summed up in 2 words, sexy. The girl on the right is dressed relatively conservatively, wearing a pink tank top with men's 5-point beach shorts, and a pair of sunglasses above her forehead, looking a bit heroic. They each held a selfie stick and started introducing themselves to each other on their phones as soon as they entered the door. Hello, everyone. I'm Lulu, your professional store explorer. We're back at this shady store we checked in at yesterday. Xiao Ou complained to me yesterday, saying he didn't get enough and wanted to try the big plate chicken from this store. So we were prepared to get ripped off, so we're back here to eat. Xiao Ou retorted angrily, it was you who wanted to eat it, why should I take the blame? Don't listen to her. Last night she was talking in her sleep all the time about Da Panji, Da Panji. I recorded it, and I'll play it for you guys later if you don't believe me. Oh, it doesn't matter who wants to eat. Anyway, it's your treat today. Besides the big plate chicken, I also want to try the steamed sea bass and Yutang drunken crab. Baidu said with a smile, don't glare at me. You said last month that you would treat me to a big meal after you got your salary this month. The audience all remembered it. Looking at the two beauties talking to themselves on their phones, Lin Chen suddenly had an epiphany. Could these two girls be the culprits? Well, since you came to me on your own initiative, I would be letting my boss down if I don't teach you a lesson today. He pretended to be a diner in the restaurant, playing with his mobile phone with his head down, but his eyes were looking around the restaurant, thinking about how to deal with the two of them. Suddenly, he saw 2 empty wine bottles on the ground at the kitchen door, and a bold idea suddenly came to his mind. The two of them ruined his bankruptcy plan and made this small restaurant that was on the verge of closing suddenly popular. Shouldn't he treat them to a few drinks to thank them properly? Unfortunately, the store was out of alcohol, so Lin Chen simply went to a small supermarket a few hundred meters away and bought 2 bottles of Lin Chen and a case of beer. He carried them back to the store with a huff and puff, then asked in a feigned surprise, "Hey? Are you 2 internet anchors?" Bailu looked at Lin Chen curiously and nodded, "Yes, you are." "Oh, I'm the owner of this store. I haven't been here these past few days because of something. Last night, I heard Aunt Lee say that our store's booming business is all thanks to you two, so I'm going to thank you both very much." Xiao Ou looked at Lin Chen and whispered, "Huh?" He seemed to be sitting over there just now. He must have heard everything we said. Bailu also looked embarrassed. She and Xiao Oyu had just been calling the restaurant a scam, and the boss must have heard them. So she quickly waved her hands and said with an awkward yet polite smile, "No, no, we just thought your food was delicious, so we made a video. No need to thank us." "How can that be? I'm a person who always repays kindness." Lin Chen refused to let her go and shouted to the kitchen, "Uncle Liu, please add 2 more dishes, they are mine." As he spoke, he took the initiative to sit across from Bai Lu and Xiao Oyu, picked up a bottle of snow brew and opened it, then belatedly asked, "By the way, ladies, can you 2 drink beer?" Xiao Oyu said mischievously, "Sister Lulu is known for being able to drink 3 bottles without getting drunk. She might even be able to drink more than you." Bai Lu realized that something was wrong, but she couldn't resist the 2 people's persuasion. She glared at Xiao Oyu angrily, "Which side are you from? Don't you know how much I can drink? If I get drunk, are you going to carry me back?" Xiao Oyu said with a smile, "How is that possible? Don't you know how much you weigh? There's no way I can carry you." Looking at the 2 people quarreling in a relaxed manner, Lin Chen couldn't help but wonder in his heart, could these 2 girls be both veteran alcoholics? What if they didn't drink too much but I was drunk and passed out? That would be so embarrassing. This chapter has been locked. For the relatives in the morning hall, the dusty memories in their hearts seemed to be opened as if a floodgate had been opened, and the voice, appearance and smile of the deceased instantly appeared before their eyes. When Yang Yi saw the blood-red 5-finger marks on Yang Feng's face, he instantly became angry, and the anger in his eyes erupted like a volcano. The mahjong hall was brightly lit, filled with smoke and fog, and the sound of mahjong tiles and shouting was endless. A man named Yang came in, wearing a suit and tie, all branded clothes, which distinguished him from the other employees. Chu Fan smiled, helped her to a chair, then brought a basin of water, drew a talisman in the water, and then dipped his fingers in the water and applied it on Zhu Meilan's wound. More importantly, his brother's hand was also broken by Chen Chen. His father kowtowed too many times and has suffered a mild concussion. Now he and his brother are both in the hospital. Yi Yinyao felt the atmosphere around her change. She looked around and found that everyone had a strange expression on their face. "My father used to be very gentle and easygoing. He even got angry when they framed Chen Chen." The terrifying aura shook all directions. Looking at the huge sword energy coming towards them that was taller than a person, the 4 people did not dare to be careless and quickly used their best sword skills to deal with it. He must have survived and is living well. It is even possible that he is watching him from some corner now. "Yes, senior, don't worry, I will practice hard." Ertuzi grinned with great joy. When submitting the report, he also highlighted Sai Wuyu's tough attitude and the enormous difficulties he and others were facing. Daoxian sect. "Fellow Daoist, you are from Daoxian sect. Nice to meet you." The smile on Li Rong's face became brighter and more enthusiastic. Yunhai City is not the front line of the great Zhou Empire's fight against evil spirits, so the main business of the mercenary organizations here is to help free spirits register as mercenaries. Sun Tianren nodded and turned to leave, but after he had taken a few steps, he found Zhang Huan and Yang Wudi following him. After developing their wooden clone, Lin Yuan vaguely felt that his consciousness was connected with that of the wooden clone, and he could command and control the wooden clone. As for Qinghuan, since her brother was taken away by Fenglei Mountain, she also wanted to enter the Holy Land to find her brother, so she was not opposed to Yi Zimo's decision. The mystery of these 2 world symbols is not to divide heaven and earth and recreate the universe, but more importantly to find the traces of the user's journey between heaven and earth. With his limited historical knowledge, He Liuhun knew that before the Ming and Qing dynasties, the capitals of various Chinese dynasties were the largest cities in the world at the time. This was especially true of Luoyang during the northern dynasties. This city was nearly 100 square kilometers, or about 80 times the size of Weishuor. Just how impressive was that? Seeing that Lin Yin seemed to have compromised, Shen Liang finally put his mind at ease. After all, this mansion is too dangerous now. If they act separately rashly, the danger they encounter alone will be enough to be fatal. Li Bo enthusiastically explained the place and its special features, never allowing He Liuhun to ask any questions. Kui Hao seemed to understand something and came over to stand beside He Liuhun. That night, the owners of the manor, Fan Zhao and Li Ao, were all drunk. The He garden was ablaze with lights, as if it were also enchanted by the lights of Yarnju city. Bai Yutang feigned composure as he watched Wazin devour 50 plates of snacks. "Brother?" I called you over here to talk to you, and you actually started eating. And why are you eating so deliciously? Arsai was about to report in detail when he saw the old butler hurried over. The old butler was holding a visiting card, which showed that an official was visiting. Li Jianshan was furious and could not help but say angrily. Yuan Chen had never been able to find a way to expand this world before. Now, with the help of Xuanqin Jinmu, he can guide the breath of life in this world and start to transform this world. Yang Xiu was impressed by Song Huazhang's fluent response and quick thinking. Song's mother and Yang's mother were even more delighted, and Master Yang also stroked his beard and nodded. Yilan and Lei Xiu then bought 2 new mobile phones at a nearby mobile phone store, and Yilan used her credit card to reimburse the cost of the phones. Uncle Qin, I'm afraid you've been cheated. This Lin Ran is simply a liar. He is pretending to be a master in gambling on stones. In fact, he is just a poor loser. Uncle Qin, there is no need for you to pay attention to him. Xiao Mingyuan walked over with a sincere expression. That strange black shadow was not simple. It shook its body and transformed from the shadow of a mountain cat into a slender snake shadow. Then, the upper part suddenly plunged downward and drilled straight under the floor of the room. In fact, in Mo Ling's heart, envy, admiration, and jealousy were mixed together. Otherwise, how could he have made such a choice? Although the stalemate lasted for a few seconds, in the end, Brother Li was no match for the opponent's strength and was knocked away like the young man. At that moment, Binglan was truly despairing. Perhaps, there was no escape after all. Was she destined to die under this scythe? Haolan ignored him. The manuscript had already been taken away and left the laboratory. Haolan sensed some source power and concluded that it was definitely someone with divine seal ability who took the manuscript away. Grandma, I'm not kidding. The gap in strength between us and Sprint is too big. I can't gamble the lives of all the soldiers of the Divine Army. All we can do is expose Sprint's true face in front of all the monsters. Moreover, this is the only chance. Yunjie said calmly. There was no other way. If he didn't give up, his sword would certainly penetrate the opponent's shoulder, but his own head would be exploded into blood plasma by the black iron stick with great force. In contrast, it is the military advisor who always stands up before the crisis comes and sincerely wants to protect our lives. Comparing the two, what a kindness he is. His teammates were all around, so they definitely wouldn't be bored enough to call him. So this call must have come from those people above him. Ling Feng definitely didn't have the courage to call him. The person who could call him should be his direct leader Lu Qian. Lei Jun didn't have time to consider her feelings at the moment. She didn't understand. Lei Jun didn't blame her. Some things were taboos, not a joke. A girl was about to stop a taxi, but because she looked at the two of them for a second longer, a cunning old man got there first. Chapter 8. Are you worthy of checking in at a popular restaurant? After a long time, Bailu's sexy dance finally ended, but she fell asleep on the table. As a result, the old perverts in the restaurant were reluctant to leave. They occupied the table and ordered food, drank alcohol, and stared at Bailu and Xiao Oyu's long legs. Lin Chen felt so miserable. If he continued like this, he would go bankrupt. How can bankruptcy be harder than climbing to the sky? Regardless, the restaurant was even more popular than before, and they earned 20,000 yuan that day. Aunt Li and Uncle Liu were both overjoyed, praising Lin Chen's business acumen one after another. Lin Chen felt like his head was about to explode. Just that night, Bailu and Xiao Oyu went back and edited the dance video carefully, and then put it online. As a result, it was reposted over 500,000 times overnight, making the restaurant completely popular. Lin Chen was so angry that he almost jumped out of the bed. What the hell was this guy trying to do? But the comments below the video are quite excited. This restaurant is amazing. I want to check in and book a flight right now. Actually, I'm not interested in beautiful women dancing or anything like that. I just want to go to this restaurant and have a meal. The chef in this restaurant is so white and big. I'm going to try it tomorrow. Let's go, let's sign up and go together. Lin Chen was almost going crazy looking at these comments. Just then, Bailu called her, her tone full of pride. Did you see that? I helped you promote another wave of ads. How are you going to thank me? I thank you, uncle. Lin Chen was about to say this, but the system didn't allow it, otherwise he would be punished. And the punishment is extremely severe. Lin Chen smiled bitterly and could only pretend to be polite. Of course not, without you, my restaurant would be finished. You are the savior of my restaurant, I must thank you very much. Bailu chuckled and said, then tell me quickly, how are you going to thank me? Free food and drinks, valid for life. Lin Chen said this without hesitation. For someone like Bailu who helps promote the hotel, it's not too much to give her a free VIP membership for life, right? Fortunately, Lin Chen had known about this for a long time, and actually didn't mind it, but Lin Chenyan's husband was the vice president of the company. He was possessive and suspicious. He was always thinking about whether Lin Chenyan was having an affair with someone, and so far he had fired many people because of this. In this situation, shouldn't Lin Chen take the initiative to keep his distance from Lin Chenyan? It's okay. It was the same now. Lin Chen shook his head and avoided Lin Chenyan's gaze. He picked up the document and started to work. Chenyan, why are you always concerned about him? Deputy Director Lu Shefei came over, glared at Lin Chen, and grabbed Lin Chenyan's arm. He is a hopeless loser who has no ambition. Sister Chenyan, please don't pay attention to him. Maybe one day he will be fired by the company. After all, the company doesn't keep idle people. These words really pierced Lin Chen's heart like a needle. Unfortunately, he couldn't refute it now. Lin Chenyan frowned slightly and wanted to speak up for him, but Lu Shefei said first, Sister Chenyan, let's go. I found a popular restaurant. Let's go check it out together. Internet celebrity restaurant. Lin Chenyan was stunned, her attention immediately drawn to her. Where are the internet celebrity restaurants near us? Yes, it's become popular recently. I've already lined up people. Let's go now. Lin Chen raised his head and glanced at Lu Shefei's excited face, wondering in his heart, could this be my restaurant? As it turned out, Lu Shefei dragged Lin Chenyan all the way to the door of the black-style house. However, before he got out of the car, he was shocked by the long queue in front of him. Oh my god, so many people. And, it's really an internet-famous restaurant. I didn't expect this. This internet-famous restaurant is really too popular, isn't it? Lin Chenyan turned around and looked at Lu Shefei. They both saw deep embarrassment in each other's eyes. How long will this queue last? It was the same this time. After Lin Chen came to his senses, he turned around and wanted to leave, thinking that he could just sneak into the hotel from the other side and deal with the company's matters later. Unexpectedly, Lu Shefei reached out and grabbed him, her voice even sharper. You've been caught red-handed and you still want to leave? Lin Chen, you must explain yourself clearly to me today. Do you still want to do this job? If you don't want to, go to the company and pack your things and get out. If you want to do it, fine. All your bonuses for this month will be deducted, and your salary will be cut in half. This is a small punishment, but a big warning, to stop you from slacking off at work. Do you understand? Lin Chen frowned when he heard this. The bonus was deducted by half of the salary. Is this also called a small punishment with a big warning? All right. Lin Chenyan stepped forward and pulled Lu Shefei aside, protecting Lin Chen as usual. Shefei, what are you doing? It's only half a day, isn't it? Just consider it as a day off for him. Don't make a fuss about it. I'm making a big deal out of nothing. Lu Shefei was immediately furious. Sister Chenyan, what are you talking about? I was thinking about the interests of the company, but in the end, I was wrong. Shouldn't we get rid of those cunning and deceitful company parasites like Lin Chen? If this continues, what will become of the company? After speaking these words at a very fast speed, Lu Shefei turned around and stared at Lin Chen again. What are you still standing there for? Why don't you get back to the company? With such a loud roar, the eyes of everyone around were all focused on Lin Chen. Being scolded like a dog in public, even Lin Chen, who had a good temper, couldn't help it. So when the breeze blew, Lin Chen looked up and looked at Lu Shefei with cold eyes. Lu Shefei was stunned for a moment, then sneered, you still dare to glare at me? What, you, a dog-like thing like you, want to do anything to me? You don't want the bonus or salary, and you don't want this job either, right? You're going to hit me. Come on, I want to see if you, a loser, have the guts to do it. As soon as their voice fell, Lu Shefei stepped forward and raised his hand to slap Lin Chen. Seeing this, Lin Chenyan quickly reached out and grabbed Lu Shefei. What are you doing? Stop right there. Sister Chenyan, don't worry about it. I have to teach this bastard a lesson today. What do you mean by teaching me a lesson? Just shut up. Lin Chen was really convinced. If she had known earlier, she shouldn't have come here. In the crowd, some colleagues recognized Lin Chen and couldn't help but wonder, oh my god, they are from the next department. What department next door? It's the department next door. Isn't that Lin Chen? The wife of the company's vice president, Lei Hao, a notorious slut. Don't tell me you don't even know her. Holy crap, really? What is she doing now? Protecting that pretty boy. Har har har, it seems to be true. Now we're going to have a good show. When President Lei finds out, he's going to beat this bitch to death. It is common knowledge in the company that the company's vice president, Lei Hao, has a strong possessiveness. If Lei Hao heard about this, he would definitely find Lin Chen first, and then go after Lin Chen. No one in the company had any doubt about this. In fact, at this time, Lei Hao was already in the hotel, talking business with someone. There were 4 people at the business table. In addition to Lei Hao, there were 2 women and 1 man, Bailu and Xiao Yu, as well as Qin Heng, the representative of the cooperating merchants in Bailu's live broadcast room. Qin Heng is the general manager of a branch of a listed company. This time, he took the initiative to find Bailu and wanted to invest in an internet celebrity store, but he was too busy to manage it and did not have enough energy to manage it, so he brought Lei Hao in. Strictly speaking, Qin Heng is Lei Hao's boss, that is, Party A. Qin Heng is usually responsible for finding project investment, and Lei Hao is responsible for execution and supervision. The cooperation between the two has always been like this, and there has never been any mistakes. It's the same this time. As long as the owner of this black-style internet-famous restaurant arrives, the contract can be signed quickly with Bailu's strong recommendation. At that time, Qin Heng will directly inject capital, and Lei Hao will be responsible for execution and supervision and can make money without doing anything. According to calculations, after the investment and expansion, this store earns at least 500,000 yuan per month. The key point is that Lei Hao will be responsible for opening all the branches in the future. There are countless profits to be made, so Lei Hao naturally has to take it seriously and will not tolerate any carelessness. Just at this moment, someone sent a text message. After reading it, Lei Hao immediately became furious. Damn, that bitch Lin Chen is protecting the pretty boy again? And it's right outside this hotel? Har har, Lei Hao's face immediately turned green. He found an excuse to get up and go out. He quickly squeezed through the crowd and suddenly stood in front of Lin Chen. In an instant, Lin Chen and Lu Xiaofei froze in place, unable to move. Boss Lei. Husband. The 2 women's voices were a little flustered, but Lin Chen next to them was extremely confident, his whole face was extremely calm, and he was not affected at all by Lei Hao's appearance. Lei Hao immediately stared at Lin Chen, his eyes filled with coldness, and a sense of majesty gradually emanated from his body. In the crowd, all the colleagues who had secretly tipped off the company members all had expressions of gloating on their faces. Look how this kid dies, hee. How else could he die? He must have been fired. He's already lost his job anyway. Maybe I'll get a good beating from Mr. Lei. Yes, I think so too. At this time, not only the colleagues in the company felt this way, but also many onlookers. After all, if a small employee of a company confronts the company boss under such circumstances, wouldn't he die a miserable death? Unless there are any unexpected events, this is indeed the case. Lei Hao had already clenched his fists at this moment, staring at Lin Chen with burning eyes, as if he was ready to attack at any time. Lin Chen, you're so brave. You're here during working hours. What do you want to do? Are you rebelling? With the little money you make every month, you still come here to join in the fun. Do you deserve it? Lei Hao spoke without any politeness. After all, as the vice president of a company, he didn't need to be polite to Lin Chen. Especially when his wife was protecting Lin Chen, he even wanted to tear Lin Chen apart, yet he was still polite to Lin Chen. Unless you're crazy. My coming here has something to do with you. Lin Chen suddenly spoke, first to Lei Hao, and then to Lu Xiaofei. Has it something to do with you? Lei Hao was stunned for a moment. He was not crazy, but this damn Lin Chen seemed crazy. Chapter 10. He can't be the restaurant owner. In the crowd, several colleagues from the company thought the same as Lei Hao, and they all thought that Lin Chen was crazy. How dare he talk to Lei Hao like that? Lei Hao could deduct all of Lin Chen's bonuses and wages from last month and this month with just one sentence. Didn't Lin Chen even know this? Although the money is not much, it is still several thousand, which is a life-threatening amount for Lin Chen. Lin Chen, you can do it. Lei Hao came back to his senses and smiled. You don't want to work anymore, right? Now you speak so confidently. You dare to be so arrogant in front of me. As soon as Lei Hao finished speaking, Lu Xiaofei immediately spoke up. Lin Chen, you said you only make 3,000 yuan a month, where do you get the courage from? A poor loser wants to turn his life around. How? Is that all you need to say? Are you just daydreaming? You ignorant bastard. On the side, Lin Chenyun wanted to speak up, but she opened her mouth and stopped talking. After all, Lei Hao was present, and she really couldn't say anything more. Otherwise, who knows what Lei Hao would think? But Lei Hao saw everything she did. He glared at her fiercely, then fixed his gaze on Lin Chen again, his eyes fierce and filled with anger. If you leave this company, I guarantee you won't be able to find a job within 6 months. By then, you'll be forced to sweep the streets. Do you believe it? He's still sweeping the streets like this? Don't pollute the streets. I think the streets he sweeps are dirty. Lu Xiaofei immediately responded. Lin Chenyun couldn't help it. Can you please say less? What the hell is your business? Lei Hao suddenly yelled, then raised his hand and slapped him. Par. There was a crisp sound of a slap, and a clearly visible slap mark appeared on Lin Chenyun's face. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Lei Hao raised his finger and pointed at Lin Chenyun. You bitch, you dare to say anything when I haven't settled the score with you yet. Say one more word and see how it goes. Lin Chenyun covered her face with her hands, bit her lip and said nothing. A hint of teasing quickly appeared in the depths of Lu Xiaofei's eyes. Lin Chen saw it and suddenly reached out to pull Lin Chenyun behind him. In an instant, the whole place was silent and everyone was stunned. What's going on? What does Lin Chen want to do? Even if he's seeking death, he wouldn't do this, right? Those colleagues in the crowd were really confused. Oh my god, is Lin Chen planning a rebellion? Is he really that bold? Based on this situation, could it be that Lin Chen is really having an affair with Lin Chenyun? Isn't this bullshit? If they weren't having an affair, would Lin Chenyun be so protective of Lin Chen? And how could Lin Chen protect Lin Chenyun in return? They are clearly a pair of bastards. At this moment, in Lei Hao's eyes, Lin Chen and Lin Chenyun were indeed a pair of dogs and bitches. Okay, very good. Lei Hao smiled anyway. His smile was cold and ferocious, with a hint of hostility in his eyes. His fists were clenched and creaking, and it was obvious that he was about to be furious. Lu Xiaofei glanced at Lei Hao, then looked anxious and winked at Lin Chenyun. Sister Chenyun, what are you doing? Don't be silly, come here quickly. Lin Chenyun's heart paused, her eyes hesitantly staring at the profile of Lin Chen in front of her, a strange color gradually appearing in the depths of her eyes. You bastards! Lei Hao said coldly, raising his hand to punch Lin Chen. Stop! A cold shout suddenly came. Immediately afterwards, the crowd in the distance made way, and Bai Lu, wearing a short skirt and high heels, walked quickly with her long legs and soon stood in front of Lin Chen. The crowd was stirring, and most of them were staring at Bai Lu's pair of white and tender legs and swallowing their saliva. Or stare at that short skirt, eager to catch a glimpse of spring scenery. Lei Hao didn't have so many thoughts. His expression changed instantly and his attitude changed immediately. Miss Bai Lu. What are you doing here? Bai Lu interrupted Lei Hao with a cold voice. Lei Hao was stunned and a little confused. Lu Xiaofei glanced back and forth between Bai Lu and Lei Hao, then stepped forward and said, Ms. Bai Lu, our President Lei is. I'm asking your President Lei a question. What qualifications do you have to interrupt? Bai Lu interrupted Lu Xiaofei's voice without any hesitation. Everyone around was stunned. What on earth is going on? Lei Hao was the most frightened, completely confused like a bewildered monk. Miss Bai Lu, what's wrong with you? I'm just scolding an employee. This person is lazy during work hours, has no ambition, and is a hopeless case. It's really hateful. Yes, Miss Bai Lu. Lu Xiaofei continued, our President Lei is really just giving his employee a lesson. The main reason is that this employee is too useless and too irritating. He's so poor that he's barely left alive, yet he just sits there all day and does nothing but cheat and act cunningly. He's absolutely hopeless. Is there no cure? Another voice sounded not far away. Lei Hao's boss, Qin Hang, also came. He was dressed in a suit and walked with the gait of a dragon and a tiger, looking dignified and imposing, and it was obvious at first glance that he was a person who had been in a high position for many years. Many audience members held their breath and dared not make a sound, watching the wonderful show in front of them silently. In a blink of an eye, Qin Hang arrived and glanced at Lin Chen, Lin Chenyun, Lu Xiaofei and Lei Hao one by one with a calm look, and finally cast a puzzled look at Bai Lu. Bai Lu glanced at Qin Hang, then took Lin Chen's hand and said calmly, "This is the owner of the black-style internet celebrity store, Lin Chen." At this moment, everyone was stunned. The whole place was silent, so still that you could hear a pin drop. No one could believe such a result after all this time. This guy turned out to be the owner of an internet-famous restaurant. This is so damn similar, no matter how you look at it, it doesn't look like it. Ms. Bai Lu, you must be mistaken. He is Lin Chen, just a small employee in our company. His monthly salary is only 3,000 yuan. How could he be a restaurant owner? Lu Xiaofei couldn't help but yell. Upon hearing this, Lei Hao couldn't help but say, "Yes, Miss Bai Lu, there must be some misunderstanding here. You must not let Lin Chen fool you." That's right. Several colleagues in the crowd also stood up at this time. We can all testify that Lin Chen is just a small employee in our company. Yes, we can all testify to this. Lin Chen is in the department next to ours. He's a loser who never strives for advancement. There's no way he could be the owner of this restaurant. Miss Bai Lu, you must have been deceived. As these voices came out, many viewers were stunned. What on earth is going on? How did things turn out like this? Someone is actually pretending to be the owner of a popular online restaurant. Lin Chen. Lei Hao suddenly turned around, his face filled with anger as he shouted at Lin Chen, "Tell me, how did you defraud Miss Bai Lu?" Lu Xiaofei immediately followed up, "Lin Chen, you are really bold. No wonder you do nothing at the company all day long. You are thinking about these scams." Chapter 11. It turns out to be Boss Lin. The atmosphere on the field suddenly became tense. After all, if it really involved fraud, it would be a big deal. At least Lin Chen will go to jail. At this time, Bai Lu was still broadcasting live, using multiple drones to show everything at this popular restaurant from all angles. However, she ended up showing such a farce in front of many fans in the live broadcast room. Holy crap! After all this time, this Lin Chen turned out to be a scammer. What a scammer! Lin Chen was there during Lulu's last live broadcast, right? And there were only Aunt Li and Uncle Liu in the restaurant. He's still trying to commit fraud in this situation? He's crazy. Yeah, there were only 3 people in the restaurant. What the hell is this a scam? Do they have any brains? I think I understand. It must be that Lin Chen secretly set up this restaurant without the knowledge of the company leaders, and ended up letting Lulu run the restaurant, which is why this misunderstanding happened. The person above has a clear mind. I instantly understood what was going on. Many fans in the live broadcast room understood what was going on, but many audiences at the scene were still confused. Lei Hao and Lu Xiaofei were still yelling at Lin Chen, but Lin Chen remained silent and ignored them. Bai Lu frowned and bit her lip, her eyes full of anger. Behind Lin Chen, Lin Chenyun wanted to stand up and block Lin Chen several times, but was stopped by Lin Chen every time. He didn't need a woman to help him. Anyway, now that things have come to this, he has nothing to be afraid of. In the past, he was afraid of losing his job and having no food to eat, but now he is afraid of nothing. After realizing this, Lin Chen suddenly said to Lei Hao, "Shut up." In an instant, Lei Hao's roar stopped abruptly, and he stared at Lin Chen in shock. He couldn't believe that Lin Chen dared to say such words to him. Lu Xiaofei was also stunned for a moment, but quickly recovered and yelled at Lin Chen with a face full of anger, "How dare you, you bastard, talk to Mr. Lei like that? Lin Chen, did I give you face today?" Par. There was a crisp sound of slapping. Lin Chen suddenly slapped Lu Xiaofei in the face. At this moment, the whole place was in dead silence and everyone was stunned. Did someone get physically assaulted? Did the owner of this internet-famous restaurant physically assault someone? And a woman? No one reacted at this moment, except Lin Chen, whose thoughts were crystal clear. As the owner of an internet-famous restaurant, hitting a woman would definitely bring discredit to the restaurant. Wouldn't that mean the restaurant would go bankrupt? Wouldn't that mean he would go bankrupt? Thinking of this, Lin Chen took a step forward, staring closely at Lu Xiaofei's eyes full of surprise, and said in a cold voice, "From now on, I will slap you for every extra word of nonsense you say." What? Everyone around was stunned again, this time they were truly stunned. In particular, several colleagues in the company were staring at Lin Chen as if they had seen a ghost, and were thinking in their hearts, is he crazy? Hitting a woman in public. And then spouting such harsh words. Aren't you afraid of being crushed by public opinion? In fact, Lin Chen really hoped that public opinion would suppress him, so that he could go bankrupt with peace of mind. Thinking of this, he turned around and stared at Lei Hao, his voice even colder. "You too, if you dare to talk nonsense, don't blame me for turning my back on you." Upon hearing this, Lei Hao was truly shocked. What the hell is this? What the hell is wrong with Lin Chen to dare to do this to him? The air was dead silent and the atmosphere was oppressive. Half a moment passed by unknowingly. Lei Hao turned around and looked at Lu Xiaofei. They both saw a hint of surprise and shock in each other's eyes. At this moment, in Bailu's live broadcast room, many fans were cheering and shouting, "Well done, that's how it should be. That's right, my friend, don't be a coward, this is how you should deal with them. Har har har, this guy is pretty good, he's really got blood in him, worthy of being the owner of an internet celebrity shop." Of course not. How can an ordinary person open such an internet famous restaurant? He's definitely willing to fight anyone he meets. The boss and the supervisor are nothing. It's not even a ball. It makes me want to do this, hee hee. The live broadcast room continued to explode. In an instant, everyone present was stunned. Especially Lei Hao and Lu Xiaofei, as well as those colleagues from the company, basically stared at Lin Chen as if he were a monster. Is he really the owner of this internet famous restaurant? How is that even possible? Is it really that outrageous? It's not scientific at all. Anyway, the company's vice president, Lei Hao, was completely frozen and dumbfounded. He was stunned for a long time and had no idea what was going on. How could an ordinary employee in his company suddenly become the owner of such an internet famous restaurant? Lu Xiaofei was not only unconvinced but also unwilling. She could have easily stepped on Lin Chen's head. Lin Chen should have had no room to resist at all, but now. How did things turn out like this? Lin Chen just stood there, and she didn't dare to step on him even if he didn't move. It turns out to be Boss Lin. Even Lei Hao was giving in, smiling and trying his best to please Lin Chen. Lin Chen had basically no reaction, and Lei Hao couldn't help but stand there in a daze, looking embarrassed. Since he became the vice president of the company, when has he ever had such a moment? What the hell does it mean to bow down in front of a former low-level employee in public? Chapter 12, The Entanglement of the Ex-Girlfriend. The more Lei Hao thought about it, the angrier he became. In an instant, he was filled with anger. He had made up his mind that he would find a way to vent his anger no matter what. But now, he has to endure and try hard to keep a smile. Even if he doesn't want this internet celebrity store, he must give Qin Heng enough face. Qin Heng, who had been silent the whole time, also stood up at this moment and tried his best to ease the atmosphere. "It's just a misunderstanding, it's okay, Boss Lin, let's go inside and talk." "What to talk about?" Lin Chen asked directly in a flat voice. Qin Heng's face froze and he turned to look at Bailu for help. Bailu frowned and thought for a moment, then suddenly reached out and forcibly pulled Lin Chen into the restaurant. In a blink of an eye, in a private room at the hotel, Bailu closed the door and stared at Lin Chen, getting straight to the point. This is indeed a rare opportunity. Qin Heng has already said that the initial investment will be 1 million, and there will be continued injections in the future, easily 3 to 5 million or even tens of millions. This is a long-term project and is very feasible. How feasible is this? When the hell will I go bankrupt? Lin Chen shook his head without even thinking. "No, I don't want to cooperate with anyone. I just want to do some small business on my own." Upon hearing this, Bailu was stunned. "Just want to start a small business. This is not about money. Why? Bailu really couldn't understand. She frowned and urged, "Lin Chen, do you understand what I mean? How much money do you make in a day? Qin Heng invested 1 million in the first round, and how much can you do with this 1 million? The key is that this restaurant is completely under your control. That won't work either. Lin Chen interrupted Bai Lu before she could finish her words. I'm not interested in money, I just want to run my own small business. Are you kidding me? I put so much effort into this just to lose money, and now you want to give me money. How the hell is that even possible? At the same time, Bai Lu also felt that Lin Chen was joking. Are there really people in this world who are difficult to get along with? The air was silent for a while. Bai Lu frowned and tried to persuade him again, but it had no effect at all. There was really no other way, so Bai Lu could only give up and then find Xiao Oyu to discuss the trick. Something fishy. Xiao Oyu blinked her beautiful big eyes, bit her lip for 2 seconds, and whispered, I don't think there's anything fishy about it, right? Huh. Bai Lu frowned, puzzled. Are you kidding me? Lin Chen doesn't even want the money, so how could there be something fishy going on? Do you really think there are people in this world who aren't interested in money? Xiao Oyu shook his head seriously, his tone slightly solemn. Lin Chen isn't uninterested in money, but he doesn't want to have anything to do with Lei Hao. After all, Lei Hao had insulted him so badly before, and when Lin Chen's identity was revealed, Lei Hao was completely stunned. In this situation, if it were me, I would also feel that Lei Hao would find an opportunity to trick me at any time, and trick me to death. Then I must take precautions, which means I simply won't cooperate with Lei Hao. This is normal. Is there something fishy going on? Bai Lu was stunned after hearing this. It seemed to make sense. But why does it still feel like something is not right? While Bai Lu bit her lip and frowned in thought, Lu Shefei found Lin Chen privately and apologized directly with a smile. Then she gave him a seductive look, and the corners of her mouth gradually turned charming. She breathed hot air at Lin Chen's mouth. Don't be angry, okay? Get out of the way. Lin Chen said this directly like a straight man. Lu Shefei's lips became even more charming, and her delicate hands pulled the stockings on her legs. Oh, don't be like this, I know I was wrong, please be magnanimous and don't bother with me, okay? Having said this, Lu Shefei calmly grabbed Lin Chen's hand. Lin Chen frowned instantly and wanted to withdraw his hand, but his phone rang unexpectedly. My ex-girlfriend Chen Shui called. At this moment, Lin Chen seemed to feel a little strange in his heart, but he didn't pay much attention to it. After a little hesitation, he picked up the phone with one hand, while the other hand was still held by Lu Shefei. Wow! Chen Shui's crying voice was heard as soon as the phone was connected. Lin Chen frowned and subconsciously asked, What's wrong? Is your married life not harmonious? There was a pause in crying on the other end of the phone, and Chen Shui seemed to be choked by Lin Chen's words. After a moment, Chen Shui gritted her teeth and said, What nonsense are you talking about? I've already broken up, and now I'm the same as you. Lin Chen said, Oh, and hung up the phone. Beside him, Lu Shefei's eyes flickered as she leaned over to Lin Chen and whispered, Is your ex-girlfriend looking for you? Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but pause for a moment. It seemed that Lu Shefei was quite capable. She guessed that it was his ex-girlfriend who was looking for him just by observing her expression. Lu Shefei touched Lin Chen's ear with her thin lips, and when she was about to say something else, the text message ringtone suddenly rang. Chen Shui sent a text message to Lin Chen, I really have broken up, Lin Chen, let us start over. Lin Chen glanced at the text message and ignored it. Lin Chen. Chen Shui continued to harass. Husband. Dad. Master, please take care of me. I really miss you now, woo-woo. Chen Shui acted coquettishly in many different ways, but never got a single response from Lin Chen. In fact, Lin Chen did not react at all from beginning to end, and kept thinking in his mind, what happened this afternoon will not make the restaurant popular again, right? Shouldn't he be in trouble? After all, people shouldn't buy into the attitude of a popular online shop owner towards Lei Hao and Lu Shefei in public, right? Isn't this how many internet celebrity stores fail? Unconsciously, Lin Chen lost consciousness. Lu Shefei secretly took his phone, then took an intimate photo of herself close to Lin Chen, and then sent it to Chen Shui. When Lin Chen came to his senses, it was too late. The text message had already been sent successfully. What are you doing? Lin Chen stared at Lu Shefei in astonishment. Lu Shefei blinked and smiled slightly, help you take revenge on your ex-girlfriend. Just tell her that you don't like women now. Shit. Lin Chen is messy, who the hell asked you to meddle? But it doesn't matter. Chen Shui is not a good person anyway, so I don't care. The most urgent task is to find a way to avoid losses and bankruptcy. However, that night, Bailu's edited video was posted on major social platforms and was quickly reposted crazily. The comment section below the video was extremely lively. This internet celebrity shop owner is awesome. He sticks to his original intention and refuses to be corrupted by capital. I have to give him a thumbs up. This is a real internet celebrity store. I have to take care of the business. Yes, the boss doesn't even want $1 million investment. He just wants to run the store well. We must support him. Yes, support, it's a must. I'll buy a plane ticket and fly over tomorrow to take care of the business. Chapter 13, Threat from Ex-Girlfriend. Lin Chen was so upset when he saw the comments below the video. When did it become so difficult to go bankrupt in business? Is he going to be allowed to live? But at this time, Lu Xiaofei was still harassing him, sending him a private photo from time to time. The spring scenery was faintly visible under the thin pajamas, which really made Lin Chen react. As a result, the night was long and Lin Chen couldn't sleep. In the middle of the night, there was a sudden knock on the door. Lin Chen sat up from the bed. Who would come to see him in the middle of the night? Lin Chen, open the door for me. The voice of ex-girlfriend Chen Shui came from outside. Lin Chen frowned, confused. He came to my house. Endlessly pestering. Lin Chen, open the door quickly. I know you're in there. Stop pretending you can't hear me. If you don't open the door, I'll force my way in. I'm not afraid of making a big noise. I have nothing left anyway. Lin Chen, think it through. Chen Shui had a loud and sharp voice, which echoed so loudly that several families next door could hear it. Lin Chen had a headache and could only open the door. The two of them stared at each other at the door for a few seconds. Suddenly, Chen Shui pushed the door open and walked in. She went straight to the bedroom and looked around the corner, under the bed, and in the wardrobe. She turned back and stared at Lin Chen. Where's that person? Where's your slutty fox? Didn't you send me a photo saying you had someone? Where is this person? Lin Chen, say something. Why are you so quiet? Your woman wouldn't be in someone else's bed this late at night, would she? Their voice became sharper and more questioning. Lin Chen frowned quickly, his face darkening. In silence, he stared at Chen Shui for a few seconds, and a sneer gradually appeared on the corners of his mouth. Chen Shui, are you fucking sick? What's your business whether there's a slutty vixen in my bed? Does it bother you who I sleep with? Lin Chen, you. Chen Shui opened her mouth angrily to refute. However, Lin Chen did not give her a chance, or rather, he had been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. Me? We've already broken up, and you're already someone else's fiancé. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? You came into my bedroom right away? Are you still fucking like you used to be? Get out of here right now. Lin Chen pointed at the door without any hesitation. Chen Shui was stunned, her eyes welling up with tears, and she soon looked like she was about to cry at any moment. Lin Chen, how could you do this? We've been together for so many years, you once said. I told your mother to get out of here. Lin Chen had long been immune to Chen Shui's seemingly choked and pitiful voice. After going through so many things, how could he not see through this? Women are nothing, and Chen Shui is not even a ball. The air was silent. Lin Chen stared at Chen Shui for a few seconds. His voice and tone became even more stern. If you don't get out of here, I'm going to take action. Chen Shui's eyes paused, she bit her lip and looked up at Lin Chen, tears streaming down her face, looking pitiful. You really are so cruel to treat me like this. I have nothing now, you are the only one left. I told you to get out. Lin Chen interrupted without any hesitation. At his age, he still believes in women's tears. Get the hell out of here. Chen Shui was stunned for 2 seconds, her eyes gradually turning cold. She stared at Lin Chen and said solemnly, are you still a man? After all these years of relationship, you treat me like this? Just because you opened an online celebrity store and got rich, this is how you treat me, right? Do you know what the consequences will be if something like yours is exposed? Lin Chen's eyes suddenly lit up. Yes, what would be the consequences? With online public opinion suppressing his morality and everyone scorning him, who would want to buy into his restaurant? They'd definitely want to destroy his restaurant. Didn't he expect that Chen Shui turned out to be a savior? Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but sneer. What consequences? Scare me. I'm already running an internet celebrity store, so why would I be afraid of you? Chen Shui, why don't you take a look at yourself in the mirror? With my online celebrity store bringing in tens of thousands of dollars a day, I have all the women I want. Who the hell do you think you are? Even if you're pregnant with my child, I won't bother with you. Chen Shui was stunned again. Was this guy crazy? Even if it was what was really in his heart, he couldn't say it like that, right? Aren't you afraid of her recording it? The key is, she actually recorded it. The air was quiet, and a hint of sneer gradually appeared on Chen Shui's face. She stared at Lin Chen with interest, and a tear trace appeared on her face, and her whole body became energetic. There was no trace of the pitiful look from before. Lin Chen, you're incredible. You luckily opened an online celebrity store. Now you're standing taller and looking much more confident than before. Har har, I've always been hard. Don't I know whether you are hard or not? Chen Shui interrupted Lin Chen before he could finish his words. This interruption came at a perfect time, and it really hurt Lin Chen's heart. Lin Chen gritted his teeth, took a deep breath, and glared at him coldly. I'll say this one last time, if you don't get out of here, I'll do it. Just move. Chen Shui's eyes flashed with a hint of teasing. She walked straight to the bed and sat down, crossed her long legs, and casually pulled at the flesh-colored stockings on her legs. She shook her head and sighed. Lin Chen, this is just an online celebrity store, what's so great about it? Now the fate of your internet-famous store is entirely in my hands. Do you believe it? Lin Chen pointed at the door and said, get lost. Chen Shui frowned and opened a recording on her phone. It was exactly what Lin Chen had just said. I've opened an online celebrity store now, so why would I be afraid of you? Chen Shui, why don't you take a look at yourself in the mirror? With my online celebrity store making tens of thousands of dollars a day, I can have any woman I want. Who the hell do you think you are? Chen Shui recorded everything Lin Chen said just now. For an internet celebrity store, this recording is absolutely fatal. As long as the recording is exposed, Lin Chen's internet celebrity store will definitely be finished, and there will be no suspense at all. This has precedence. Many internet celebrity stores on major platforms have disappeared in this way, and those are large-scale super internet celebrity stores. Small restaurants like Lin Chen's that have just started have no ability to struggle at all. Death is certain. So now, Chen Shui was full of confidence. Do you understand the interests involved? I'm not greedy. From now on, just give me a few tens of thousands of yuan in pocket money every month. Then you can sleep with me whenever you want, have children with me, and even if you go out and find another woman, I can turn a blind eye. After all, I know that's how you men are. But one thing is, you are not allowed to bring me home to mess around. You have the final say outside, but I'm the boss at home. Do you understand? Chapter 14 I don't accept investment. When Chen Shui's voice fell, the air became silent. Lin Chen's eyes were also full of interest. He thought this woman was quite interesting. Why was she already thinking about getting into her house? And he seems confident. Even at this moment, Chen Shui glanced around the bedroom and frowned slightly. You can't live in this rental house anymore, right? Go buy a new one. Lin Chen laughed. It was so awesome. He started giving him orders right away. After a moment, Chen Shui stood up and walked forward, staring at Lin Chen closely, and blew a breath of hot air into his mouth. It's the middle of the night, go to bed first, and we'll talk tomorrow morning. How about sleeping with your sister? Lin Chen said casually. Chen Shui was stunned, and before she could react, Lin Chen suddenly reached out and dragged her out the door. Get out of here, you bitch. With a bang, the door closed. Lin Chen went back to his room to sleep. Chen Shui stood at the door with a stiff face, her head buzzing so much that she couldn't react at all. What's going on? How dare Lin Chen do this? Isn't he afraid that she'll expose the recording? With this recording leaked, even the most popular online store is doomed to fail. What on earth was Lin Chen thinking? Is his head full of shit? The more Chen Shui thought about it, the angrier she became. She was so angry that she raised her hand to slam the door, but her chest was pounding, so she held back. No, we can't just fall out like this. It would be of no benefit to her to destroy Lin Chen's internet celebrity store. She had to endure it for a while until Lin Chen vented the anger in his heart. Don't you want to sleep with my sister? I'll satisfy you. Having made up her mind, Chen Shui took a deep breath, turned around and went downstairs, and directly took out her cell phone to call her younger sister Chen Yuqi. On the bed in the room, Lin Chen was in a good mood and fell asleep in a blink of an eye. When he woke up, it was already dawn. Lin Chen picked up his phone and clicked on the bunch of text messages sent by Chen Shui with a frown. Hubby, don't be angry. I know you're blaming me for leaving you before, but I was forced by my family at the time. I had no choice but to do that. Can you please forgive me this time? I promise to be a good boy when I come back this time. I'll listen to you and do whatever you say. If you ask me to kneel, I won't lie down, okay? By the way, husband, don't you want to meet your sister-in-law? Yuqi happens to have a day off tomorrow, so I'll bring her over to have dinner with you. You're still ignoring me. Then I'll bring a few of my best friends to apologize to you. The Jiang Yulan you once met, the one with the biggest breasts, remember? Har har, Chen Shui is really going all out, using all kinds of tricks and means. Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh at the charm of money. Although he knew it before, he only felt it truly now. Money makes the world go round. The ancients were right. Lin Chen lit a cigarette and took a deep puff, looking up at the ceiling. He couldn't help but think, system funds can only be used for investment. In the end, they must be completely converted into personal funds to do whatever he wants. With enough personal funds, how many women like Chen Shui would he be able to conquer? When the time comes, I won't care about my sister-in-law or cousin anymore, har har. Gradually, Lin Chen's mind became clear, and he got up and went out with full of fighting spirit to spend the money and make money. However, when he arrived at the restaurant and took a look, damn, Lin Chen instantly became depressed again. The entire hotel was packed with guests, and there was hardly any place to sit. There were several long queues outside the restaurant. What the hell was going on? The day of bankruptcy seems far away, but the day of system settlement is approaching. Lin Chen's eyes were filled with despair, and he didn't even want to go into the restaurant. He just found a rock on the side of the road to sit down, lit a cigarette, picked up his phone and texted Chen Shui, please expose that recording quickly, I beg you. No, master, please don't laugh like that. I absolutely wouldn't dare to do that. Chen Shui replied immediately, and her tone was definitely not ironic, but serious. Lin Chen frowned and replied, don't act like that with me. Chen Shui, don't I know what kind of person you are? Whoever has milk is your mother, whoever has money is your father. I used to spoil you, but how can I still look down on you now? Hurry up and expose the recording, hurry up, or you'll be damned. No, my job is to serve the master well. I will never do such a thing. Master, you are joking with me. Chen Shui replied again in seconds, and it was obvious that she said this without any hesitation. Lin Chen was really convinced. On the other side, Chen Shui was smiling. She expected that Lin Chen was holding back a lot of anger, so wasn't he venting it on her? Still hard to appease after venting? Then the initiative will still be in my hands. At the side, Chen Yuqi was stunned. She stared at Chen Shui intently and couldn't help but ask, sister, what's wrong with you? You just broke up with your brother-in-law and you're still smiling so brightly. What brother-in-law? You only have one brother-in-law, Lin Chen. Chen Shui glared at him. Chen Yuqi was stunned when she heard this. What was going on? Lin Chen. Oh my god. Sister, are you kidding me? Isn't Lin Chen your ex? We've been apart for a year, why are you? Shut up, he is your brother-in-law from now on. After saying that, Chen Shui thought for a moment, stared at Chen Yuqi, who was filled with astonishment, and said, hurry up and get ready, put on some makeup and dress up nicely, and have dinner with your brother-in-law this afternoon. Chen Yuqi is messy, and you guys want me to dress up for dinner? Why? I'm talking to you. Do you hear me? Do you still want some pocket money? Oh, I heard you. I'll go put on makeup right away. Chen Yuqi quickly stood up. No matter what, she had to get the pocket money first, otherwise she really couldn't continue studying in this university. Seeing Chen Yuqi enter the room to put on makeup, Chen Shui's eyes gradually showed a little pride. I can't bear to let my sister get rid of Lin Chen, this time I want to see how you can pretend. At this time, outside the Black-style hotel, Bai Lu also felt that Lin Chen was pretending. What are you doing? Why are you so sad when the restaurant is so prosperous now? That's right. Xiao Yu couldn't help but complain. We too went to great lengths to help you, and not only did you not even say thank you, but you're also pretending like this. What the hell do you want? After hearing this, Lin Chen felt like crying but had no tears. He really had so much pain in his heart that he couldn't express it, so he could only keep it to himself. Just at this time, someone called Xiao Yu and said that he wanted to invest in Lin Chen's internet celebrity store, and his investment would be even more generous than Qin Heng's, with the first installment of funds being as much as 2 million. Xiao Yu was immediately excited, but Lin Chen shook his head without even thinking. No, I don't accept investment. At that moment, Bai Lu and Xiao Yu were stunned. What was going on? Chapter 15, Opening a Branch Now. Lin Chen, are you okay? Xiao Yu couldn't help himself after coming to his senses. He grabbed Lin Chen and started to scold him. Before, your refusal to invest could be understood as not wanting to cooperate with Lei Hao, but what's wrong with you now? You really can't get along with the money, right? Or do you think we're taking a lot of money out of this so you want to do it yourself? Lin Chen, if you really think so, then just treat us as blind. Lulu, let's go. As soon as their voice fell, Xiao Yu pulled Bai Lu and was about to leave. Lin Chen quickly stopped him, frowning. Don't be impatient, listen to my explanation. What do you want to explain? What else do you have to explain? Xiao Yu was really angry, and his tone was even very impatient. Everywhere around, many onlookers were also feeling sorry for Xiao Yu. After all, none of them could understand Lin Chen's actions. This boss is no good. He doesn't even want investment. Isn't that crazy? I guess they're just pretending to be noble. After all, this attracts traffic. A lot of people fall for it now, especially young people online. What the hell? Why don't you buy it? Why shouldn't I buy it? Anyway, I think this boss is really no good. I don't know what kind of mess he's thinking. Sigh. Alright, stop talking now. The food in this restaurant is pretty good anyway. Let's get in line. Isn't there a queue? The owner of such an internet-famous store can't do his job and we're not allowed to say a few words. There's nothing wrong with the queue, but we have to complain about it. Yes, I also think this boss deserves to be criticized. The various discussions became louder and louder unknowingly, and continued to reach Lin Chen's ears from all directions, but Lin Chen did not react at all. But he finally gave a good explanation to Xiao Yu, and Bai Lu, his ex-girlfriend, came to his house to deliberately provoke him, then recorded the video and used it as a threat. Now if the recording is exposed, he will be finished. That's why he was unwilling to accept investment, so as not to cheat others. These words were spoken sincerely, and Lin Chen's expression was very serious, not like he was joking at all. Bai Lu and Xiao were stunned for a while, and gradually believed this statement. After all, there was no other explanation. Well, what are you going to do now? Just wasting time like this is not a solution. Bai Lu's eyes were full of worry and concern. Right. Bai Lu nodded and said, your restaurant is very popular in the circle now. Many people want to cooperate and invest, or sponsor food, drinks, etc. Holy shit, sponsoring food and drinks. Doesn't that mean I'll have nothing to spend money on? Lin Chen was anxious and said quickly, no, we absolutely cannot accept any sponsorship or cooperation under the current circumstances, otherwise I will screw them over. You can't do this. You absolutely can't do this. Bai Lu and Xiao Yu were deeply moved by these words, and even a very unusual color appeared in Bai Lu's eyes. Around, some people who were close by were moved after understanding what happened, and couldn't help but feel sorry for Lin Chenming. Damn it, this ex-girlfriend is too polite. That's right, it's a disgrace to us women, bar. Alas, this is how it is these days. There are no people who are blinded by greed. There is nothing we can do. What do you mean you can't do anything? You can't be polite to a woman like this. You have to teach her a lesson. Otherwise, she'll think you're easy to bully. Then she'll push you too far and won't stop. That's fucking annoying. Bai Lu also thought so at this moment. She couldn't just sit there and wait for death and do nothing. She had to take the initiative. Take the initiative. Lin Chen was stunned when he heard Bai Lu's words. How could he take the initiative? He didn't want to take the initiative at all. He was counting on Chen Shui to expose the recording so that this internet-famous restaurant would go bankrupt. Can you two beautiful anchors please stop cheating me? Yes, take the initiative. Bai Lu vowed confidently, patting her proudly erect chest. Don't worry, Lin Chen. If I encounter this kind of thing, I won't ignore it. I promise to help you handle it properly. No. Lin Chen panicked and quickly grabbed Bai Lu. No, my small restaurant can't waste your precious time. I can handle it myself. I can't bother you. It's not a problem. Bai Lu reached out and patted Lin Chen on the shoulder. Don't worry, it's really not a problem. I have experience with this kind of thing. I've helped fans solve similar cases before. I guarantee it will work. Xiao Ou immediately spoke up. That's right, we can definitely make this happen. I guarantee your ex-girlfriend won't dare to cause you any trouble afterwards. Lin Chen wanted to cry. What the hell did I do to make it so difficult to go bankrupt? But he couldn't stop it, and had to pretend to be grateful and tearful in order to fool the system. Soon, Bai Lu started a live broadcast inside the hotel. She first wore a short skirt and performed a passionate dance to attract traffic. When the live broadcast room was packed with viewers, she began to get into the main show. Everyone, listen to me. It's a true story. It's about the trouble that the owner of this restaurant, Lin Chen, is currently facing. Just last night, his ex-girlfriend came to their door and pestered him, trying to take over the restaurant. Finally, Lin Chen couldn't stand it anymore and couldn't help but lose his temper. Unexpectedly, it played into his ex-girlfriend's hands and was recorded. Now his ex-girlfriend is using this recording as a threat, forcing him to give the restaurant away. Bai Lu processed the facts a little bit to make it sound more infuriating, crazy, and even violent and want to hit someone. As a result, the barrage area of the live broadcast room soon exploded. How can there be such a shameless person in this world? Despicable and shameless, this is so despicable. If I kill her, I'll make sure she's never going to be a human again for the rest of her life. Yes, fuck her, I really want to see what this woman looks like. Lin Chen looked at the comments in the live broadcast room on his mobile phone. He was speechless and wanted to cry but had no tears. His heart was full of complexities and felt extremely heavy. This matter is really getting out of control. At this time, Aunt Li and Uncle Liu came over and talked to Lin Chen about opening a branch. Open a branch? Lin Chen was immediately frightened. Yes, open a branch. Aunt Li nodded solemnly, very seriously. With the current popularity of our restaurant, opening a branch is definitely more than enough. That's right. Uncle Liu immediately responded, I have several old friends who are all chefs in 5-star hotels. They all have national first-class chef certificates. I will find them all to help when the time comes. I have people there too. Aunt Li added quickly as if unwilling to be outdone. Lin Chen felt a pang of distress. Chapter 16. Just by the expensive ones. Lin Chen once thought that doing business was really difficult, but now for him, bankrupting his business is harder than climbing to heaven. Uncle Liu really used his connections to recruit several chefs from 5-star hotels, and Aunt Li also used her connections with the former restaurant owner to recruit a group of young and beautiful waiters. It's absolutely amazing. Lin Chen wanted to laugh but couldn't. This was really pushing him into a desperate situation. Anyway, the branch opened very quickly. Many fans in Bai Lu's live broadcast room came from far away to show their support, so that the branch was packed with guests on the first day of its opening, which almost pissed Lin Chen off to death. Seeing that the day of system settlement was approaching, he felt really upset, but there was no movement from Chen Shui. Didn't we agree to expose the recording? Didn't we agree to shut down my internet celebrity shop? Why don't you just do what you say? Can people still have a little trust in each other? Chen Shui, I'm giving you one last chance. Hurry up and expose the recording. That way, I'll still think you're a human being, and maybe I can consider getting back together. Otherwise, you're a fucking dog, worse than a dog. Lin Chen roared at Chen Shui in the text message, but Chen Shui remained calm after reading it, speaking sarcastically. I'm not going to fall for that. The key point is that Bai Lu took the initiative to do that in the live broadcast room. Now many people know that Chen Shui has a recording in her hands. Does she dare to expose the recording? Will it be useful even if it is exposed? It even backfired and proved that everything Bai Lu said in the live broadcast room was true. If that were the case, Chen Shui would be exposed, and then she would have no chance of living as a human being. With all these factors intertwined, Chen Shui's thoughts were very clear at this moment. She was very confident and quickly replied to Lin Chen, "Master, you are mean to me again, woo woo." When Lin Chen saw the text message, he clearly had the urge to vomit blood. This guy is so stubborn. Feeling irritated, Lin Chen arrived at the restaurant early in the morning and rode his tricycle to buy ingredients. How much is a pound of radish? Piece. A radish this big and white is only 1 piece? There must be something wrong with it. I don't want it. The boss was completely bewildered. What could possibly be wrong with a carrot? Is this crazy? Lin Chen walked to the stall next to him and pointed at the radishes. How much is 1 pound? The lean-looking man glanced at the owner of the stall next door and rolled his eyes. 5 yuan a pound. These are large, high-quality radishes grown at home. I guarantee they are fair to everyone. Okay, I want them all. Lin Chen interrupted the man directly. The owner of the stall next door was shocked. What's going on? Is he really crazy? Or is this some idiot landlord going to the market to experience life and get some benefits? At the stall opposite, the old lady stared at Lin Chen in shock for a few seconds, then tried to shout, "Look here, young man. Fresh, non-GMO cucumbers that are both edible and useful." Puff. The old man at the stall next to the auntie spit out the water he had just taken. The old lady turned her head and glanced at him, frowning. "What are you thinking about? My cucumber is a perfect facial mask. It's both beautifying and nourishing. Even beautiful girls and young ladies love it. Okay, I want them all." Lin Chen was very decisive. Okay. The aunt was ecstatic. She immediately stood up to pack and weigh all the cucumbers. Originally one catty cost $1.03, but now she directly calculated it as $7 per catty. Lin Chen didn't care or ask anything, he just paid and loaded the cucumbers into the truck. All the vendors around were stunned. What a fool. The air was quiet for a few seconds, and after the vendors looked at each other, it suddenly became extremely lively. "Hey young man, look at these local purebred cucumbers of mine. They are 12 yuan a pound, and they are both edible and good. Brother, come and buy some chickens. High quality local pheasants. Only 70 yuan per pound. Look at my loach, it can be used, and it's not expensive at all, only 180 yuan per pound." Many vendors were talking at the same time, vying to quote their prices, and the noise was so loud that it scared the surrounding customers. Is this crazy? They dare to sell vegetables at exorbitant prices even with such strict regulations. What do you want to do? Rebellion? That idiot can't buy it anymore, right? After all, no matter how much money you have, you can't squander it like this. Almost everyone who wasn't involved thought the same, especially old Liu, who specialized in selling local pork. He shook his head and sighed with certainty. These people really have no principles at all for the sake of money. Do you really take me for a fool? What are you thinking? Sigh. Master, why don't you try it too? The apprentice asked from the side. Old Liu immediately glared at him. What the hell are you talking about? Am I that kind of person? I have principles, don't mix me with those people. The apprentice didn't dare to say anything. Old Liu, however, was still furious. While chopping the ribs with a bone-chopping knife, he muttered, "These people have made the entire market a mess. What the hell? I'm different from them. I work wholeheartedly and behave honestly. I never covered petty gains. How can they start a business when they can't even behave like human beings? I really don't know what these people are thinking." Boss. Lin Chen suddenly came over and pointed at the row of pork in front of him. How much is a pound? I want them all. In an instant, Lao Liu and all the vendors nearby were stunned. Want it all? Lao Liu's pork stall is the largest in the market, and they sell expensive black pork. Lin Chen then pointed at the row in front of him and said, "I want them all." Old Liu was stunned for a long time, and finally came to his senses. Just as he was about to make an offer, his apprentice suddenly interrupted him and said, "Authentic local black pork, 70 yuan per pound." Holy shit! All the vendors around were stunned. 70 yuan a pound. This is fucking robbery. But compared with the offer just made by that group of people over there, it seems just so-so. But the question is, will that guy agree? After all, he has several hundred kilograms of pork in front of him. Okay, I'll take them all. Lin Chen interrupted everyone's guesses with a direct sentence. At this moment, everyone was stunned. This is crazy. Especially in the distance, the unshaven Dong Wuguang stared at Lin Chen intently. Is he this Chen Shui's ex-boyfriend? Why did he buy so much black pork? And why was it 70 yuan per pound? When Dong Wuguang was frowning and thinking to himself, Chen Shui suddenly called. Hello, Axu. Dong Wuguang's voice was very anxious and warm. Alright, are you disgusting? We're done with each other. I'll be over there packing up and leaving soon. From now on, we'll be done with each other. Chen Shui poured a basin of cold water over Dong Wuguang, chilling him to the bone. Suddenly, Dong Wuguang's eyes were filled with hatred and anger, and he stared at Lin Chen again. Chapter 17. Sufficient benefits must be provided. Lin Chen seemed to sense something, as if someone was staring at him. Looking up and looking around, Lin Chen saw nothing. Is it just an illusion? Lin Chen muttered to himself, too lazy to think about it, and simply paid the money, loaded all the black pork into the car, and left. Seeing Lin Chen leaving on his tricycle, Dong Wuguang walked out from the corner. His eyes became even more vicious, and his hands were clenched into fists tightly. Chen Shui must be going to look for this bastard again. Filled with resentment and rage, Dong Wuguang's face quickly became ferocious. If he doesn't have a good life, no one else can have one. Internet celebrity shop. I'm going to burn it down tonight. Dong Wuguang gritted his teeth and made up his mind, and immediately took the last money in his pocket to buy gasoline. At this time in the store, Aunt Li and Uncle Liu were discussing the salary of the branch employees. A waiter earns 3,000 a month, and a cook earns 5,000 a month. Well, I think it's okay. After all, it's not easy for the boss. We have to help him save some money. When the branch is fully established, we can give the employees a raise and some benefits. Okay, that's it. The two hit it off and immediately asked someone to prepare the contract and a series of related documents and employee regulations. When Lin Chen came back and saw. What? A waiter 3,000 a month. A cook 5,000 a month. Well, according to the current market conditions, a waiter earns at least 3,000 a month, so. Of course not. Lin Chen interrupted Aunt Li, at least 3,000 a month. And I've seen all these waitresses. They are all young girls. How much makeup do they need to look beautiful all day long? How much do they spend in a month? How can a salary of only 3,000 be enough? Won't their boyfriends look down on them? They'll be bullied. Aunt Li was stunned, and Uncle Liu was also a little confused. What the hell was going on? Lin Chen raised the price directly, so, their waiters will be paid 6,000 a month, and they must be given adequate benefits, so that they can work seriously and make the restaurant better and better. Then the chef's salary will be 8,000 a month, and then Uncle Liu, your salary will be increased to 12,000. You will be in charge of them from now on. It will be a bit hard, but the restaurant is just starting out now, so I will give you 12,000 first. If you work hard, I will increase your salary once the restaurant is truly established. Uncle Liu was even more confused. He really had so much money but nowhere to spend it. And Aunt Li, I'll give you 10,000 yuan a month from now on. Please also help manage those waiters. That's it, I continue to be busy. After saying that, Lin Chen didn't even wait for Uncle Liu and Aunt Li to react, and he turned around and left the restaurant. Uncle Liu and Aunt Li stood there in a daze, looking at each other, obviously confused. How long has it been since they got another salary increase? I'm so flattered I can't handle it. I feel unworthy of this salary. Me too, but the boss won't listen. What do you think I should do? Uncle Liu took a deep breath, frowned and thought carefully. Got it. He used the money to buy insurance for the restaurant. A complete set of commercial insurance to provide comprehensive protection for the hotel. Buy insurance. Aunt Li was stunned for a moment, then suddenly clapped her hands. Great, 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 let's go buy insurance. You and I can each buy one. The boss is so kind, we must learn to repay his kindness. Yes, I'll repay the favor. I'll call the insurance company right now and have them come to handle it. Okay, call quickly and come to handle it. Half an hour later, the insurance personnel came to handle the insurance procedures for the hotel, and Lin Chen's home once again welcomed uninvited guests. His ex-girlfriend Chen Shui also brought her sister Chen Yuqi. Chen Shui was wearing a short hip-hugging skirt, her long legs wrapped in black stockings, and high heels, which really gave her a sense of elegance. Chen Yuqi, the beautiful college student, is dressed in a cool outfit, with a low-cut top that exposes her belly and a white silk short skirt. She looks ethereal and her eyes are clear. She exudes a youthful aura that makes people very happy to look at. Generally speaking, both sisters are very pleasing to the eye, and they dressed like this and came to Lin Chen together, which obviously meant no good. At least Chen Shui definitely has bad intentions. Anyway, Lin Chen was extremely vigilant. He even blocked the door and didn't want the two women to enter. He asked directly, "What do you want to do?" "I want to." Chen Shui replied directly with one word. Immediately, Lin Chen and Chen Yuqi were both confused. Lin Chen, in particular, felt like 1,000 horses were galloping through his mind. Was this woman crazy? Could she really be so shameless? Brother-in-law. Chen Yuqi suddenly spoke to break the unspeakable silence, and handed over a box of exquisitely packaged, old mountain ginseng. Brother-in-law gave it to me. My sister bought it especially for you. It's a good supplement. Damn it. Lin Chen was going crazy. I'm going to make up the ball. Chen Shui took the opportunity to push the door open and said, "Yes, make up for it, otherwise you will be exhausted tonight." He. Lin Chen was speechless, and at the same time, he finally understood why he couldn't control this woman before. In any case, the sisters Chen Shui and Chen Yuqi were considered to have entered Lin Chen's door. Then Chen Shui went into the kitchen herself and stewed old hen with ginseng, while Chen Yuqi kept dragging Lin Chen to chat. As they chatted, they got closer and closer, and unknowingly hugged Lin Chen's arm. Lin Chen sniffed the faint and charming body fragrance of Chen Yuqi, and couldn't help but feel a little intoxicated and lost in it, but his mind was still very clear. Only by being strong can he have everything, so he had to quickly make the restaurant bankrupt. Transfer all system funds to personal funds as soon as possible, and then you can do whatever you want. Brother-in-law, what are you thinking about? Here, I'll feed you a grape. Chen Yuqi peeled a grape and handed it to Lin Chen's mouth with a smile. Lin Chen shook his head. I don't eat this kind of grapes. Huh? Then what kind of grapes do you want to eat? Chen Yuqi was stunned. Lin Chen smiled without saying anything, and Chen Yuqi's face gradually turned red. Just at this moment, Chen Yuqi's phone rang with a WeChat notification tone. A suitor sent a message. Yuqi is going out for a fancy dinner tomorrow? I just made a big deal, har har har. A small, shabby restaurant bought all the insurance policies, and even bought two. Isn't that stupid? Har har har. Chen Yuqi glanced at it and threw the phone aside. She stared at Lin Chen again and pouted. Brother-in-law, you are so bad, hum. If I don't eat your grapes, is that bad? Lin Chen said casually. Chen Yuqi's face became even redder, and she really couldn't bear it anymore. After all, she was still a virgin and could not stand such teasing. Anyway, Chen Shui felt that the atmosphere was weird as soon as she came over. She stared at Chen Yuqi with a blushing face and asked, "What are you doing?" I didn't hear anything. Chapter 18, The Hotel Burned Down. When Chen Shui finished speaking, Chen Yuqi's eyes were filled with shyness. Sister, what nonsense are you talking about? That's right, Yuqi fed me a grape, what else do you want to hear? Lin Chen also said this. As a result, Chen Yuqi's eyes became even more shy. She couldn't stand it anymore and just got up and left. Chen Shui came over to sit next to Lin Chen with a smile in her eyes. Her eyes were full of charm. She put her red lips to Lin Chen's mouth and exhaled hot air. You should calm down now, right? Hum. Lin Chen didn't react. Chen Shui couldn't help but feel a pang in her heart, but her face remained calm. She directly grabbed Lin Chen's hand and placed it on her leg, and then. Outside in the living room, Chen Yuqi received a WeChat message from her suitor. Yuqi, don't ignore me. I'm serious. That restaurant is really stupid. It's just a shabby little place with nothing, but they bought two full insurance policies, which cost a total of 20,000 yuan. And this is only for 1 month. It will be like this every month in the future. Tell me if it's 6 or not. Chen Yuqi didn't know what 6 and 6 meant. She just knew that she really didn't like listening to Qin Yang talk. There was always an uncomfortable atmosphere between the lines, and when they were in person, he spitted all over the place, which was disgusting. And he was just so-so in appearance. In short, he was not the type that Chen Yuqi liked in every aspect. If she hadn't heard that Qin Yang seemed to have a particularly domineering uncle, she would have blocked him long ago. How could she have stayed until now? But it has been so long, and she hasn't heard that Uncle Qin Yang has taken any care of him, har har. If this continues, it's almost time to block me. R. Chen Shui's scream suddenly came from the room. Chen Zueki is messy. What's going on? Doesn't she have to eat first to have the energy? I give in. Chen Zueki shook her head and sighed, then stood up and went into the kitchen. Before I knew it, the night had deepened. Late at night, everything is silent. A dark figure sneaked up to the restaurant door, picked up a bucket, poured gasoline around the restaurant, and then set it on fire. The flames flickered and grew rapidly and fiercely in the wind, engulfing the entire hotel in a blink of an eye. Thick smoke filled the air, flames shot up into the sky, and a black shadow sneered and quickly fled the scene. In the middle of the night, before Lin Chen had time to sleep, he suddenly received a call saying that the hotel was on fire. On fire. Lin Chen's heart paused, and he was stunned for 2 seconds before coming back to his senses. The corners of his mouth rose and gradually a smile appeared. Fire is good, it's so damn good. Anyway, he didn't set the fire, nor did he instigate others to do it. The system can't hold him responsible for this. After all, it was a natural disaster or a man-made disaster. Ding, system emergency task triggered, the hotel is on fire, the host must rescue immediately, do not do nothing. The cold system voice suddenly sounded, instantly interrupting Lin Chen's thoughts. Lin Chen frowned helplessly, damn it. Where are you going? Chen Shui, who was standing next to him, was woken up by the sound of Lin Chen getting up and getting dressed. She couldn't help but open her eyes and ask. The hotel is on fire. Lin Chen said casually. Oh. Chen Shui turned over and continued to sleep. After closing her eyes for 2 seconds, she suddenly felt something was wrong. Then she woke up with a start, the hotel is on fire. What did you say? Chen Shui suddenly shouted, and stood up and stared at Lin Chen, the hotel is on fire. Your hotel? Nonsense, why would I be anxious if another restaurant is on fire? Lin Chen said as he pulled up his pants and walked out. With a bang, the door slammed shut. Chen Shui was stunned for a long time, unable to recover. Her head was buzzing, and her mind was in a mess. Is the hotel on fire? Is it too late to go over and put out the fire? It would take at least 20 minutes to get there from here, right? Wouldn't the restaurant be burned down in 20 minutes? If the hotel is gone, what will become of Lin Chen? It seems that she has nothing left before she even gets anything. All sorts of thoughts rushed through Chen Shui's mind like crazy. She was truly stunned. She clenched her fists and took deep breaths, letting the waves in her chest surge. At this time, Lin Chen had already stopped a car and casually mentioned the place name. The driver immediately stepped on the accelerator and rushed to their hotel. As Chen Shui expected, the hotel was gone when Lin Chen arrived. The fire was still burning, but the hotel had basically been reduced to ashes. There was no point in putting it out. Many spectators around were shaking their heads and sighing, how could it catch fire? Such a popular restaurant is gone just like that. Sigh. Who says it's not? This restaurant has been very popular recently. We can make a lot of money every day. What a pity, what a pity. That's not right. How could there be a fire? Could it be man-made? Damn, it's really possible. I heard that the owner of this restaurant has rejected all investment and is determined not to let any capital come in to make money here. Maybe this is why he offended someone. At this point, many people were shocked and looked at each other with strange expressions in their eyes. Lin Chen also heard it, but it didn't matter. He didn't bother to care who set the fire. Anyway, the restaurant was gone now. It was bankrupt overnight. How fucking good. He was so excited that he wanted to jump up, but he certainly couldn't be too obvious. He had to pretend, otherwise he would be seen as a lunatic in the eyes of others. Oh, my restaurant. Lin Chen said this as sadly as possible, shook his head and sighed, then sat on the side of the road, trying hard to look dejected. Soon, Aunt Li and Uncle Liu arrived. Chen Shui also arrived, as well as Bai Lu and Xiao Oyu. Almost everyone related to this internet-famous restaurant was there. Oh my god, how could this happen? Who the hell set the fire? Aunt Li was really angry. At the same time, she was anxious, annoyed and frustrated. She was definitely more sad than the boss Lin Chen. Uncle Liu was more rational, you can't say that. We can't conclude it was man-made until the matter is thoroughly investigated. Nonsense. Aunt Li interrupted Uncle Liu before he could finish. I used to run a restaurant, don't I know how to take fire prevention measures? I check this restaurant inside and out every day before I leave, and today is no different. And don't you notice the distinct smell of gasoline in the air? What? Gasoline? At that moment, everyone's face changed color. Then people took a closer look and found. Damn, it smells like gasoline. Oh my god, it was definitely arson. Who the hell is this person? How can a person be so mean? Do they have any conscience at all? Everyone was cursing, and Lin Chen couldn't help but think in his heart, if it was really arson, who would be the arsonist? Lei Hao? Lu Xiaofei? Or that Qin Hang? It can't be Chen Shui, right? Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but turn his head and look at Chen Shui. Chapter 19 means losing everything. Chen Shui's heart suddenly skipped a beat. As she looked at Lin Chen, she quickly frowned and her face became gloomy. Lin Chen, what do you mean? Do you think I set the fire? His words clearly revealed his extreme annoyance. Lin Chen shook his head after hearing this. Of course, it was impossible that Chen Shui had set the fire. After all, Chen Shui had been staying in his house all the time before, and this restaurant was Chen Shui's cash cow. How could she set it on fire? Who could have set the fire? Many people, including Lin Chen, were puzzled by this problem and finally had to leave it to the police. It was almost dawn when he finished taking the statement. After finishing his work, Lin Chen sat in front of the ruins of the hotel and lit a cigarette. He felt extremely comfortable in the cool breeze. But he was considered bankrupt, but why didn't the system prompt him? Do we have to wait until the settlement date? Lin Chen was just wondering when Aunt Li and Uncle Liu came over. They stood in front of him and started to comfort him. Xiao Liu is fine. At worst we can just start over. Yes, let's start over. If there's a first time, there's a second time. I believe we can do it quickly this time as well. Start over. Chen Shui laughed at the side. Can an internet celebrity store be revived? Do you know what an internet celebrity store is? People only recognize this one. Now it's gone, it's gone. Even if you open another one, it's not the same. People won't recognize it, understand? There is nothing wrong with this statement. Basically anything in the world can be restarted, but this internet celebrity restaurant is the only one that cannot be restarted, especially a restaurant like Lin Chen. It actually has no special features, and there is no celebrity effect to support it. It can become an internet celebrity restaurant purely by luck, and it basically relies on Bailu's live broadcast room to support it. But Bailu's live broadcast room was able to support him the first time, but it would be difficult to have a second time. After all, the fans in the live broadcast room are quite picky. Therefore, in Chen Shui's opinion, in the opinion of most people, and even in the opinion of Bailu, the internet celebrity anchor, Lin Chen has no chance to start over, at least it is unlikely that he can open this restaurant. However, Chen Shuixin didn't know that Lin Chen had another branch, so she left without looking back after she finished speaking. She had come here hoping to see this internet famous store, but now it's burned down to ashes. Why is she still staying with Lin Chen? The key point is that I slept for a whole night in vain without getting anything, and I also lost some money. It makes me angry just thinking about it. While she was angry, Chen Shui couldn't help but call Lin Chen while walking on the road, asking for money and compensation. It wasn't much, just 20,000 yuan. 20,000. Nonsense, I bought you something for free. I even dragged my sister over to have dinner with you, shouldn't you compensate me? Har har, Lin Chen hung up the phone directly. He was really too lazy to pay attention to it. On the way, Chen Shui was stunned. How dare he hang up on her? Lin Chen, you've been transported back to the time before liberation overnight, and you still dare to hang up on me. Oh, that's interesting. Chen Shui gritted her teeth and thought for a moment before sending a text message. The price has increased now, to 30,000. Otherwise, I'll expose that recording and make it impossible for you to even be a human being. After receiving the text message, Lin Chen shook his head and smiled, then stood up, called Aunt Li and Uncle Liu over, and directly told them his idea of reopening the restaurant. What? Aunt Li and Uncle Liu hadn't reacted yet. Bailu was stunned at first, then stared at Lin Chen with blank eyes. Are you crazy? Why don't you just put all your resources into the branch now? Why do you have to keep focusing on this place? Upon hearing this, Aunt Li nodded quickly. Yes, that's right. I was inconsiderate just now. Xiao Liu, you should focus your resources on building the branch first. There's no need to start from scratch. That's right. Uncle Liu followed suit. I was getting confused just now and almost forgot there's a branch. If there's already a branch, why bother starting over? You can just open a branch directly. Not good. Lin Chen's eyes were firm and his attitude was resolute. A branch store is a branch store, and the main store is the main store. The two are completely different in nature. If even the main store is gone, what's the point of the branch store? So we have to rebuild the main store. Only in this way can we keep the branch stores going strong. Otherwise, the branch stores will collapse soon. I'm going to rent the store next door, invest another 100,000 yuan, and start working at dawn. That's it. Aunt Li, Uncle Liu, and the others were completely bewildered. What on earth was this all about? It was difficult to keep the main store going in this situation, and dispersing resources like this would easily bring down the branches as well. By then, they'd be completely wiped out. But this is exactly the effect Lin Chen wants, to lose all his money, that is, to lose everything. Otherwise, how can he convert the system funds into personal funds? Lin Chen started working as soon as the sun rose. Aunt Li, Uncle Liu, and Bailu couldn't stop him. As a result, many people rushed to watch the fun after hearing the news. Just when Lin Chen bought the nearby store as quickly as possible and was busy renovating it, Lei Hao and Lu Xiaofei arrived. There are also Chen Shui and Dong Guguang. Dong Guguang lost all his money in pig farming before, so the lack of funds made Chen Shui turn to Lin Chen, but the situation is different now. In order to pester Lin Chen, Chen Shui spent all her own money to buy various things, and now she has almost no money left. However, Dong Guguang used his connections to find a business manager position in an insurance company, earning at least 10,000 yuan a month. Now that Lin Chen's internet celebrity store has been burned down, everything has happened at once. Chen Shui's best choice is to find Dong Guguang again and ask Dong Guguang to go with her to ask Lin Chen for the tens of thousands of dollars in compensation. However, it was Lei Hao who started the attack first. Lin Chen, do you really want to revive this burned down internet famous shop? Why, do you think it's still the same recipe and the same taste? You think people will keep buying into your business just by opening a random store? Do you really take yourself seriously? As soon as Lei Hao finished speaking, everyone under him burst into laughter. Especially Lu Xiaofei, she was laughing so hard that even Lin Chen couldn't help but look at her twice. At this time, those colleagues from the company showed up again. Lin Chen is truly amazing. He doesn't even want investment from others, and his reputation is so high that it's almost reaching the sky. Not really. At the time, I was wondering how crazy someone must be to do something like that. I thought he was really capable, but in the end, he was nothing. Lin Chen, are you really regretting this now? How about I invest a little in you? How about $5? Har har har, this is great, I'll put in $5 too. Chapter 20, you have no money but still act like a big shot. There was a burst of laughter in front of the new store. Lei Hao and a group of people in his company were really happy at this moment. After all, this is a time of great joy. Who wouldn't he be happy? But Lin Chen had basically no reaction to this. He just sat there indifferently, keeping his head down to settle accounts with others. Is the renovation fee calculated based on area? 30 per square meter? That won't do. No, absolutely not. Listen to me. What are you talking about? Lu Xiaofei suddenly stepped forward and interrupted, staring at Lin Chen with a playful look in her eyes. Now you're even cutting corners on this little renovation fee. Lin Chen, you're really good at budgeting. You still want to be a boss like me? A colleague immediately chimed in, I'm freaking impressed. Wasn't he so impressive before? Didn't he even refuse investment? Didn't he insist on being himself? And now he's ended up like this. It makes me so angry just looking at this. They even want to deduct the money from the renovation workers. Is this still a human being? Exactly. Do you really think you're so great just because you're a small-time boss? You're starting to look down on the decorators. You're still a boss. Fuck you. Are you guys done yet? Bailu suddenly stood up and spoke for Lin Chen. Lei Hao sneered, staring at Lin Chen with a cold look in his eyes. Now that you've become successful, you can only hide behind women. What do you want to do? Learn to be a gigolo and live off women like others. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a burst of laughter. After all, this topic was the bottom line, and once touched, it would definitely cause a sensation. However, Lin Chen remained calm and didn't take the people in front of him seriously. He just glanced at Bailu, then turned to the decorators and said, "Your per square meter charging is definitely not okay. 1 square meter is 30 yuan. How much does it cost in a day? Have you calculated the material costs and so on? It's already very hard physical work. Can you do it like this? Well, listen to me and don't calculate it by square meters. For my shop, the whole set will cost 40,000. It will save you trouble and give you some small benefits. This way, you will all work hard and I will feel at ease. How do you think?" After hearing this, the decoration team leader was stunned. His eyes were blank and he had no idea what was going on. The other renovation workers were completely bewildered. What's going on? Aren't we supposed to be bargaining? Why is he giving them such a big bonus in the middle of a negotiation? The store is not big at the moment, and the entire renovation will cost no more than 15,000 yuan, which includes all labor and material costs. So now Lin Chen directly gave him 40,000. More than doubled. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment, completely unable to believe it. Lei Hao frowned, stared at Lin Chen intently, and gradually began to grit his teeth. Lu Xiaofei also frowned, but quickly recovered and sneered, "Oh, are you pretending again?" A colleague immediately chimed in, "Lin Chen, don't be so stubborn and suffer for your reputation. With the little money in your pocket, you're still giving out benefits. Let him give it to you. He's rich after all. He's also the owner of an online celebrity store. It's only right for him to give out some benefits. He can starve himself to death but not mistreat others, right, Lin Chen?" As soon as these words came out, laughter rang out again all around. Finally, Chen Shui also stood up and said, "Since Boss Lin is so generous, would you consider compensating me with the tens of thousands of dollars I owe you?" Suddenly, everyone's eyes were focused on Chen Shui. Huh? Who is this? What does she mean by tens of thousands of dollars in compensation? I don't know. Could it be that Lin Chen owed some romantic debt? Yeah, I think it's very likely. Look at how short this woman's skirt is. I can almost see everything. She's definitely not a good person. Hey, don't upstarts like Lin Chen like this. They just want to have fun. Hey, now something's wrong, right? At this point, I'm not sure if we can even come up with tens of thousands of dollars to compensate him. That's right. Lin Chen really can't take it out. After all, it's all system funds. It's okay to use it for investment. As long as it's not too excessive and doesn't touch the bottom line of the system rules, basically anything is fine, like giving the decoration workers more benefits or something. But if he wanted to use the money to give to Chen Shui, or go out and have a good time, forget it. The system funds simply couldn't be used. Lin Chen had already tried this before, and he couldn't even buy a sex toy. What are you standing there for? Chen Shui frowned and held out her hand. Hurry up and give me the money. Don't play dumb in front of me. I won't fall for it. No money. Lin Chen said directly, then lowered his head to continue discussing specific matters with the decoration team leader. No money. Chen Shui's face instantly darkened. She immediately stepped forward and stretched out her hand to drag Lin Chen up. Lin Chen, explain to me clearly, what do you mean by no money? Weren't you quite generous to the decorators? Aren't you quite good at pretending? Now you're telling me you have no money? Why are you pretending to be so high and mighty when you don't have any money? Everywhere around, most people looked at them with interest, staring intently at this rare and wonderful show. Lin Chen frowned and said nothing. At this time, Dong Guoguang also came up, put his arm around Chen Shui's shoulders, and nibbled her cheek as if to show off. Then he stared at Lin Chen. You just said you have no money? Lin Chen, you are not a good enough owner of an internet celebrity store. After all, so many people are watching. If you really want to do things this way, where will you put your face? How are you going to make this store a success? You're someone like me, and you still want to run an online celebrity store? You need to have a big vision, you know. When Dong Wugwan finished speaking, Lin Chen laughed and nodded. Well, your girlfriend is indeed very big and soft. I tried it last night. In an instant, Dong Wugwan's whole body froze and his face turned green. Chen Shui was even more shocked. She never expected Lin Chen to say such words at this time. You have to know that Lin Chen was not like this before, especially in situations like this. He basically had no choice but to admit defeat. Why is it that today? How about I give you the market price? Lin Chen suddenly asked, and then turned to stare at Chen Shui. 700 for the whole night. Lin Chen, what nonsense are you talking about? Chen Shui clearly felt crazy. You said you wanted me to compensate you? What else can I compensate you for besides last night? Lin Chen, you're looking for a beating. Dong Wugwan suddenly shouted angrily, raised his hand and swung a fist, hitting Lin Chen directly on the forehead. Everyone exclaimed, but it was too late to stop it. Of course, apart from Bailu, few people wanted to stop it. Most people were waiting to see the show, hoping that Lin Chen would be knocked down by a punch. Chapter 21 Provoking the Public's Bottom Line. If Lin Chen was really knocked down by this punch, or even injured, then this matter would become a big deal, and people would naturally have more fun watching it. Unexpectedly, when Dong Wugwan's fist was about to hit Lin Chen on the head, Lin Chen suddenly dodged and at the same time raised his leg and kicked Dong Wugwan in the abdomen. There was a sudden wail, Dong Wugwan screamed and retreated violently, and then fell to the ground with a loud bang. Everyone around was stunned. No one expected such an outcome. Oh my god, how did this guy do that? He's too fast, isn't he? Yeah, I didn't see it clearly at all. It's amazing. Awesome, I never knew this guy was such a master. Oh, so what if he's a master? In this day and age, can you just hit someone casually? Especially someone like him who runs an online celebrity store, do you know how much trouble he'll get into after hitting someone? Bailu was obviously the most clear about this. As the saying goes, fame brings trouble. Not to mention a highly popular anchor like her, even an internet celebrity store owner like Lin Chen must not hit others casually, especially in public. Otherwise, he would be courting death, and at least the internet celebrity store would not be able to continue operating. Even if Lin Chen should have fought back in this situation, the public would not care so much. They would basically only look at one result, that is, Lin Chen beat someone up. No matter what, he injured the person. How could someone like him open an internet celebrity store? Bailu knew the result without even thinking about it, so she was really having a headache at this moment. In this situation, she really couldn't help even if she wanted to. Lin Chen, fuck you. Dong Wugwan suddenly roared, then stood up from the ground with a face full of anger, picked up a brick and threw it at Lin Chen. Be careful. Bailu screamed in surprise. But Dong Wugwan was so crazy that he moved so fast that he threw the brick in front of Lin Chen almost the moment Bailu's voice fell. Is he still alive now? Many people were shocked and thought to themselves. However, Lin Chen dodged again and kicked Dong Wugwan hard in the crotch. A scream like the sound of a pig being slaughtered spread out, shocking everyone present. Dong Wugwan dropped the brick in his hand, then retreated step by step with a ferocious look on his face. He covered his crotch with trembling hands and sat down on the ground with a thud. R. Dong Wugwan wailed again. The sound was so heart-wrenching and painful that he wanted to die. People came back to their senses one by one, their eyes kept looking back and forth between Lin Chen and Dong Wugwan, their hearts were extremely confused. Oh my god, this is too fierce, right? He's truly an expert among experts. I definitely couldn't have dodged that attack just now. I'm convinced. I can't help but be convinced. Don't give in, just wait and see how he ends up. That's right, you still want to open an internet celebrity store after things have gotten so bad. Are you dreaming? These words instantly woke people up. Yes, Lin Chen runs an internet celebrity store, how can he openly beat people now? I'm afraid the branch is completely closed now, right? Har har, it's too rash to sacrifice your entire future just for the sake of momentary pleasure, and you might even end up going to jail. This is the fact, and even Bailu naturally thinks so at this time. However, Bailu was the most anxious at the moment, so she suddenly reached out and pulled Lin Chen over. What are you doing? Don't you want to open the restaurant anymore? What does self-defense have to do with whether I can open a restaurant or not? Listening to Lin Chen's very righteous voice, Bailu felt helpless. It's true that you were acting in self-defense, but internet celebrity stores don't care whether you were acting in self-defense or not. They won't tolerate any stain on you, okay? How could she not know the ins and outs of this after being a live streamer for so many years? Otherwise, why would she always be so cautious? Alas, after all, Lin Chen is not a person in the circle. He acts too rashly and basically never considers the consequences. But for people in this circle, the consequences of this kind of thing are the most serious right now. If they are not careful, this path will be completely cut off. However, Lin Chen was not afraid at all. He walked forward and stood in front of Dong Guoguang, staring down at those eyes full of hatred and mania. Don't show off in front of me anymore. I'm not a very careful person. If I'm not careful, I could cripple your lower body. Then I'd have to take care of your girlfriend. How much trouble would that be? Lin Chen's voice was soft and his tone was quite calm, without any trace of sarcasm or mockery. But to Dong Guoguang and many other audiences, these words sounded as sharp as a knife, killing people without shedding blood. Lin Chen, you. Dong Guoguang roared in pain, his eyes full of fire, and he struggled frantically to stand up. However, he was already exhausted from the pain, and the extreme pain that was like a heart-wrenching pain had not completely dissipated until now, so he couldn't stand up at all. You don't have to thank me. Lin Chen turned his head and glanced at Chen Shui. In front of everyone, he said calmly, anyway, I took care of her all night last night. From now on, I will pay more attention and promise to help you take good care of her. After all, what can't a capable person like me do? Can I not take care of your woman? After their voice fell, Lin Chen turned and left. The audience around were all stunned. Their whole place was dead silent. Heh, I think he's just not very smart, otherwise how could he do such a thing and say such words? It's really crossed the public's bottom line. Of course I did. I've already thought of the headline. This internet famous shop owner bullied someone by openly beating him up, then threatened to steal his girlfriend. This is unforgivable and outrageous. If it were any other internet celebrity shop owner, this would definitely be the end, but Lin Chen. He is really not panicking at all now, and is even looking forward to it. This store has already challenged the public's bottom line so much, so it will definitely not be popular anymore, right? Chapter 22, Lin Chen is a liar. With an idea that no one could have imagined, Lin Chen walked into the restaurant and looked around. He handed out a Zhonghua cigarette to everyone he met. Thank you for your hard work. Come and have a cigarette and take a break. The workers were all stunned. What was this boss doing? Wasn't he worried about delaying the progress? And he was talking about Zhonghua right away? He doesn't look very rich, so how can he be so generous? Outside the hotel, Dong Guoguang was also confused, but not because of Lin Chen, but because he suddenly received a call from the company, saying that there was an insurance compensation review case, and it was happening nearby. Dong Guoguang was stunned when he heard this, and couldn't help wondering, could it be Lin Chen's internet-famous restaurant? Did he buy insurance? And it was bought by his own insurance company. Damn, this can't be such a coincidence, right? Dong Guoguang quickly became anxious and confused, and before he had time to think about it, his colleagues had already arrived. Two people got out of the car, a young man, well-mannered in formal attire, and a girl, pretty and eye-catching, especially her pair of beautiful legs wrapped in black stockings, which almost instantly attracted the attention of all the men present. Dong Guoguang, in particular, stared directly at the girl, completely stunned, because this girl was none other than Chen Shui's sister, Chen Yuqi. After regaining his composure, Dong Guoguang quickly stepped forward and asked, Yuqi, why are you here? Chen Yuqi was also quite surprised. Obviously she had never expected Dong Guoguang to appear here. Qin Donglai, the young man next to Chen Yuqi, the ardent admirer who texted her last night, was stunned for a moment before his eyes revealed a hint of astonishment. Manager Dong, you know Yuqi. Dong Guoguang came back to his senses and nodded. This is my sister-in-law. Sister-in-law? Qin Donglai was stunned again, but he quickly realized what was happening and was overjoyed. Chen Yuqi is Dong Guoguang's sister-in-law? Then, wouldn't he be able to directly connect with Dong Guoguang through Chen Yuqi's relationship? Suddenly you have a backer. Qin Donglai was getting more and more excited, but Chen Yuqi suddenly said, who is your sister-in-law? Dong Guoguang, please stop talking nonsense. My sister and you are over. We no longer have any relationship. At that moment, Qin Donglai froze again. What is going on? Dong Guoguang frowned, his expression clearly a little embarrassed, but he still managed to force out a wry smile. Yuqi, don't talk nonsense, your sister and I have reconciled. Get back together. Chen Yuqi frowned, her eyes full of doubt and disbelief. When did this happen? How come I didn't know anything about it? Just recently, we really got back together. Get back together. Chen Yuqi interrupted Dong Guoguang before he could finish his words. How could I not know whether you two got back together? My sister slept with Lin Chen last night. Lin Chen is my brother-in-law. Dong Guoguang, stop talking nonsense. As soon as Chen Yuqi finished speaking, Dong Guoguang's face turned green. On the side, Qin Donglai wanted to speak up to defend Dong Guoguang, but he swallowed the words back. After all, the person who had severely criticized Dong Guoguang was Chen Yuqi, Qin Donglai's goddess. What could he dare to do? Manager Dong, let's go. Let's get down to business first. Qin Donglai felt heavy-hearted for a long time, and he could only change the subject in this way. Dong Guoguang clenched his fists, took a deep breath, and nodded. Okay, let's get down to business, let's go. Come on, let's get down to business. Manager Dong, please come this way. Let me see the information first. Here, Manager Dong, take a look. Dong Guoguang pretended to ignore the gazes of everyone around him, and tried to concentrate all his attention on the information handed over by Qin Donglai. As a result, he found that the insurer on the information was not Lin Chen. It's not Lin Chen. Har har har, Dong Guoguang laughed wildly in his heart. His face suddenly became red. He was so proud and happy. The insurer is not Lin Chen. Lin Chen's restaurant has no insurance, so what is he afraid of? Manager Dong, what's wrong with you? Qin Donglai really didn't understand Dong Guoguang's reaction at this moment. It's okay. Dong Guoguang smiled and turned his head to stare at Chen Yuqi again. However, Chen Yuqi had already focused her attention on Lin Chen, so when she saw Lin Chen coming out, she immediately went to greet him, and directly grabbed Lin Chen's arm and pressed herself against him. Brother-in-law. The delicate voice is so sweet and soft that it can go straight to the bones. When Qin Donglai saw this, anger and hatred quickly rose in his eyes. At the same time, he clenched his fists tightly, and it was clear that he wanted to rush up and knock Lin Chen down. At the same time, Dong Guoguang was also very angry because Chen Shui was sticking to Lin Chen at this time, looking like a little bird. But Lin Chen ignored Chen Shui and even reached out to push her away from time to time. This is intolerable. Dong Guoguang's anger suddenly erupted, and he rushed directly towards Lin Chen. He knew a lot of details about Lin Chen's internet-famous restaurant. For example, someone had previously questioned that Lin Chen was not a restaurant owner at all. And now, he has evidence to prove it. The insurer information brought by Qin Donglai is the evidence. Dong Guoguang also discovered that although the insurer listed in the document was not Lin Chen, the insured object was Lin Chen's restaurant. What was going on? In Dong Guoguang's opinion, there is only one explanation for this strange thing: Lin Chen is not the restaurant owner. Otherwise, would he write someone else's name in the insurer column? If so, wouldn't all the compensation go to someone else if something happened to the hotel? Therefore, Dong Guoguang concluded that Lin Chen was just a puppet and there was no way he could be the owner of a restaurant. Lin Chen. Dong Guoguang had already rushed towards Lin Chen, his eyes full of coldness and a sneer on his face. His voice was even louder and louder. Lin Chen, you are really good. You almost fooled everyone. That internet-famous restaurant isn't yours at all. What? The audience around them was shocked, and they were all stunned and unable to react. Only Chen Shui had a clear mind and directly asked Dong Guoguang, "Are you going crazy again?" "Am I crazy?" Dong Guoguang's sneer widened. He glanced at Chen Shui and whispered, "I'll settle the score with you tonight." After saying this to Chen Shui, Dong Guoguang picked up the documents and turned to face the onlookers. "I'm from the insurance company. This is the insurance information of the Black Style Hotel with my company. The insured's name is not Lin Chen, but someone else." As Dong Guoguang's voice fell, the air around him became silent. The crowd was completely stunned. They were all dumbfounded, frozen in place, their eyes filled with shock and disbelief. Chapter 23. Is there something shady going on in this shady little restaurant? The whole place was dead silent, and many people were staring at Lin Chen intently. It's not that people believed Dong Guoguang's words directly. The key point is that some people had previously suspected that Lin Chen was not the owner of this restaurant, and there was quite a big commotion at the time. Although it was later proved by Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu in the hotel that it was a misunderstanding, and people gradually forgot about the matter, but now, Dong Guoguan, as the manager of the insurance company, came out with the hotel's insurance information to question Lin Chen's identity, so people naturally had to think carefully about it. After all, in this day and age, scammers have all kinds of tricks up their sleeves. If Lin Chen is really not the owner of this internet-famous restaurant, then many things here are worth investigating. First of all, if he is not the boss, then why do Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu who work in the restaurant say that he is the boss? Where is the real boss? Could it be that Lin Chen conspired with Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu to rob this restaurant? So on the surface, this hotel belongs to Lin Chen, but in fact, the actual owner of this hotel at the legal level is someone else. Can the insurance information in Dong Guoguan's hands prove this? Secondly, if Lin Chen is really the boss, then why is the insured person's information not Lin Chen? Is there something shameful going on here? Various thoughts like these kept flashing through people's minds, and before they knew it, the looks people gave Lin Chen became strange. Then various voices began to emerge. I was wondering why Lin Chen didn't seem sad at all after the restaurant burned down. Could it be that he's not even the owner of the restaurant? Yeah, I get it. Wasn't he being generous to the workers just now? He's not the restaurant owner at all, so he's not using his own money. He's definitely being generous with other people's money, isn't that right? Yes, I can guarantee that this is the case. There is no other possibility. Oh my god, could it be that Lin Chen conspired with Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu to kill the real restaurant owner? And then they forcibly occupied this restaurant. As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere on the field became obviously extremely mysterious and depressing. Lei Hao, Lu Xiaofei and the others all had mocking and gloating expressions in their eyes. After all, what they wanted to see was the scene before them. Especially Lei Hao, the fanatical excitement in his eyes could not be concealed at all, and he was so excited that he almost jumped up. Lin Chen, you're amazing. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Lei Hao suddenly stepped forward, staring at Lin Chen with interest. I was wondering how a small employee like you could suddenly own a restaurant like this, and it's an internet-famous restaurant, and you ended up robbing someone else's. Why, you're not satisfied with your 3,000 yuan monthly salary at the company, so you're doing this kind of illegal activity to make a quick buck. You're still putting on airs in front of me, saying you don't need to invest. TSK, you were thinking of playing the long game, right? And now, all of a sudden, you've lost everything. How does it feel? Is it satisfying? After saying that, Lei Hao laughed unrestrainedly, and the sound was so satisfying. The resentment that had been pent up in my heart was finally released. At this time, Lu Xiaofei also said to Lin Chen, you haven't resigned from the company yet, right? Why don't you go back to the company and continue working? But you haven't been back to the company for several days, so many things must be a little unfamiliar to you. In this case, you definitely can't get your previous salary. I'll adjust it to 1,800 yuan a month. How about that? Is that good enough for you? The moment Lu Xiaofei finished speaking, many colleagues around him burst into laughter. 1,800. Lei Hao suddenly asked, his voice unusually cold and stern. A newbie's internship salary is only 1,200. Why should he be paid 1,800? Right. Someone immediately agreed, if he charges 1,800, how can the newcomers accept it? Not bad, not bad. A guy like him would only cost 1,200 at most. That's because Mr. Lei is so generous. If it were me, I wouldn't even pay a dime. After all, isn't it awesome that he opened an internet-famous restaurant? Why would he need to work in our company? That makes sense. He's a potential boss. How can he be the same as the rest of us? Don't you think so, Boss Lin Chen? A bunch of people were talking at the same time and launching various attacks on Lin Chen. Bai Lu, who was standing nearby, couldn't stand it anymore. She frowned and couldn't help but want to take the risk to help Lin Chen. It was really risky. A well-known anchor like her was always under scrutiny for her every move. If she wasn't careful, it would bring adverse effects in all aspects. Especially in this kind of situation, it is very likely that one wrong word from her will cause her image to collapse, and then her live broadcast room will be. I'm just confused. How did Bai Lu find Lin Chen? Lin Chen and she are totally incompatible. Who knows? Maybe Lin Chen has something on her. After all, women like her have messy private lives. Maybe some shameful private videos have fallen into Lin Chen's hands, and then Lin Chen uses this as a threat to get both her and her money. How great is that? If it were me, I would definitely do the same, without any hesitation. Damn it, wouldn't Lin Chen be so happy? He can play with Bailu, use Bailu's money, and even get this internet-famous restaurant for free. He's relying on a big boss. How come this kind of thing doesn't happen to me? Why don't you give it a try? As long as you are capable and have good skills, Bailu guarantees that she will obey you completely, hee hee. Har har har, that's possible. I'll chat with Bailu privately later. All kinds of sounds were not concealed at all, and almost all of them reached Bailu's ears. Just when Bailu's face was covered with frost and she was about to explode, suddenly, Aunt Li and Uncle Liu appeared. What are you doing? Aunt Li is worthy of being an aunt. As soon as her loud voice came out, it drowned out all the sounds in the field. Then, Aunt Li glanced around in front of everyone, staring at Qin Donglai with a frown. The information has been delivered, right? Hurry up and calculate the compensation. One insurance policy is 800,000 yuan, and our two policies are 1.6 million yuan. Hurry up and calculate and compensate. After saying this, Aunt Li didn't even wait for Qin Donglai to react before she walked directly to Lin Chen and said, "Boss, you may not know this yet, but Lao Liu and I bought this insurance yesterday. Who knew something would happen last night? What caused this incident?" What? Lin Chen was stunned for a moment, his head buzzing, and he was completely confused and unable to react. Did Aunt Li and Uncle Liu buy insurance? And they just bought it yesterday. This is fucking going to cut off his life. No matter how much the insurance pays out, it will be counted as part of the hotel's expenses, so it will be system funds. What did Aunt Li say just now? One insurance policy is 800,000, and two insurance policies are 1.6 million. How can you go bankrupt with 1.6 million? After so much system funds are converted, how much personal funds will be left? 16,000. Har har, this is just based on the system's current conversion ratio. According to Lin Chen's understanding of the system will adjust the conversion ratio according to the actual situation during the final settlement. The current conversion ratio is 100 to 1, and the conversion ratio by then may be 1,000 to 1. Har har, then he will only have 1,600? The more he earns, the less personal funds he can get. He must lose money. Moreover, if you continue to follow the system, the more money you lose, the smaller the conversion ratio will be, or even the opposite. For example, if the loss is 100,000, the conversion ratio is 1 to 1, and he can convert all the 100,000 system funds into personal funds. But if you lose all the millions in the process, the conversion ratio may become 110, and the original 100,000 system funds will become 1 million personal funds. But the settlement day has not arrived yet, so Lin Chen is still just guessing about these things and is not sure. But no matter what, he really had to find a way to lose money. Are you two the owners of this restaurant? Qin Donglai suddenly spoke with a frown. If I'm not the boss, I can't get insurance. Aunt Li directly challenged. Who made that rule? Which law? Or is it your insurance company's mandatory regulations? Is there one? No. Then why do you care if I'm the owner of this restaurant? I work here, so I have to buy insurance for the restaurant, which means I have an extra layer of protection. Do you dare to say no or what? So what did you mean by that? What does it have to do with you whether I'm the restaurant owner or not? Alright, stop standing there. Hurry up and calculate and pay the money. Don't be so excited when you receive the money and then act dumb when you have to pay it. I'm telling you, it's useless. When I opened the restaurant, I saw all kinds of scenes. Even the CEO of your company had to be polite to me. How dare you act like this in front of me? The moment Aunt Li finished speaking, Qin Donglai was completely stunned. He was so dazed that he couldn't even tell the directions. But at this moment, Dong Guoguan stood up, his brows furrowed and his face gloomy. I bought the insurance yesterday, and something happened tonight. How can there be such a coincidence in the world? Are you saying we are committing insurance fraud? Uncle Liu, who had been silent the whole time, also spoke. Dong Guoguan sneered, isn't that so? How else can you explain this coincidence? And for a small, shabby restaurant like yours to buy a full set of insurance, and even 2, and then something went wrong. This can't help but make people suspicious, right? Faced with Dong Guoguang's extremely threatening words, the others were terrified, but Uncle Liu smiled. Suspicious, huh? Okay, call the police right away and have someone investigate. We also suspect arson, and we want to catch the murderer. That's right. Aunt Liu immediately responded, as long as the murderer has nothing to do with us, we'll still get the 1.6 million yuan insurance coverage. There's no conflict. If you want to investigate, do it now. Don't delay. I have connections in the relevant areas. If you dare delay, I'll have someone shut down your entire insurance company. Neymar. Many people around were shocked by Aunt Liu's words. Especially Lin Chen. You have to know that Aunt Liu was just someone he picked up at random. It turned out that Aunt Liu not only ran a restaurant before, but she could also be so strong at the critical moment. This is unbelievable. Are you really going to push him to death? He doesn't want compensation, especially the 1.6 million. He has to wait until after his system settlement date. With his mind racing, Lin Chen quickly approached and said, It's okay, it's okay. Aunt Li, Uncle Liu, calm down. After all, insurance calculations do take time. It's 1,600,000 after all. They definitely can't just give us the money like that. What if there's something fishy going on here? Nothing fishy. Dong Guoguang suddenly interrupted Lin Chen, his face firm and his tone decisive. The restaurant burned down, so what could possibly be fishy? I also trust Boss Lin's character, so there's nothing to investigate. I'll file a report to the higher-ups right away, and then apply for compensation. 1,600,000, to be deposited by tomorrow afternoon at the latest. What the hell? Lin Chen was completely stunned. He was completely stunned and couldn't believe the result. Is Dong Guoguang fucking crazy? Chapter 25, Calling the police and getting yourself into trouble? Of course Dong Guoguang is not crazy, because he was the one who set the fire in the hotel last night. He set fire to Lin Chen's restaurant, but he didn't expect that the restaurant was insured, and it happened to be the insurance company that he had finally entered. A lot of things happened at the same time. He hadn't set the fire yesterday, and he wasn't even an employee of this insurance company yet. Then Aunt Li and Uncle Liu from the hotel came to Qin Donglai to buy insurance yesterday, and they bought 2 full insurance policies directly. As a result, Dong Guoguang set fire to the hotel last night, and then he took up his post at the insurance company today. He happened to be Qin Donglai's immediate superior, and he was directly responsible for the claims case of Lin Chen's hotel. What the fuck is this? I set fire to the restaurant, and I'm responsible for the compensation. And the compensation is 1.8 million? The key point is that if it is found out that this matter is related to Dong Guoguang, then he will have to go to jail, and the sentence will definitely be at least 10 years. Har har, Dong Guoguang was desperate, but he still held a glimmer of hope. He thought that he had been so secretive last night, so people should not be able to find out about him. Therefore, just now, Dong Guoguang confidently said that it was Lin Chen who was committing insurance fraud. Unexpectedly, Dong Guoguang suddenly recognized Uncle Liu. He met Uncle Liu on their way to their hotel last night. At that time, he was riding a tricycle carrying gasoline and collided with Uncle Liu's car. A little gasoline spilled in the car, so Uncle Liu smelled the smell and glanced into his car a few times. But Uncle Liu had something else to do at that time, so he didn't think much about it, let alone care about it. After all, it was not uncommon to have gasoline on a tricycle. Isn't it normal to buy some gasoline as a backup these days? But in such a situation, how could Uncle Liu not connect those things together after recognizing Dong Guoguang? In this case, Dong Guoguang is doomed to die, and he may have to spend the rest of his life in prison. Is that possible? So Dong Guoguang was so frightened that he immediately decided to cut off his own arm. Even if it meant risking losing his job, he had to solve the problem quickly. Anyway, Aunt Li has said that she has contacts in the relevant departments. If their insurance company dares to fool around or be perfunctory, she will directly find someone to shut down the insurance company. What a good reason this is. Dong Guoguang's quick settlement of 1.8 million is not irresponsible at all, but rather a consideration for the insurance company. Just do it. But after he did this, his actions seemed really mysterious to everyone around him. Holy shit, what the hell is going on? He changed his face in an instant. He's just going to pay out 1.6 million like that? What do you want to do? Yeah, I think it's unlikely. After all, 1.6 million is not a small amount of money. And the current situation is really strange. I took out the insurance yesterday and the accident happened tonight. Isn't it too coincidental? Well, there is indeed suspicion of malicious insurance fraud, and insurance companies will never tolerate such things, so we must conduct a thorough investigation right now. Yes, we must conduct a thorough investigation. Lin Chen suddenly shouted, I want to be an upright person. I must not let any unfavorable rumors spread. Otherwise, why would I run an internet celebrity shop? I might as well close it down as soon as possible. How can we not investigate this matter when it's so suspicious? What if someone is setting me up? They just happened to see Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu buy insurance and immediately took advantage of it, hoping to get some benefits from me after I get the compensation. Is this acceptable? Can I take this kind of money? So we have to investigate no matter what. Maybe we can uncover a criminal gang that specializes in helping people defraud insurance. I'm calling the police right now. As soon as their voice fell, Lin Chen immediately took out his cell phone and really wanted to call the police. All of a sudden, everyone present was stunned. They were all shocked and confused, and had no idea what was going on. Especially Dong Guoguang. At this moment, there were a million horses running through his heart like crazy. He really couldn't figure out what Lin Chen was doing. You don't even want the money I gave you? The restaurant is gone, and you're still pretending? You still don't want the money. And you're acting like a complete jerk. He was furious and wanted to lose his temper, but Dong Guoguang was quite polite. Boss Lin, you are too disrespectful. As an insurance company, can't we investigate this matter thoroughly? Why do we need the police to intervene for such a small matter? Isn't that a waste of police resources? Dong Guoguang said this as he stopped Lin Chen's hand as he was about to call the police. Don't worry, we can get to the bottom of this. We will also expedite the compensation process and guarantee a completely satisfactory explanation as soon as possible. Hearing this, Lin Chen's heart was truly in turmoil. Did I tell you to hold on tight? You're an insurance guy, and you're so eager to pay compensation. Even a prodigal son wouldn't be like you, okay? Lin Chen was anxious, and so was Qin Donglai. He suddenly reached out and pulled Dong Guoguang aside. Manager Dong, you can't do this. This is really strange. They must be colluding to defraud insurance. Otherwise, how could such a coincidence happen? It's true that he just bought the insurance 1 minute, and then something went wrong the next. If we were to sue, we would definitely win. We would definitely make Lin Chen pay the price. I have experience in this, so Manager Dong, you can rest assured. What are you reassured about? Dong Guoguang interrupted impatiently. Qin Donglai, let me tell you, our insurance company is different from other insurance companies. We are a large enterprise, a conscientious enterprise, you know. No matter what you do, you should always be true to your conscience. You were so cheerful when you were collecting money, but when you have to pay someone back, you have this attitude. How can this be acceptable? No wonder Chen Yuqi doesn't want to talk to you. Who would like someone like you? Dong Guoguang was so stunned by Qin Donglai's words that he was completely stunned. Qin Donglai was stunned and his face was stiff. He stood there for a long time without being able to come back to his senses. At this time, Dong Guoguang was already discussing the details of compensation with Aunt Lee and Uncle Liu. In the blink of an eye, Aunt Lee had even given her bank account to Dong Guoguang. On the side, Lei Hao, Lu Shefei and a group of colleagues were all stunned and dumbfounded. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Are we really going to start paying out money right away? Is Dong Guoguang crazy? Could it be that he was frightened by what Aunt Lee said just now about having someone in the relevant department? Then we have to get to the bottom of this matter first. If there's really a problem, what does it matter if you have someone? Everyone was talking and shouting, and their emotions were getting more and more excited. Chapter 26, Conspiracy to Defraud Insurance? Lei Hao, Lu Shefei and others were very excited, but Lin Chen was really desperate at this time. 1,600,000. Isn't this pushing him to death? He went to the vegetable market like a fool and bought a lot of expensive vegetables. Then he went back to give salary increases and benefits to the new employees of the branch. He really racked his brains and spent money desperately. As a result, he hadn't spent much of the money, and suddenly another 1.6 million came in? It's really funny. Lin Chen is so desperate that he wants to cry but has no tears. But at this moment, Chen Shui came up to him again and kept clinging to him. Hubby, please don't ignore me. I know I'm wrong. Can you please stop being angry? Please, you can punish me. Husband. Listening to Chen Shui's coquettish and slutty voice, Lin Chen had a headache, but suddenly an idea flashed in his mind and he came up with an idea. Come work at my restaurant. R. Chen Shui was suddenly stunned, apparently unable to react. Lin Chen's face was solemn, and he stared at Chen Shui seriously, saying, come work in my restaurant and be in charge of the finances. I'll give you a monthly salary of 8,000. 8,000 a month. Chen Shui's eyes lit up immediately, and her heart was beating like crazy. Husband, are you serious? Nonsense, if you don't tell me, am I kidding you? Just tell me whether you're coming or not. Come on, of course I'll come. Honey, whatever you say is what I'll do. I promise to be obedient and behave well. Lin Chen turned his head and looked at Chen Yuqi next to him. You can also help out as a part-time financial officer. I'll give you 5,000 per month. 5,000. Chen Yuqi was stunned for a moment, then ecstatically nodded. Yeah, okay, thank you, brother-in-law. Lin Chen also breathed a sigh of relief. At this time the system did not respond, which meant that it was reasonable for him to let Chen Shui and Chen Yuqi come to their hotel to work in finance and offer them a salary of 8,000 and 5,000 respectively. At least it did not touch the bottom line of the system's rules. In that case, he would have to find ways to exploit loopholes in the system rules. Anyway, we can't just sit there and wait for death, we must find ways to spend the money. At this moment, Lei Hao walked up to Qin Donglai, stretched out his hand and pulled him aside. He spoke in a serious tone, getting straight to the point and saying, Chen Shui is having an affair with Lin Chen and Dong Guoguan. The three of them are clearly colluding to commit insurance fraud. If you can't even see that, then you should quit this business as soon as possible. Upon hearing this, Qin Donglai was shocked for a moment, his eyes filled with shock and disbelief. Conspiracy to defraud insurance. Chen Shui, Lin Chen, and Dong Guoguan. These three were colluding to defraud the insurance company. While Qin Donglai was shocked, a certain idea in his mind was becoming clearer rapidly. Dong Guoguan also spoke again at this time. Think carefully, is there any other possibility besides this explanation? Why did those two old guys suddenly buy insurance? And they used their own money. Isn't it just to distance themselves from Lin Chen? Two old guys just bought insurance during the day, and the restaurant was burned down to the ground in the evening. Who can believe such a thing? Dong Guoguan, as the manager of your insurance company, keeps saying that the claim will be settled as soon as possible. Is that normal? No normal person would do that, right? As Dong Guoguan spoke one sentence at a time, Qin Donglai gradually gritted his teeth and nodded continuously, and unconsciously clenched his fists. Dong Guoguan had been paying close attention to every change in Qin Donglai's expression, with a hint of sneer quietly appearing in the depths of his eyes. It was obvious that his goal had been achieved. Although all this was just his personal speculation, or even an unrealistic fantasy, he still had to cause some trouble for Lin Chen, otherwise he really would not be able to swallow the anger in his heart. Are we just going to watch Lin Chen take away the insurance compensation totaling 1.6 million? Wouldn't Lin Chen become rich overnight, soar to the sky, and even soon surpass Lei Hao? If that were the case, where would Lei Hao put his face? I even lost my face. So it is certain that Lin Chen will be in trouble. Now it depends on whether Qin Donglai can fight back. Dong Guoguan, stop right there. Suddenly a loud shout rang out. Everyone was stunned and turned to look. All they saw was Qin Donglai, his face filled with rage. He strode up to Dong Guoguan and angrily shouted, You really want to pay out 1.6 million like this, right? Do you really think I don't know what's going on here? The voice resounded. Qin Donglai's voice was like a roar, making everyone around look over here. Dong Guoguan was shocked and angry. What the hell was Qin Donglai trying to do? Was he trying to sabotage him? Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, under immense pressure, Dong Guoguan's face turned ashen as he gradually stood up, staring intently at Qin Donglai. He also clenched his fists and spoke in an extremely cold voice, Qin Donglai, what do you want to do? Rebellion. I'm rebelling. Qin Donglai sneered at the words, a hint of mockery flashing in his eyes. So what if I really am rebelling? No matter what, I'm still better than a traitor like you. The low roar resounded, which was like a wake-up call to Dong Guoguan. Qin Donglai's angry words really shocked Dong Guoguang. Anyway, Dong Guoguang never thought that Qin Donglai would dare to talk to him like this. Does he want to quit doing this or what? Doesn't he Qin Donglai know that Dong Guoguang has the power to appoint and dismiss personnel? As long as Dong Guoguang said a word, Qin Donglai would have to pack up and leave the company immediately. As a result, Qin Donglai actually dared to rebel? Good, very good. Dong Guoguang came back to his senses and sneered. He reached out and poked Qin Donglai twice. You are a good kid. I will remember this. Come on, keep going crazy, keep performing. I want to see what tricks you can come up with today. Really? Qin Donglai's sneer was even more intense than Dong Guoguang's, and his tone was clearly ferocious and ruthless. You used your own woman to curry favor with Lin Chen, and then conspired with Lin Chen to defraud insurance. Do you think you can hide this kind of thing from anyone? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone around was stunned for a moment, and each of them had a look of disbelief in their eyes. Dong Guoguang was extremely frightened. His voice trembled with fear. Qin Donglai, you, what nonsense are you talking about? Qin Donglai sneered. Why don't you just call Chen Shui and Lin Chen over and confront them face to face? Do you dare? Chapter 27. Will you really call the police to arrest me? As soon as Qin Donglai finished speaking, Dong Guoguang's face froze instantly. If they really had to confront each other, it would be fine, but the problem was that if the relationship between him, Chen Shui, and Lin Chen was made public, it would be really embarrassing. The main thing is that Chen Shui has been wavering between him and Lin Chen. She slept with Lin Chen last night and went to find Dong Guoguang this morning. If this situation were to be made public, who wouldn't be embarrassed? Therefore, Dong Guoguang looked embarrassed and hesitant, frowning and not knowing what to say. Qin Donglai thought he was scared, and his face became even more arrogant, with a hint of arrogance in his tone. Dong Guoguang, why don't you say something? Why are you still dumb? Weren't you so confident just now? Didn't you keep saying you'd compensate them as soon as possible? Why are you so scared now? Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? Are you afraid that I'll expose all your dirty laundry? Faced with the constant questioning, Dong Guoguang gritted his teeth and really didn't know what to say. But at this moment, Lin Chen's voice suddenly rang out. What scandal? Is a fire in this restaurant considered a scandal? Hearing this, Qin Donglai's eyes immediately filled with anger. He turned his head and glared at him angrily. Lin Chen, you came at the perfect time, otherwise I would have to go find you. What are you looking for? Am I not here? I've brought the police with me, so it's just right for me to hear you tell me what the scandal is. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he stepped aside, revealing several police officers behind him. In an instant, everyone around was stunned, all dazed and confused. Their minds were in turmoil, and they really didn't know what the hell was going on. Oh my god, did Lin Chen actually call the police? What on earth does he want to do? Holy crap, I don't understand this at all. Can someone explain it to me? That's amazing. Normally, it would take him at least a week to get the insurance compensation. Now that the police are involved, it means the situation is serious, even atrocious. It will take at least 2 weeks. Is he really not in a hurry to get the compensation? Is he crazy? Har, he's more than just mentally ill. I think he's a complete idiot. If the police intervene, it won't just be a matter of delaying the process. There's a good chance he won't get a penny. Not only will I not get the money, I might even end up in jail. I'm completely convinced by Lin Chen's actions. I can't help but be convinced. At this time, many people were convinced, even Qin Donglai was the same. Anyway, he never thought that Lin Chen would actually take the initiative to call the police. Dong Guoguang was the most confused one among all. His brain was basically blank at this moment, his mind was buzzing and he couldn't think of anything. You have to know that he was the one who started the fire. Originally, it would have been fine if he had just compensated him. At least he wouldn't have gotten himself into trouble. At most, he would have just lost his job, or even. If Aunt Li really has connections, not only will Dong Guoguang not be affected at work, he might even get promoted because of it. So if he compensates Lin Chen now, he can really kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But damn, Lin Chen actually called the police. What the hell is he trying to do? You really don't want the money even if I give it to you? Lin Chen, you damn bastard. Don't just stand there. Lin Chen suddenly interrupted everyone's thoughts and urged Qin Donglai, what shameful thing did you say just now? Tell me quickly. Following Lin Chen's words, everyone around, including several police officers, focused their attention on Qin Donglai. At this time, Qin Donglai was really a little nervous. After all, the scandal between Lin Chen, Dong Guoguan and Chen Shui was just a guess of his. As a guess, it was okay for him to say it in front of Dong Guoguan, and it was okay to say it in front of Lin Chen, but it would be a big problem if he said it in front of the police. That's a completely different concept, of a completely different nature. If he's not careful, he might be providing false testimony, and then he'll go to jail himself. You can't say anything careless, at least in front of the police. So at this moment, Qin Donglai looked nervous and sweaty. He really didn't know how to start speaking. Even when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. As a result, the audience around him became impatient and urged, "What are you doing? Tell me what's going on. That's right, why are you so slow as a grown man? Weren't you so loud just now? Didn't you say someone was mute? Why are you mute now too? Damn it, is this guy even a man? Why is he so slow?" Various sounds became louder and continuously reached Qin Donglai's ears, making him anxious and worried, but he didn't know what to do and couldn't speak. Instead, Lin Chen suddenly said, "I heard something just now. You seem to be saying that Dong Guoguan, Chen Shui, and I conspired to defraud insurance, and we even have evidence. Chen Shui is my ex-girlfriend, and then she got together with Dong Guoguan, and then she came to get entangled with me. It seems that she is wavering between me and Dong Guoguan, but in fact she is passing information to conspire to defraud insurance, right? Nima?" Qin Donglai was shocked. What on earth was Lin Chen doing? Is he fabricating charges to frame himself? Is he taking a gamble because they are real, or is he completely unafraid because they are completely fabricated? Both are possible, but Qin Donglai is more inclined to the latter. After all, he said these words just now, and Lin Chen should have heard them. At the same time, there was no such thing at all, so he said it deliberately now to slap Qin Donglai in the face. Yes, that must be it. When did I say all this? Lin Chen, stop framing me. Qin Donglai's voice was nervous, and he obviously lacked confidence. I framed you. Lin Chen frowned and turned to look at the audience around him. So many people can testify, how could I frame you? That's right, this is not a false accusation. Qin Donglai did say that just now. Yes, I heard it too, but I was confused just now. Now that I've heard this guy repeat it, I finally understand what he meant. Yes, I can testify to that. Qin Donglai, did you hear that? So many people have come forward to testify. Did I frame you? Faced with Lin Chen's words, Qin Donglai was speechless and panicked. Especially when several policemen were staring at him, Qin Donglai was trembling with fear. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lin Chen turned around and shouted to the police officers, "As the head of an insurance company, he actually has such suspicions. We must thoroughly investigate. Come, arrest me first." Chapter 28, Bankruptcy is Too Difficult. Lin Chen's voice was firm and decisive, and it definitely didn't sound like he was joking. Almost anyone could see and hear that Lin Chen was serious, and extremely serious. He really wants the police to arrest him. After all, as soon as these two sentences came out, everyone suddenly understood, and in the blink of an eye, they all showed a look of sudden realization on their faces, which made Qin Donglai tremble with fear. After all, if Lin Chen really planned to do so, the other side would definitely hold on to what he, Qin Donglai, had just said. And what are the consequences of this? Qin Donglai is not an ordinary person, but the person directly responsible for this insurance compensation case. He will bear corresponding legal responsibilities for his words and deeds. If he says there is no problem, the company will have to pay a huge sum of 1.6 million. If he says there is a problem, the relevant departments of the company and even the police will immediately intervene in the investigation. He will be responsible for any problems that arise between the two, so he must not speak carelessly. Therefore, now, if Lin Chen really wanted to hold on to what he said just now, and really wanted to accuse him of deliberately framing him in order to avoid paying compensation, then he would be completely finished, and he might have no hope for the rest of his life. Thinking of this, Qin Donglai couldn't help but panic completely. He trembled all over and said quickly, "Lin Chen, what nonsense are you talking about? What I said was just my personal speculation. I only said it to myself. There is no real evidence at all." "What do you mean there's no real evidence? Dong Guoguang suddenly interrupted Qin Donglai. Isn't my relationship with Chen Shui real evidence? Isn't Chen Shui and Lin Chen's relationship real evidence? Isn't that what you just yelled at me? What you just said was talking to yourself. Were you saying those words to yourself? It's obvious that you were trying to frame the three of us for conspiracy to defraud insurance. After Dong Guoguang's voice fell, Qin Donglai was confused again. Was this damn Dong Guoguang going to join Lin Chen in holding him to death? Several police officers were also somewhat confused. After all, they had just arrived and didn't quite understand what the situation was. The air was quiet for a few seconds before Lin Chen urged again, "All right, stop talking about this nonsense. Your insurance company can't just pay out 1.6 million like that. After all, there was something fishy about the fire in the hotel last night, and Mr. Qin, as the person in charge, also has his doubts. With so many factors combined, a thorough investigation is definitely necessary. Come on, handcuff me and take me away first, then open a case and conduct a thorough investigation. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease even if I receive the 1.6 million. My conscience will be troubled and I will be condemned." Lin Chen's tone was extremely serious, and it didn't look like he was mocking Qin Donglai at all. As a result, everyone present was stunned. Holy crap! I'm getting more and more confused. What on earth is Lin Chen trying to do? Is he really going to send himself to jail? This shouldn't be possible, right? I think it's just that his acting is so good. He manages to be ironic while also really nailing the righteous look of someone wanting to thoroughly investigate his own restaurant. I can say he's really good at pretending. Full marks to him. It has to be full marks. How can it not be full marks for someone as good as him? I'll be mad at anyone who doesn't give it full marks. Qin Donglai was really anxious at this moment, because he, like many viewers, felt that Lin Chen was just acting ironically, and his purpose was to make the matter bigger so that he, the direct person in charge, would have to bear the consequences. Since Lin Chen dared to do this, it meant that there must be no trick behind this case. Otherwise, wouldn't Lin Chen be courting death if he called the police? Can there be such a stupid person in the world? All right, Lin Chen, stop talking. Qin Donglai wiped his sweat with his hand, gritted his teeth and said with a gloomy face, "Is it fun to play this trick on me? Don't you just want to get compensation as soon as possible? I'm telling you, this is useless. If there really isn't a problem right now, you'll definitely have to pay the compensation. But if there really is a problem, you'll have to pay it back even if you've taken it. So, stop talking nonsense here. I've already checked everything. Why are you still talking nonsense? Have you found out?" Lin Chen was stunned, and he clearly had a very bad premonition in his heart. Sure enough, Qin Donglai frowned and gritted his teeth in silence for a few seconds before speaking in a deep voice, "We've checked it out. There's nothing wrong with this case. It was just an accidental fire. So according to the insurance regulations, we will compensate you as soon as possible. 1.6 million, guaranteed, not a cent less. We promise it will be paid soon." Suddenly, Lin Chen's legs went weak and he almost fell down. Fortunately, Chen Shui was right next to him and quickly caught him. Qin Donglai was immediately shocked by Lin Chen's reaction, and his voice stopped abruptly. The audience around them snickered, "Har har har, this Lin Chen is really just acting. Just now he looked like he was desperate to get himself thrown in jail, but now that he heard he was about to get 1.6 million, he's so excited he can't even stand. Of course not. I told you that Lin Chen was pretending, and you guys still didn't believe me. So what happened? Just tell me if my guess was right or not." Exactly. Lin Chen's performance was truly amazing. It would be a shame if he didn't become an actor with that kind of acting skills. That's right, I'm really impressed by his acting skills. It's just like the real thing. Lin Chen is really good at fooling people, har 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 har. Listening to the continuous laughter of the people around him, Lin Chen felt like crying. Chapter 29, Invest 10 million? Soon, the crowd dispersed, Qin Donglai left, Dong Guoguang also left, leaving Lin Chen alone in the wind. The insurance compensation of 1.6 million will be received in the evening at the latest. Har har, Lin Chen is really about to collapse at this time. I couldn't go bankrupt before with so little money, and now I have so much money and I still want to go bankrupt. You can't even dream about it. No one could imagine the despair in Lin Chen's heart. After all, at this moment, almost everyone was looking at him with envy, jealousy, and hatred. As people left, they were still discussing, Lin Chen is so damn lucky, he managed to get 1.6 million just like that. It's totally unfair. Who says it's not? Damn, this restaurant burned down in a suspicious way. Logically, it should have been thoroughly investigated. If they can't find anything fishy, then there's something fishy going on. But they won't investigate and just want compensation. What the hell can you do about it? There's nothing you can do. But then again, Lin Chen himself called the police and strongly demanded that he be arrested. He definitely didn't act like he was faking it at the time. He was like gold that fears no fire. So maybe there really isn't a problem with this matter right now. Oh, only you would believe that nothing happened. I bought the insurance that afternoon, and the accident happened that evening, and then I got the compensation immediately the next day. You can believe such a coincidence without any problem. Alright, stop talking. So what if we think there's a problem? It's useless. They still got the money they deserved, and it was 1.6 million. 1,600,000, who wouldn't be excited? Who wouldn't be jealous? Anyway, Chen Shui now really wants to be devoted to Lin Chen. Even if Lin Chen treats her like a dog, no matter how much he beats, scolds, or drives her away, she will not leave Lin Chen even a step. After all, a dog doesn't mind a poor home. Get lost. Lin Chen was lying in bed at night when he heard Chen Shui say this and he almost died of anger. You're not afraid of being poor? I don't believe you. Chen Shui was so happy that she hugged Lin Chen and started to nibble on him. After she was done nibbling, she said in a faint voice, Yuchi is taking a shower. I saw that she forgot to bring her pajamas. Can you bring them to her? Lin Chen paused, glanced up at Chen Shui, and before he could say anything, Chen Shui dragged him up. All right, go quickly and give Yuchi the pajamas. It's on the bed in the next room. Note that it's pajamas, don't mistake them for stockings. Lin Chen is messy, what does that mean? Is he hinting at me? How could I not even be able to tell the difference between pajamas and stockings? There was wind and rain outside the window, and it continued all night. The next morning, Lin Chen went out with a sore back, leaning against the wall. He sat in the living room and smoked for a while, then went out to the restaurant branch. But when I got to the branch, I saw that there was a long queue so early in the morning. What are these people doing? This isn't a breakfast shop, why are they queuing up so early? Lin Chen asked someone at random, and the answer he got left him speechless. How come you don't even know this? This isn't just any restaurant, it's an internet-famous restaurant, you know. Yes, my wife forced me to line up here so that she could come and punch in at noon. Yeah, I heard the owner of this restaurant is pretty damn decent. Just the night before yesterday, his original restaurant was burned down in a fire, and he actually called the police himself, saying there was something wrong with the fire. He insisted on opening a case for investigation no matter what, and he refused to accept compensation from the insurance company. Where can you find someone like him these days? That's right. I heard that in the end, the insurance company forced the 1.6 million yuan compensation out, and the boss had no choice but to accept it. This wasn't just a show, a lot of people were watching. Yes. I was there too and saw it with my own eyes. The boss is truly a decent man, and after receiving the 1.6 million yuan in compensation, he will definitely make this shop bigger and better. So we have to hurry over to check in and take pictures. It will be difficult to come later. It will definitely be packed with people. Various sounds came into Lin Chen's ears one after another. Lin Chen felt really bitter and had no words to express his feelings. Anyway, his plan to bankrupt the restaurant was definitely going to fail. At this time, Bai Lu and Xiao Ou came to him again and brought several investors with them, who were determined to invest in his restaurant no matter what. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I'm just an investor. I won't be involved in management. You can take the funds and do whatever you want. All you need to do is put our group's label on all the items in the hotel. It's that simple. Yes, it's the same for us. We call it investment, but it's actually just advertising sponsorship. It's a win-win cooperation. That's right, win-win cooperation. So we are not in a competitive relationship. We absolutely have no conflict of interest. To put it bluntly, we just want to use your place, Mr. Lin, to advertise. Yes, it's just an advertisement. Mr. Lin, would you please consider it? Forget about it. Lin Chen basically shook his head without even thinking about it. Don't think about it. I refuse any investment or sponsorship. Immediately, all the investors present were stunned, and they all focused their eyes on Lin Chen with surprise and suspicion. Even Bai Lu couldn't help but frown. She stood up and pulled Lin Chen out to the balcony. What on earth do you want to do? This is just a free money thing, and you don't want the money, right? Are you so picky about money or something? Free money? Lin Chen almost had the urge to cry. I just don't want any money. I want to lose money, I want to go bankrupt. Who in heaven and earth can save me? But these words could not be said out loud. Lin Chen could only hold them in his heart and digest them by himself, and tried his best to put on a serious face. It's not that I have a problem with money, nor am I unwilling to take it even if it's given to me for free. After all, I'm not stupid. But the problem is, I'm always willing to do things for them. No matter what, as long as I take their money, I have to do things for them. They may say nice things now, but who knows what they'll ask for in the future? What should I do when they really make a request? Do it or not? If I don't do it, it will be a breach of contract. How will I get the money to pay the penalty then? And if I do that, won't my restaurant soon become a mess? Then haven't I forgotten my original intention? Lin Chen spoke seriously and actually convinced Bai Lu. As a result, Bai Lu bit her lip and frowned, and after thinking for a while, she made a decision. Okay, since you're so determined to make the restaurant a success, I'll let my uncle invest 10 million in you. Chapter 30: How to Go Bankrupt. Fortunately, Lin Chen didn't drink water at this time, otherwise he would have sprayed all the water on Bai Lu's face. 10 million? Are you trying to kill me? Lin Chen was truly confused. Even if it was 100 million, that was still system funds. What did it have to do with me? I invested these 10 million in a hotel, and then at most I would just eat and drink for free in the hotel, paying people salaries and benefits like a robot. As a result, I don't have a penny of personal funds, and I have to ask others to pay for a room. No, no. Lin Chen came to his senses and quickly shook his head. His attitude was unusually firm. Absolutely not. I said not to invest, and that means not to invest. Otherwise, what will become of me? Just now I said I didn't want their investment, but in the blink of an eye, I took your uncle's 10 million investment. How can this work? What will others think of me when they find out? No, Bai Lu explained, her eyebrows furrowed. My uncle also runs a restaurant. He now has over 200 branches across the country. He started from scratch, just like you. He didn't want any investment or sponsorship, preferring to take out a loan himself. He was completely focused on making the restaurant a success, and he refused to get involved in capital investment at all costs. That's how he was able to build the restaurant to what it is today, so I think you two are on the same page. Even family members can't do that. Lin Chen interrupted Bai Lu before she could finish her words. I said no investment, and that's it. The key is that I don't have the business acumen right now. Can't I just take things one step at a time? Otherwise, if I take your uncle's 10 million investment and I lose it all due to some reckless behavior, what am I going to do? I'm doomed. When Lin Chen's voice fell, Bai Lu fell into a long period of contemplation amidst the gentle breeze. The air was quiet, and before she knew it, a long while had passed. Bai Lu came to her senses and sighed softly. Her delicate hands pulled at the stockings on her legs, and she looked up at Lin Chen. All right, you decide. Anyway, I'll put this down here. When you figure it out, tell me anytime. I promise to get my uncle to invest 10 million in you. No, I promise I won't ask for any investment from anyone, not even a penny. I want to work hard with my own hands, that's the only way to make it meaningful. Lin Chen's decisive words left Bai Lu speechless. Anyway, Bai Lu just rolled her eyes, but afterwards, the look in her eyes clearly became different. After all, in this materialistic and greedy age, it is really hard to find a man like Lin Chen even with a lantern. Regardless of whether Lin Chen was pretending or not, at least the way he acted now really made Bai Lu like him very much. Unconsciously, Bai Lu admired Lin Chen very much. When another breeze blew by, she smiled at him and said, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Eat. Lin Chen was stunned for a moment, then confused. I run a restaurant myself, do I really need you to treat me to a meal? Oh. Bai Lu casually took Lin Chen's arm and said, after all, our restaurant is different from other restaurants. The artistic conception is always different. And I want to eat French food, right? There's a new place that just opened in the city center. We'll be there soon. It's a deal. After their voice fell, Bailu pulled Lin Chen back to the front of several investors. In an instant, several investors all stood up, staring at Lin Chen intently. But Bailu spoke first. I'm so sorry, Lin Chen has thought it over carefully and still doesn't want any investment, so. I'm really sorry. What? In an instant, all the investors were stunned. At the door, the investors' subordinates and secretaries were even more confused. No way. You don't even want a free investment. Such good things are hard to find even with a lantern these days. What on earth is Lin Chen thinking? Damn, is this guy really an idiot? That's a huge investment of millions of dollars. It's all money, it would be a waste if he didn't refuse it. And yet, Lin Chen just rejected it all. Hey, this kid has a hole in his brain. Identification completed. I think so too, otherwise he would never do such a thing. Everyone thought that Lin Chen was stupid, but Lin Chen was worried about everything at this time. The system settlement day was approaching, but there was absolutely no hope of losing money. What should he do? How can we turn the tide? Is this all we can do? Lin Chen didn't want to die. After all, for this restaurant, in order to convert the 100,000 system funds into his own personal funds, he had been busy and struggling for a long time, but in the end, he got nothing. All wasted. How could he accept this? Thinking about so many things in his mind, Lin Chen couldn't help but become dejected, even listless, and looked dispirited. As a result, that night, when he and Bailu went to a French restaurant in the city center for dinner, he couldn't muster the slightest bit of energy. The key point is that he was wearing casual clothes, which would attract strange looks from people around him from time to time. Bailu didn't take it seriously, but Xiao Oyu couldn't stand it any longer. Lin Chen, what are you doing? You just received 1.6 million in insurance compensation, and the restaurant business is booming right now, yet you act like you're in debt. Are you sick? Xiao Oyu is telling the truth. Lin Chen's behavior now is really like he is sick. Even in Bailu's eyes, this was the case, but Bailu automatically ignored it. After all, in her eyes at this moment, Lin Chen was quite different, even unique. But after hearing what Xiao Oyu said, Bailu immediately frowned and looked up, glaring at Xiao Oyu fiercely. What are you talking about? So many delicious foods can't satisfy your appetite. How about you pay the bill today? Xiao Oyu pouted and said, forget it, just focus on eating. She doesn't bother to care about Lin Chen, the lunatic. Lin Chen said at this moment, 1,600,000, it would be terrible if we went bankrupt. Huh? Bailu and Xiao Oyu were startled when they heard this, and simultaneously focused their gaze on Lin Chen. What did you say? Lin Chen smiled bitterly, I'm afraid of bankruptcy. What if I go bankrupt with so much money and lose it all? After hearing this, Bailu and Xiao were both confused. How come after receiving 1.6 million in compensation, he was not happy at all, but was thinking about what would happen if he went bankrupt? Is this the legendary worrying about nothing happening? The two girls were stunned when Lin Chen asked again, tell me what the most likely bankruptcy plan is? I can avoid it. Chapter 31, being the first one. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, Bailu and Xiao Oyu were stunned. The most likely bankruptcy scenario? What the hell is this? Even if you want to avoid bankruptcy, you can't say that, right? It sounds like you're going bankrupt. Xiao Oyu was completely confused. Could Lin Chen really be ill? Otherwise, why would he be considering bankruptcy after just receiving 1.6 million in compensation? There must be something wrong. Of course, it wasn't just Xiao Oyu, even Bailu had this idea in her mind, but she was analyzing the problem from a rational perspective. Lin Chen used to be a clerk in a company, working hard for only a small amount of money a month. He must be tired of being poor, and must have encountered many things that made people collapse in despair. Under such circumstances, he suddenly opened a restaurant, the restaurant suddenly became popular, and then suddenly burned down, and he suddenly received 1.6 million in compensation for no apparent reason. How could he not be anxious? Under anxiety, he was naturally afraid of losing and afraid of becoming the same as before. You know, the feeling of reaching a high place and then suddenly falling down is the most painful, uncomfortable, and even the most desperate. Life is nothing but ups and downs, but many people can only experience ups. Once they experience a downturn, their life may be completely over and they may never be able to stand up again. This is indeed Lin Chen's current situation, at least that's what Bailu thinks. Thinking of this, Bailu couldn't help but stand up and sit next to Lin Chen. She poured him a glass of red wine herself and said a few words of comfort, which made both Lin Chen and Xiao Yu a little confused. No. No. Lin Chen was anxious and quickly interrupted Bailu. Why are you telling me this? I want to know how to go bankrupt so that I can avoid the risks and keep this restaurant. You really want to go bankrupt, right? Xiao Yu couldn't help it, so he said this. Bailu frowned, but Lin Chen spoke seriously. I don't want to go bankrupt, but I need to know how to go bankrupt. It's not the same thing, do you understand? What I mean is. Okay, stop talking nonsense. Xiao Yu couldn't bear to listen any longer and interrupted directly. Isn't it easy to go bankrupt? Especially for a restaurant like this, it will definitely go bankrupt in a matter of minutes. Let me teach you. Hearing this, Bailu was confused. What on earth was going on? Why were they discussing how to go bankrupt out of the blue? Lin Chen's eyes were full of hope at this time. He was really interested in Xiao Yu's bankruptcy plan after all. He now knew that the methods he had mastered were completely ineffective. They were either directly rejected by the system or did not provide much substantive help for bankruptcy. After all, if he wanted to play the game in the capital market, he had to abide by the rules. And how much does he know about the rules of the capital game? Therefore, in this regard, he really needs to consult Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu really couldn't stand Lin Chen's morbid attitude towards life of eagerly wanting to go bankrupt, and couldn't help but speak up and give him some. After all, this kind of thing has happened before, and it caused quite a stir at the time and was even reported on the news. The woman in the news was stripped naked by a table of people in the restaurant. In such a situation, who can judge the situation? If it were in the past, Lin Chen would definitely turn a blind eye to such a thing, no matter whether he was a restaurant owner or had some other identity. Society is like this, he can't be the first to stand out. But now. He walked straight over, grabbed the kid's hand, and then threw the tissue that the kid had just used to wipe his nose into the kid's own plate. Immediately, everyone at the table was stunned, and then they turned to stare at Lin Chen, each with a stern look on their face. What the hell are you doing, kid? Are you looking for death? Let my son go. That's interesting. It's been a long time since I've encountered anyone who dares to cause trouble for us. The men at the table spoke one after another and stood up at the same time. The momentum was so great that it frightened many people nearby. Only Lin Chen's expression remained unchanged. He didn't take the people in front of him seriously at all. He just pointed at the table of the young lady next to him, and then stared at the man in front of him with a face full of flesh. Is this your son? He has no manners. He throws everything he catches at the table next to him. Are they going to eat? When Lin Chen's voice fell, the whole air was silent. The young lady at the table next to her was completely shocked. Are you going to stand up for her? But how can you stand up for her alone? Didn't you see how many people were on the other side? And your size doesn't give you any advantage at all. Thinking of this, the young lady couldn't help but become even more flustered, but she stood up at this moment, hurriedly pulled Lin Chen back, and then apologized to those people. I'm sorry, he drank too much, it's just a misunderstanding. Chapter 32. Come on, let us go together if you have the guts. Misunderstanding. A ferocious glint flashed in the man's eyes. He sneered and stepped forward, staring intently at the young lady. You said it was a misunderstanding. This whole table of food is inedible, and you're just going to let it go with just a misunderstanding. The young lady frowned and bit her lip. After hesitating for a few seconds, she whispered, this table is mine. I'll pay. What? Do you think we are short of this little money from you? Another tall and thin man stood up, staring at the pair of snow-white legs under the young lady's super short shorts with fiery eyes. At this moment, the naughty kid suddenly slapped Lin Chen in the face, and then spat at him. Let go of me, you bastard. Let go. Lin Chen frowned, and the fat man grinned grimly. He didn't believe that Lin Chen would dare to do anything. After all, there are more than 10 people at their table, and all of them are big and strong and can fight. Even the tall and thin one can easily knock Lin Chen down. After all, they have been in the business world and often help others collect debts. How can they be afraid of such a small thing? At this time, many people were talking about it everywhere. It's over, it's over. This kid is going to suffer a great loss. Those people are not easy to deal with. They have Lei Hao's protection behind them. What? Lei Hao? Which Lei Hao? Is he the one from the Chen company? Nonsense, who else could it be other than Lei Hao? And Lei Hao is not only the vice president of the Chen company, he also runs his own loan company. Those people in front of me are Lei Hao's debt collectors. They are all good fighters, and their methods are really cruel. Oh my god, doesn't that mean this kid is dead? He's doomed, there's nothing we can do about it. Who told him to provoke those guys? He's so horny he wants to be a hero and save the damsel in distress, without even considering whether he has the ability to do it. I'm convinced. There is nothing wrong with this statement. At least on the surface, Lin Chen definitely does not have the ability to protect the flower. Not to mention that there are more than a dozen people on the other side, even any one of them is not someone Lin Chen can defeat. In this situation, how could Lin Chen not die? It all depends on how he dies in the end. Kid, the muscular man said, I'm giving you a way out. Let my son go, kneel down and kowtow, admit your mistake, by the bill, and get out of here. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Chen smiled when he heard that, then turned to look at the young lady next to him. I'm fine, take your sister to stand aside, I'll take care of this matter today. The young lady was stunned for a moment, her head was buzzing and she couldn't react at all. Next to them, the young lady's sister was almost stunned. Is this guy looking for death? With his physique, he wants to fight 10 people alone. This is simply courting death. Interesting. A yellow-haired man stood up next to the muscular man, picked up a beer bottle and pointed it directly at Lin Chen. Come on, kid, let me fight you first, so that you won't accuse us of bullying the minority. Did you hear me? Let me go quickly, or my uncle will beat you to death. The naughty kid started yelling again, and raised his hand to slap Lin Chen again. And this time even harder. The sneer on the fat man's face became even wider. He wanted to see how this kid would end up. What era is this? You still want to act like a hero and save the damsel in distress? You're a piece of shit. Par. The sound of slapping was crisp. Everyone present was stunned for a moment. Whether it was the people at the table with the fat man, the young lady next to Lin Chen, or the many spectators around, they were all stunned at this moment. Lin Chen suddenly slapped the naughty kid in the face. Is this crazy? The air was dead silent for 2 seconds, and the naughty kid suddenly came to his senses and burst into tears. He started crying and making a fuss, clenching his fists and hitting Lin Chen's face like a madman. Fuck you, I'm going to kill you, you bastard, I'm going to kill your mother. Although the naughty kid was crying, he kept talking. The roaring and cursing really sounded like the momentum of a gangster. The muscular man also became furious at this time. He suddenly grabbed a beer bottle and smashed it directly at Lin Chen. The young lady next to her screamed, and the audience around her also had their hearts in their throats at this moment. Considering how strong and angry that muscular man was, wouldn't Lin Chen be crippled on the spot with just one beer bottle? At this moment, many people were worried about Lin Chen, but Lin Chen looked confident and calm, as if nothing had happened, and he didn't take the fat man seriously at all. At the moment when the beer bottle in the fat man's hand was about to hit Lin Chen on the head, Lin Chen suddenly dodged. Bang! With a loud bang, the beer bottle shattered, but it didn't hit Lin Chen's head, but hit the naughty kid's head. The naughty kid's head was bleeding and he fainted on the spot. Oh my god. Lin Chen's face suddenly changed and he hurriedly let go and retreated backwards. The naughty kid fell down immediately and hit the ground with a bang. At this moment, everyone who saw this scene was shocked and stunned without exception. No one could react at all. Especially the fat man, he was really dumbfounded and confused. He stood there completely motionless, his body stiff and his mind blank. The people were not much better off when the fat man reached out his hand. They were all stunned and couldn't believe what they were seeing. The whole place was silent for a long moment. The atmosphere was so oppressive that many people began to gasp for breath. Suddenly, Lin Chen broke the silence. They say even a tiger won't eat its own cubs. How could you be so cruel to your own son? Are you still a human being? You're worse than an animal. How dare a bastard like you eat in my restaurant? Did my competitor send you here to discredit my restaurant? As these words were spoken and Lin Chen's voice fell, everyone gradually came back to their senses. The muscular man rushed forward and picked up the naughty child, then rushed out of the restaurant like a madman and sent him to the hospital. The fat man left, but the atmosphere here became even more depressing. After all, the people who were with the fat man were still there, and they had all come back to their senses, staring at Lin Chen intently. "Good boy, I really didn't realize you had such skills. What a shame. No matter how good your skills are, you'll still die today. Even Jesus can't protect you. It just so happens that I've been itching to do something these days, and you really showed up at the perfect time, kid." A group of men were talking at the same time, one after another, and at the same time they all surrounded Lin Chen step by step. In the blink of an eye, Lin Chen was surrounded by people in public. But what he said was even more rude than before. "You guys want to cause trouble in my restaurant? Bar. Come on together if you have the guts." Chapter 33, Fight Until You Surrender. Let us go together? The moment Lin Chen's voice fell, everyone around him was truly stunned. "Oh my god, what on earth does this kid want to do? He's going to attack me all at once. Isn't he afraid of death? Oh, I think he's just looking for death on purpose, otherwise how could he do such a thing at this time? If you don't commit suicide, you won't die. There's nothing we can do about it. Young people who don't know their place just like to play around like this because it's cool and it can attract girls, har har. It's going to be pretty fun when someone beats him up and makes him half paralyzed, eh?" At this moment, it seemed to almost everyone that the only outcome for Lin Chen today was to be beaten to the point of being paralyzed on one side of his body, and there was no other possibility. After all, he was just one person, while the other side had more than 10 people. With such a huge disparity in strength, could he still create a miracle? Anyway, Zhao Shisha was really panicked. After all, the current incident was caused by her. If she stood by and did nothing at this time, or even watched the boy being beaten to death because of her, she was afraid that she would never have a peaceful life in this life. "At least I can't get over it in my heart. Xiao Ru, hurry up, call someone." Zhao Shisha suddenly came to her senses and quickly turned around and shouted to her little sister Zhao Xiero. Hearing their voice, Zhao Xiero quickly picked up her phone and ran to the side, hurriedly calling her brother. "Hey, brother, come here quickly, we are being bullied." "Yes, Sister Shisha and I, there are a group of people surrounding us here, hurry up, remember to bring more people, the more the better." "Hey brother, don't ask anymore. Just bring someone here quickly, or you'll never see Sister Shisha again in your life." After hanging up the phone, Zhao Xiero patted her plump chest and took a deep breath. I hope it's not too late. In fact, it was too late. The moment she dialed the phone, Lin Chen had already started fighting with those people. At this moment, Lin Chen was rushing around and engaging in a fierce fight. He punched the tall and thin man and sent him flying. He kicked the bald man in the crotch, and then slapped the scarred man in the face. He is a master who has practiced fighting and sonder for several years and has received guidance from masters. However, due to financial reasons, he has been hiding his strength. After all, this isn't an era of fighting and killing. What's the point of just being able to fight? The key lies in how much money you have in your pocket. If he injures someone, he has to pay compensation, and the compensation is tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. In this kind of environment, with his previous financial situation, who would he dare to fight with? But now it's different. Fighting with others in a hotel to maintain order, causing death or injury, is all within the scope of his job responsibilities. He can use the hotel's money to compensate, and the more the better. It would be best if he could pay the entire 1.6 million. So at this moment, he really didn't hold back at all, and just caught the person and beat him to death. Anyway, he had no scruples at all, and just went right up and did it. As a result, in just 2 minutes, in full view of everyone, the dozen or so strong men all fell down without exception. There were wailing and screaming everywhere, and no one could stand up. On the other hand, Lin Chen was unharmed, nothing happened at all. All the audience were shocked, their eyes widened, their faces filled with shock and disbelief. Oh my god, is this a movie? How can anyone be so fierce? Huh? Why do I feel like this guy looks familiar? It seems like I've seen him somewhere before. Damn, I remember now. Isn't this the owner of the restaurant? His name seems to be Lin Chen. Yes, I remember now too. It's Lin Chen, that's right, it's him. Oh my god, this restaurant owner actually dared to hit someone. Doesn't this restaurant want to stay open anymore? Lin Chen felt so relieved when he heard this, and he was extremely excited. I just don't want to open the business anymore, I want the restaurant to go bankrupt, this is exactly the effect I want. What? The scarred man on the ground suddenly looked up and stared at Lin Chen with sinister eyes. Are you the restaurant owner? Around the scarred man, other people also raised their heads, staring at Lin Chen with surprise and suspicion. Many spectators were shocked when they saw this and exclaimed that it was terrible. Damn it! Look at these people. As soon as they heard he was the restaurant owner, their faces changed. It's obvious they are trying to blackmail him to death. Oh, there's nothing I can do. Isn't this what happens when a restaurant owner hits someone? Either he gets blackmailed to death or the restaurant can't even open. Especially since this is an internet-famous restaurant, the death is even more tragic. Holy crap, what on earth is Lin Chen thinking? Doesn't he consider the consequences of his actions? Does he have to kill himself? His IQ is worrying. He shouldn't hit someone in his own restaurant. He's just looking for death. I really don't understand what the hell is going on in his head. Listening to these sounds all around, the scarred man who was still lying on the ground sneered, and even showed a hint of pride in his eyes. I was wondering who was so arrogant, it turns out to be the restaurant owner, har 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 har. Bang! Lin Chen suddenly slapped him. What's wrong with the restaurant owner? The man with the scar was immediately confused. What the hell is going on? This kid still dares to take action. The surrounding audience was even more horrified. Is this boss crazy? How dare he attack at this time? What is he thinking? Lin Chen, however, didn't take it seriously and pulled the scarred man back from his daze. Speak up, what's wrong with the restaurant owner? The restaurant owner can't hit you. Is that right? As soon as their voice fell, Lin Chen slapped the scarred man in the face again. Par. The sound of the slap was so clear and crisp that it resounded in everyone's ears, leaving everyone present stunned. At this moment, Lin Chen turned his head and stared at the bald man next to the scarred man, and said even more bluntly, "What's your reaction? What's that look? Do you still want to fight? Just now, all of you attacked me together but couldn't do anything to me. Why do you think I'm easy to bully now that I'm the restaurant owner? How dare I open this restaurant and still be bullied by you?" After saying that, Lin Chen grabbed a beer bottle and smashed it on Dogwan's head without hesitation. In an instant, the beer bottle shattered, and the bald man wailed and covered his forehead with his hands, where blood was flowing. His whole body trembled with the heart-wrenching pain. While everyone was shocked and in disbelief, Lin Chen turned around and looked at the other people next to the big bald man. His eyes were full of fierceness and he looked very violent and manic. He was determined to beat these people until they surrendered today. Otherwise it's not over. Chapter 34, Just Don't Let Me Go Bankrupt. There was almost no one eating in the restaurant. People all came over and gathered around, staring at the excitement intently and talking non-stop. No way, this restaurant owner is really brave enough to fight, totally disregarding the consequences. I'm also confused. Although it seems these people deserve to be beaten, the restaurant owner couldn't have done that. Isn't beating them up personally courting death? Doesn't he know this will put the restaurant out of business? Who says it's not? Internet-famous restaurants like this are most afraid of things like this. After all, people don't care about your reasons. They'll just say that the owner of the restaurant hit someone or something. Then, word spreads from 1 person to 10, and from 10 to 100, and the whole restaurant will be ruined in no time. There's nothing we can do about it. Things have already come to this point, and look at the boss. He doesn't seem ready to stop. That's right. Lin Chen really doesn't plan to stop there. After all, what he wants is for the restaurant to close. The key is that the reason is justified. He is completely brave and doing what is right. Will the system still judge that he is wrong? As long as it's right, what's he afraid of? Come. Lin Chen turned and called Zhao Shisha, "Come here, little girl. Don't worry, they won't dare to do anything. If you're eating at my restaurant, I have to guarantee you all the safety you need. Just now, these people allowed their naughty kids to mess up your table. I saw it and I couldn't just ignore it. Since we are in control, we must see it through to the end. Now, you must apologize to this little girl and pay her some money to show your sincerity, otherwise this matter will not be over." The moment Lin Chen's voice fell, Many people at the scene were stunned again, their eyes full of shock, they simply couldn't believe it was true. The restaurant owner actually wanted those people to apologize and pay compensation. Are you really that crazy? Aren't you afraid of those people's revenge in the future? And what could those people do now? A dozen grown men collectively apologize to a little girl? And even pay her money? This is completely unscientific. Anyway, a moment later, a muscular man behind the bald man suddenly stood up, his eyes blazing with anger, and he pointed at Lin Chen and yelled, "Who the hell are you to ask us to apologize?" That's right. Another big guy stood up, equally furious and manic. "Kid, listen to me clearly, you are the restaurant owner, we are here to eat, and now you, the boss, beat us customers. Do you know what this means?" The atmosphere is right, this is what a normal plot should be. The scarred man also gritted his teeth and stood up, staring at Lin Chen with a fierce look on his face as if he wanted to eat him. "Boy, don't tell me you don't know what the situation is now. You still want to pretend with me? Will it work? What's the use? Now I know he's the restaurant owner, how can he still run away? Just wait, kid. If your restaurant can continue to operate, I'll take your last name from now on. What kind of restaurant is he running? He doesn't have to pay for me getting beaten up like this. Even if the medical bills are missing 200,000, this matter isn't over yet. 200,000 and forget about it. Did I get beaten up for nothing? I came here for a meal and got beaten up. No one would believe me if I told them. So, can we just let this 200,000 go?" The crowd was outraged, and more than a dozen people became extremely excited. Many spectators around were extremely worried and were all sweating for Lin Chen. Especially Zhao Shisha, her heart is really about to jump out of her throat. After all, this matter is caused by her. If Lin Chen really sacrifices the entire hotel because of this, how should she face Lin Chen? But then again, Lin Chen is really too impulsive. He does things without considering the consequences at all. But it was no use thinking about it now. Zhao Shisha could only frown and bite her lip, pulling Lin Chen closer. She whispered in a heavy tone, "Stop making trouble. Send them all to the hospital quickly, otherwise this matter will really get out of hand." In fact, this matter has become a big deal and is basically irreversible, but what can Zhao Shisha do? What can she say now? You can't just let Lin Chen sit and wait to die, right? But Lin Chen remained calm, not taking the incident in front of him seriously at all, let alone the dozen or so people. He even shook his head and smiled at Zhao Shisha, his tone very relaxed. "Don't worry, nothing will happen. Anyway, these people must apologize to you today. Whoever dares not apologize will never leave this door." The voice was calm, and the tone was without any emotion. The nonchalantness in Lin Chen's words was simply confusing. Anyway, Zhao Shisha was completely unable to react and was truly confused by Lin Chen. "Even my heart is about to collapse. Kid, are you fucking dreaming?" The scarred man suddenly spoke up, staring at Lin Chen with a ferocious look in his eyes, sneering repeatedly. "You can't even protect yourself, and you still want to defend the rights of this little girl. Are you horny or something? Do you think that this little girl will sleep with you?" There was a sudden burst of laughter, and the dozen or so people on the scarred man's side all laughed and looked at Lin Chen as if he were a fool. Lin Chen still looked calm and composed. He picked up a beer bottle and smashed it hard on the scarred man's head. A scream rang out, and the scarred man immediately fell to the ground, wailing. He then rolled around frantically, his entire body twitching non-stop, and quickly curled up into a ball. The audience was stunned, bewildered and completely dumbfounded. In such a large restaurant, the only sounds left were the scarred man's screams and there was no other sound. People kept looking back and forth between the scarred man and Lin Chen, their hearts were in a mess. Today they finally saw it for themselves. This guy is simply the most domineering boss in history. No one else can do that. I've never seen a restaurant owner be so arrogant. It's more than just being tyrannical, it's clearly overbearing. He's decisive in killing and striking without any hesitation. It's true, eating here is absolutely safe. No one would dare to cause trouble. Damn, after hearing what you said, I actually fell in love with this place instantly. Nah, I think I do too. No, hurry up and take a video and post it online. Restaurant owners like this are rare in a century. We have to record it. Yes, please record it quickly. I have to give a thumbs up to the owner of this restaurant. Hearing these words coming from all around, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel confused. You guys, come on, you dare to eat at a place like mine? Do you think it's safe? I'm so fierce, and you still like this place. Can we play by the rules? Can you just let me go bankrupt and close down? Lin Chen's idea was doomed to fail, because at a table nearby, someone was broadcasting live. This chapter has been locked. I have a lot of magic fighting spirit. After compressing it, I was not at ease, so I compressed it again. Surprisingly, I was able to compress it. It was not until the third time that I could no longer compress it, so it took a lot of time. Liu Feiyu answered truthfully to the two teachers. Xiaohan prepared to try to capture the golden winged rock, so he teleported back to Qinmu volcano and flew towards the place where the golden winged rock lived. After the magic expired, the zombies in various poses and shapes within the cabin regained control of their bodies. As if due to their previously inexplicable inability to move, they became extremely furious, their black claws flashing and roaring and snarling. Why do all the equipment dropped by these wolf-eyed spiders have the bloodthirsty effect? Fortunately, the bloodthirsty attribute is still quite practical, especially for Malay Taoist priests and sword immortals. Zheng Yutong nodded. She had been hanging around in Shadow Street longer than Li Wei, so it was easy for her to deal with a newcomer. This was their power of reincarnation, one of the 3,000 supreme divine powers Li Wei had obtained. All things in the world undergo reincarnation, like the rotation of the sun and moon, like the vicissitudes of life, even the undead and the forbidden lands of the god of death. Once in reincarnation, all is lost, and grudges from past generations are eternally heavy. The underworld is a land of suffering, but the 6 realms of rebirth are a place of peace and happiness. In the process of constantly killing zombies, they also built up their confidence in defeating the zombies. The next moment, an extremely sharp bone spur shot out from behind Yu Zhang, piercing his forehead and nailing him to the ground. The glass containers on either side gradually emerged from nearly 2-meter-high explosion-proof glass covers. The contents were securely bound with high-end composite metal chains. They were either dead specimens or living creatures still breathing. Then the game starts, the main map. This is a medieval world, some completely real copies, such as the European castle is really disgusting, it is a complete pile of excrement, and there is no productivity at all. But now it's different. The sensitive word hell has an unusual appeal to him. If this operation can be a great success, 6 nails will certainly have made an indelible contribution. Then we will report it to Yuan Bing together. I believe there is great hope. Andre said, looking at Lin and Cortland cunningly. Cecilia sighed deeply. She could tell what Xiu Jian was thinking from his expression. He was probably sad for her. You sent Lily and Nunnally to Japan without blinking an eye, didn't you? Clovis is your biological son, didn't you watch him die anyway? He paused. Sir, who are the rebels? This is scary. The tax police asked with a smile. However, among the 3 brain worms in the hundreds of miles area of the Thorn Mountains, this and brain worm is the one with the strongest say. The reason is simple, because the super magic worms and ant-insect soldiers it controls are the strongest. Puff. Rimu, bracing herself for a grazing blow, had never expected Secure to engage in close combat. She took the punch head on. Rimu felt her stomach churn. She rolled a long way down the stairs before finally coming to a stop. Jesher glanced at Eiffel, still wearing her usual false smile. Seeing the knight behind him, Jesher's expression turned a little grim. Leading a knight deep into the palace was unconventional. At this moment, the Yulio snow monkeys were completely frightened. It was the first time they encountered a first-level professional whose intelligence and strength were both far superior to theirs. Lily frowned and thought again and again. The only thing that could make Shinjialuor feel that they were finished was probably pouring beans into the field. Yu naturally didn't know that the nutritional supplements that 1's family drank were children's nutritional supplements, so they naturally tasted better than ordinary nutritional supplements. The large room contained only an 8-person table and a row of mahogany cabinets along the wall. At the corner was a staircase leading up, also made of mahogany. Song Wanyu has very high requirements for men, and I rarely hear her say words of praise for men. In addition, considering what Chu Yuqian said about Qin Yu's parents, Qin Yu should indeed let his parents know about his marriage. As long as he and Lu Jingfu worked together to manipulate the competition, it would be easy for Lu Shuaqin to become the first place. The dining venue was also changed from a 5-star hotel to a more upscale hot pot restaurant. Everything was arranged and we were just waiting for tomorrow's dinner. When Chu Xiong heard this, he immediately stood up and walked over. He saw the marriage certificate in Chu Yuqian's hand and snatched it away. At least the S-level arena they are in is not affected by this new rule, that's enough. But Chang Fei was not innocent. However, the slight feeling of guilt lasted less than a second in his heart before he put it behind his mind. With this equipment, I can focus all my attention on the enemy. After setting everything, the bald guy had already knelt down, but this kid was still standing there. Zhao Hu naturally focused his attention on Lin Chen alone. Following Zhao Hu's gaze, all his subordinates stared at Lin Chen. Suddenly, the smell of gunpowder filled the air like crazy. Everywhere around, everyone was shocked. What's going on? Didn't he come here to support his little girl? Why is he targeting the restaurant owner? Yeah, why are they staring at Lin Chen? What does this mean? Damn it. They are going to indiscriminately take care of Lin Chen as well. How the hell can you do this? This is too bad, right? SHHHHH. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to live? Don't you know who Zhao Hu is? Zhao Xiero hadn't noticed it at first, but after hearing the audience's voices, she suddenly realized that something was wrong, but she didn't have time to react. Want to fight? Come on, I'm the owner of this restaurant, how can I be afraid of you? Lin Chen suddenly said these two words to Zhao Hu. In an instant, everyone was stunned, their heads buzzing, and they were completely unable to react. Lin Chen kept talking, it's not great if there are more people. You are powerful if there are more people. I dare to open this restaurant, so why should I be afraid of you having more people? If you have the guts, come together, do you dare? If you don't dare to do anything, who are you trying to scare with all these people? You act like I'm really afraid of you. Suddenly, Zhao Shisha rushed over and covered Lin Chen's mouth. Zhao Xiero also suddenly came back to her senses, her heart was in turmoil, and she quickly reached out to grab Zhao Hu. Brother, don't do this. Let him come. Lin Chen's voice sounded again. Nima? Everyone was dumbfounded. What on earth was this ancestor trying to do? Under the gazes of everyone who couldn't understand him at all, Lin Chen grabbed Zhao Shisha's hand to prevent her from covering her mouth, and shouted at Zhao Hu with great momentum, come on, who's afraid of who? Don't you have a lot of people? Just come up and start fighting. If I hump today, I'll say I'm yours, and I'm afraid you won't dare to make a move. I'm afraid you brought so many people just to scare me. I've seen a lot of people like you, and I tell you, The shouting finally died down, suddenly replaced by another very strange sound. People only saw that Zhao Shisha actually blocked Lin Chen's mouth with her red lips. Her hand was caught by Lin Chen and she couldn't break free. In desperation, she could only use this trick, which was to block Lin Chen's mouth. Although it was a huge sacrifice, it could at least make this blind guy shut up and at least save his life. At least in this case, she could use the fact that this guy was her boyfriend as an excuse to force Zhao Hu not to take action against him. Otherwise, what would be the consequences? With Zhao Hu's temper, he would definitely destroy this guy. Once Zhao Hu starts fighting, no one can persuade him. Lin Chen might be beaten to death by Zhao Hu, and then things will get really serious. But as soon as she did this, the atmosphere quickly became extremely strange. Everyone was quiet, staring at Lin Chen intently. Lin Chen was also confused. He just let his mouth stick to the girl's red lips. His whole body was stiff and he couldn't react at all. At the same time, there are also some reluctant thoughts. The whole place was silent. Zhao Hu, standing opposite, gradually came back to his senses. His expression gradually froze, and a little bit of almost ferocious anger gradually appeared in his eyes. Oh no! Zhao Xiero cried out that it was not good, and quickly reached out to hug Zhao Hu's arm tightly. Brother, don't do anything rash, that's Sister Shisha's boyfriend, you must not do anything rash. And if it weren't for him today, Sister Shisha and I would have been bullied. I asked you to come here to help, not to attack our own people. Brother, calm down, you have to calm down. Calm down. Zhao Hu was about to explode, so how could he remain calm? Who the hell could possibly remain calm? In the past, all his subordinates called Zhao Shisha sister-in-law, but now they have to watch her kissing another man. What the hell is going on? Where can Zhao Hu put his face? Unconsciously, the atmosphere here became extremely oppressive, and many people everywhere couldn't help but step back, scrambling to keep their distance for fear of being implicated. Even so, many people still feel suffocated by this oppression, mainly because Zhao Hu clenched his fists tightly, his face was full of anger and ferocious, and he was full of vigor and ready to fight at any time. With this kind of person, who wouldn't be scared? Not to mention others, even Zhao Xiaorou's eyes were filled with anxiety, and her heart was trembling, fearing that the current situation would get out of control. Fortunately, after a few moments, Zhao Hu finally held back and did not attack Lin Chen. But suddenly, Zhao Hu turned his head and stared at the bald man. In an instant, the bald guy was startled and frightened silly. And Zhao Hu clearly exuded even more murderous aura. Next to the big bald guy, the muscular man felt a chill on his back and was shaking all over. He was shaking like crazy and his heart was about to jump out. They were not stupid. They had already noticed the subtle relationship between Zhao Hu and Zhao Shisha, so they knew where Zhao Hu's anger came from. But what the hell did this have to do with them? The person Zhao Shisha kissed was Lin Chen, not them. Zhao Hu, why don't you go and settle the score with Lin Chen instead of keeping an eye on us? The muscular man was screaming wildly in his heart, but he didn't dare to shout out these words. He could only hold it in his heart. He had a lot of pain that he couldn't express, so he had to hold it in. You have to hold it in even if you can't, hold it in until the end. Fortunately, at this time, Zhao Shisha's red lips finally left Lin Chen's mouth. Lin Chen's eyes were full of aftertaste, and he was obviously reluctant to leave. But Zhao Hu happened to see the reluctance on his face. As a result, Zhao Hu instantly became furious and could no longer control himself. He suddenly picked up a chair and smashed it at him. Fuck you! With a roar, Zhao Hu instantly smashed a chair on the muscular man's head. Chapter 37, instead of giving money, he was given money instead. With a loud bang, the chair broke into pieces and the muscular man's head was bleeding. It really hurt, but the muscular man somehow didn't cry out. He must have been confused, because, why the hell did Zhao Hu suddenly hit him on the head with a chair? He didn't do anything, so what's wrong? The bald guy was equally confused and had basically the same thoughts in his mind. The audience around was even more so, except that they all gathered together in the distance, whispering to each other and speaking out what was in their hearts. This guy is really taking the blame. The key is that he didn't dare to say a word after being beaten. It's simply ahahaha. That's right. Anyway, we can only consider ourselves unlucky when encountering this. After all, they were pretty arrogant before, and they were the ones who provoked this incident in the first place, so they deserve it. Yeah, I really agree with that. I saw that brat before, too. He was so annoying. Even I wanted to slap him. Hearing you say that, I remember now. That naughty kid even peeked under my wife's skirt. It was disgusting. He deserves a beating. So this group of people deserved it. They weren't good people at all. They had to be taught a lesson like this. Otherwise, who knows how many people they would have harmed. Various noises continued to be heard, but Lin Chen felt something was not good at this moment. If this continued, his restaurant would probably become popular again. Wouldn't that mean it was all over? He'd spent all this time trying to get not only the effect he wanted, but the exact opposite of what he wanted. Damn it. No, this won't do. We absolutely cannot go on like this. Thinking of this, Lin Chen suddenly stood up and blocked Zhao Hu's way. This is my own restaurant's business. Who are you trying to get involved in this? Upon hearing this, Zhao Hu was stunned, and his subordinates were even more confused, seriously suspecting that they had heard it wrong. At this time, Lin Chen turned around and shouted to the bald-headed people, "All right, get up quickly and go to the hospital. Get a full body checkup to see if you're okay. Then I'll give each of you 100,000 yuan for medical expenses, and we'll just call it a day. Is that okay?" When Lin Chen's voice fell, everyone was stunned. Almost no one in the entire hotel could react. The whole place was dead silent, without even a sound. But people's hearts were already filled with storms. Oh my god, is this guy really crazy or stupid? He's actually offering to pay compensation? And he's giving everyone 100,000. Over 10 people, that's over 1 million. What on earth was Lin Chen trying to do? Did he really have too much money and nowhere to spend it? Even a fool wouldn't do that. You're in the right here, and yet you're still paying for those people's medical expenses? And 100,000 per person. So what's the meaning of what you did today? People really find it difficult to understand this. Zhao Shisha couldn't help herself any longer. She reached out and pulled Lin Chen into a nearby VIP room. After closing the door, she got straight to the point and asked, "What on earth do you want to do? You're actually talking about offering compensation at a time like this. You have a lot of money, or what do you want? Can you please be normal for me?" Lin Chen's heart was heavy. He stared at Zhao Shisha intently for a long time. Finally, he came to his senses and took a deep breath with a complicated expression. "No matter what, I did hit someone. If you hit someone, you have to take responsibility and pay for their medical expenses. Otherwise, don't hit them. This is the rule. Rules." Zhao Shisha was completely stunned and speechless. She really didn't know what to say. The air was silent for a moment. Lin Chen turned back to the crowd and said to the bold man, "Don't just stand there. Go to the hospital immediately. I will pay you every penny of the compensation you owe me." "No, no, no." The bold man shook his head hurriedly with fear on his face. "It's all a misunderstanding. It's our fault. We deserve the fight. Boss Lin, you can't pay any money." Right. It's all our fault. It's because we didn't recognize the great man. It's because we didn't discipline our children well that this happened. That's right, Boss Lin, it's absolutely right for you to stand up and educate us. We should be grateful to you. Yes, I must thank you. For the things we broke in the restaurant, I will personally pay 50,000 yuan in compensation. I'll pay 70,000. And me, I'll pay you 100,000. Nim. Lin Chen was stunned. He couldn't help but turn his head to look at Zhao Hu. Zhao Hu glared at him viciously, then turned and walked away. Immediately afterwards, his subordinates also left. The pressure suddenly eased and many people breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Chen felt incredibly heavy inside, like a mountain was pressing down on him. Was Zhao Hu deliberately trying to mess with him? Otherwise, how could he have let things turn out like this? The key point is that these people from Big Baldy really didn't want compensation. Instead, they gave Lin Chen more than 100,000 yuan in compensation that afternoon and directly transferred the money to Lin Chen's bank account through Aunt Li and Uncle Liu. As a result, Lin Chen looked at the balance on his mobile banking that soared again, and he felt so miserable that he couldn't express it in words. It was such a headache. Then he never imagined that there would be an even more troublesome thing. Lei Hao came, bringing his wife Lin Chenyun and Lu Xiaofei with him. Because those who caused trouble in the morning were his subordinates, and then Zhao Hu found him, so now he came in person to apologize. Boss Lin. Lei Hao placed a box of cash in front of Lin Chen as soon as he sat down. 200,000 as an apology, you must accept it. What the hell? Lin Chen was completely bewildered. What the hell was he trying to do? He was just giving me money for no reason. What do you take me for? Get out of the way. Lin Chen frowned and pushed the box of cash over. What apology? You have more money than you can spend, right? Take it away. Lei Hao's expression froze, and his heart sank. Did he really think he wanted to give money? He was forced to do so by Zhao Hu. Who in the debt world dares not listen to Zhao Hu? Zhao Hu can destroy Lei Hao with just one word, and then Lei Hao's subordinates harass Zhao Hu's sister and sweetheart. In this situation, how can Lei Hao not be afraid? The key point is that Zhao Hu also spoke up and asked Lei Hao to bring 200,000 yuan to apologize, and he must let Lin Chen accept the money, otherwise Lei Hao would have no chance of staying in the circle. Otherwise, why would Lei Hao come to please Lin Chen out of boredom? What are you still standing there for? Lin Chen spoke again, instantly interrupting Lei Hao's thoughts. Stop standing there pretending to be deaf and dumb, and take the money away. Lei Hao took a deep breath with a gloomy face, then turned to look at his wife Lin Chenyun. Lin Chenyun nodded in understanding, stood up and walked over to sit next to Lin Chen. Chapter 38, Chen Shui's Devotion. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. What was going on? What was he trying to do? On the opposite side, Lei Hao made an excuse to get up and go to the bathroom, and then the others followed him. Only Lu Xiaofei stayed and directly picked up the glass to pour wine for Lin Chen and Lin Chenyun. Before they knew it, the atmosphere on the scene became noticeably off. Lin Chen had noticed it early on. Today, both Lin Chenyun and Lu Xiaofei had come prepared. Lin Chen was wearing a short skirt that hugged her hips, her long legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. The neckline of her dress was frighteningly low, and the scent of high-end perfume on her body was faintly ecstatic, constantly penetrating into Lin Chen's nose. Lu Xiaofei was even more excessive. She was wearing a short black skirt with exposed belly, and now she had even taken off her high heels. Sitting opposite, she unknowingly placed her pair of black silk feet on Lin Chen's legs. Lin Chen wanted to refuse, but his body was out of control, and he was thinking that he could not accept the 200,000 yuan from Lei Hao no matter what, so his mind was not focused, and he unknowingly let Lu Xiaofei mess around for a while. After a while, Lin Chen felt something. After Lin Chen discovered this, she smiled slightly, opened her red lips and blew a breath of hot air towards Lin Chen. "Little brother, you are quite bad. Why didn't I notice it before, huh?" Her voice was charming, her tone was evocative, and there was a hint of coquettishness in her voice. The charm of a graceful young woman was fully displayed. Lin Chen had simply exerted all her strength to the extreme. Lin Chen's mouth was dry and he didn't say anything. At this moment, he really didn't know what to say. After all, the identity change was too fast and he couldn't really adapt to it. You know, he was just an ordinary clerk in the company before, and Lin Chen was his supervisor, and Lu Xiaofei was the deputy supervisor. The former was very nice to him and even teased him from time to time, but the latter was cold and indifferent to him and never took him seriously. But now, he himself feels that he can't bear it anymore. But I have to bear it even if I can't. In short, I can't accept the 200,000 yuan today, otherwise I will go further and further down the road of bankruptcy. But at the same time, he also had another idea: internet celebrity restaurant owners and the like are the most likely to attract attention, and any small flaw will be criticized. After all, this is an era of global fault-finding, and internet celebrity stores always attract envy, so naturally there will be many people who want to mess with you all the time and pull you down from the platform. But now he is in his own hotel. Although it is a VIP room, can't he just ask someone to arrange it? After a quick thought, Lin Chen stood up and dragged Zhao Shisha and Zhao Xiero in, and then a host Xu Sherwan also came in. Lin Chen didn't expect that someone would suddenly come in. Xu Sherwan smiled and said, "I'm Lulu's friend. We've met before. Don't you remember?" Lin Chen really didn't remember, because he had never met Xu Sherwan before, nor had he heard Bai Lu mention her. But it doesn't matter right now, as long as he can achieve the effect he wants. "Come, have a drink. Come, drink. Let me have a drink with you." Xu Sherwan was a master at drinking. He immediately filled his own glass, clinked glasses, and drank it all in one gulp. At the table, Lin Chen, Lu Xiaofei, Zhao Shisha and Zhao Xiero were all stunned. "Such a big cup, and you drank it all in one gulp. You know, this red wine has a very strong aftertaste. Who dares to drink it like this?" But Xu Sherwan dared to drink, and she drank one cup after another. For the next half hour, she basically didn't stop from beginning to end. Even Lin Chen was stunned. What the hell was this woman doing? She was drinking wine like it was water? And she came to him to get some free wine? However, seeing the room full of women and feeling the extremely cheerful atmosphere, Lin Chen quickly suppressed this thought and continued drinking. After 3 rounds of drinking, the drinking continued from afternoon to evening, then from evening to midnight, and then to the latter half of the night. Finally, everyone fell down. Even Xu Sherwan, known as the god of wine, stumbled and could not walk. However, he still tried to help Lin Chen back. As a result, the two of them fell into the bathroom together and slept in each other's arms in the bathroom all night. When he woke up the next day, Lin Chen was lying on the bed. Chen Shui and Chen Yuqi found him in the bathroom and sent him back home. The key point was that there was another 200,000 yuan in the balance of his card. Lin Chen directly took the 200,000 yuan in cash from Lei Hao to the bank and transferred it into his bank account. Chen Shui, however, was all smiles, wearing a lace camisole and hugging Lin Chen's neck, looking very proud. "Not bad, you slept with someone else's wife and took her money, how come you are so capable now?" "You, what nonsense are you talking about? Whose wife did I fuck? Still pretending? Do you think I don't know? I don't care. Go ahead and do what you want. I don't care about what happens outside. Just come back and lie down with me. Look how good I am to you." Lin Chen had a headache. What the hell happened last night? Didn't he set up this scandal himself? Wasn't he trying to ruin his internet-famous restaurant? Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work at all? He, a man, was partying all night long in a private room of a hotel with a bunch of women. His private life was so chaotic and no one cared about him. No one has revealed this kind of heavy news. Others couldn't avoid it, but he couldn't even think about it. Chen Shui stared at Lin Chen with eyes full of love, and slowly pressed her whole body against him. What are you thinking about? Are you still savoring the taste of that married woman? Are you still reminiscing about that beautiful young anchor? Or those two rich and beautiful women? Get out. Lin Chen was upset and reached out to push Chen Shui away. Tomorrow is the system settlement day, and the balance on the card is now close to 2 million. Har, is there anything I can do? Want to spend all this money through a restaurant in one day? It's impossible. Even though the new store has been renovated and is about to open today, no, it has already opened. Lin Chen didn't go, but Chen Shui went. The new store is now operating normally and is very popular. Many people were attracted by Xu Sherwan's live broadcast yesterday, so they went to Lin Chen's new store to show their support. As a result, the new store was packed on the first day of its opening, and everyone in the store was busy. Given how popular this business is, Chen Shui almost wants to worship Lin Chen, and then find him any woman he wants, just a bunch of them, as long as he is satisfied. Even if she just waits by and helps pass the props, it's fine. In any case, Chen Shui is becoming more and more devoted to Lin Chen. Lin Chen was extremely melancholy and almost collapsed. Chapter 39, Dongguang's Threat. A day passed, and it was night. Lin Chen lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling with lifeless eyes. His mind was blank. Not to mention moving, he didn't want to think about anything at all. After dawn is the system settlement day. Now the system funds are more than 2 million, because the new store opened today and earned another 100,000. Life is fucking unbearable. Lin Chen is so worried that his hair is turning white. Chen Shui was so happy that she bought Chen Yuqi more than a dozen pairs of stockings, more than a dozen sets of sexy pajamas, and even a small whip. God knows what Chen Shui wants to do. Anyway, Lin Chen is too lazy to think about it. He is about to bang his head against the wall, so how can he have the energy to think about those messy things? At the same time, Lei Hao was also worried. He saw Lin Chen's restaurant becoming more and more popular, with more and more revenue every day, but he had no way to deal with it. Even his own business was suppressed by Zhao Hu because his subordinates had harassed Zhao Shisha and Zhao Xiero before. This is really impossible to survive. Go find Lin Chen tomorrow. In the end, Lei Hao could only think of one solution. What? Lin Qianyun had just come out of the bathroom after taking a shower, with her long hair draped over her shoulders and her body wrapped in pajamas. A young woman is at her most charming when she comes out of the bath. Lei Hao reacted, but suppressed the anger in his heart. He frowned and said to his wife, "Go find Lin Chen. Seduce him at all costs. Sleep with him. Let him sleep however he wants." Lin Qianyun was stunned, her eyes full of disbelief, and she seriously suspected that she had heard it wrong. What nonsense are you talking about? Why are you pretending? You act like you've never slept with anyone before. Do you really think I know nothing? What's the point of you doing this in front of me? Lei Hao, you? Shut up, it's settled now. Now you have to find a way to please Lin Chen, by any means necessary, at any cost, even if it means having our daughter spend a night with him. Lei Hao. Lin Qianyun suddenly roared, "Are you fucking crazy?" Lei Hao was also furious. He stood up and pressed Lin Qianyun against the wall, grabbing her neck with a fierce look in his eyes. "Zhao Hu has blocked all my roads. If you don't open the way now, I will sell you to a black coal mine to make toys." Their voice was cold and sharp, and there was a hint of madness in the tone. Lin Qianyun could hear and see that Lei Hao was serious and was definitely not joking. The air was dead silent. Lei Hao gradually let go. Lin Qianyun's face, which had turned pale due to suffocation, became rosy again, but her heart became heavy a bit by bit. At the same time, Dongguang was partying in a nightclub. He got a promotion because he made the right bet regarding the insurance compensation for Lin Chen's internet-famous restaurant. Aunt Li really knows people in the relevant departments. If their hotel's compensation issue was not handled properly, the insurance company might really be closed down by Aunt Li's phone call. Even if it didn't close down, it would definitely suffer countless losses. Therefore, Dong Guoguang made a great contribution this time. He was naturally promoted and directly became the deputy general manager of the insurance company. His current monthly salary is 30,000 yuan, plus commissions and various benefits. He can earn about 70,000 yuan per month, which is enough for him to live a carefree life. At least it's enough for him to come to this nightclub a few times every month. However, it's time for him to find a way to deal with Lin Chen. Just because Chen Shui returned to Lin Chen, Dong Guoguang would definitely not let Lin Chen go. Of course, this time we won't burn down the restaurant, we have to start somewhere else. He already had a video in his hand, a video of Lin Chen, the internet famous restaurant owner, partying all night with a bunch of women. Once this video was exposed, Lin Chen, the internet famous restaurant owner, would be really convicted of bad deeds. Will his internet famous restaurant still be able to operate by then? Dream on. But before that, Dong Guoguang still has to have some fun. At least he has to have enough fun with this bitch Chen Shui. Thinking of this, Dong Guoguang couldn't help but feel more proud, more excited. It's true. Chen Shui guessed it. In fact, it didn't matter to her sister who she slept with, but it was a bit difficult for her to do it. Chen Yuqi is very picky. After all, she is still in college and has some pride. It is not so easy for her to bow to reality. Especially for someone like Dong Guoguang, it is basically impossible for Chen Yuqi to die. Unless, as an elder sister, she drugged Chen Yuqi until she was unconscious, and then sent her to Dong Guoguang's bed. It's not that she is incapable of doing such a thing, but the problem is that even if Chen Yuqi really lets Dong Guoguang accompany her for a few nights, Dong Guoguang will not give her the video. After all, Chen Shui had followed Dong Guoguang for quite some time, so she knew Dong Guoguang's character very well. But she couldn't refuse directly at the moment, so she could only adopt a roundabout policy and play with Dong Guoguang little by little. Since he likes to play anyway, why not play with him? Chapter 40, when two tigers fight, one of them will be injured. The next morning, Lin Chen woke up and was greeted by the system settlement. Ding, the wealth conversion system settlement process is starting. Check the current system funds. Calculate the current conversion ratio. Ding, current system funds, 2.037 million. Current conversion ratio, 10,000 to 1. System funds are being transferred. Conversion successful, personal funds plus 203.7. Current personal funds, 1,203.7. Next settlement time, 14 days later. The moment the system prompt sounded, Lin Chen felt completely depressed. After half a month of hard work, I only got 200 yuan. Is this even possible? You might as well just work honestly in the company, go to hell. Lin Chen stared at the personal fund balance in his mobile phone and was really unhappy, so unhappy that he wanted to bang his head against the wall. After being stunned for a while, Lin Chen sighed and stood up. He was too lazy to even go to the restaurant. He decided to go directly to the company to work and earn money. He only made 200 yuan in half a month running a restaurant. Now he doesn't want to go to the restaurant at all. Unfortunately, the system still had over 2 million in funds. If he didn't find a way to lose it, then the next settlement would only bring him over 200, or even less. It's time to start a new project. Walking on the street, Lin Chen was enjoying the breeze while thinking about the new project. Before he knew it, he entered the company and sat down at his workstation, then stared at the computer in a daze. I can't even go to work when I'm so listless, oh well. Just lie down and take a nap for a while. Lin Chen shook his head and sighed. He really just emptied his mind and lay down to sleep for a few hours. A new supervisor has arrived, and he is Lin Chen's old classmate. He has just joined the company for a few months. Before that, he had always been led by Lin Chen, but after returning from a business trip, he was promoted to supervisor to replace Lin Chenyun's position. Now he is considered to be Lin Chen's immediate superior? But is Lin Chen still a member of the company? Many colleagues in the company gathered in groups of 3 or 5 to discuss this matter. He hasn't been here for half a month. Logically, he should be considered to have resigned, right? Oh, does it really matter? The key is that he is now the owner of an internet-famous restaurant, earning tens of thousands a day. Why would he still need to work here? What? He's become an internet-famous restaurant owner? That's impossible. How come I've never heard of him? You're so oblivious to what's happening outside the window all day long, how can you possibly know anything? Lin Chen's restaurant is incredibly popular now, packed every day, with many top streamers checking in. Oh my god, wouldn't he be rich now? Then why would he come back? This doesn't make sense. Why would you come back? Come back to show off in front of us, to act cool, har har. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone fell silent, and then looked at each other with strange expressions on their faces. Lin Chen now earns tens of thousands of yuan a day, but he went back to the company and fell asleep at his original workstation. His old classmate Luo Qiang just came back from a business trip and had no idea about Lin Chen's current situation. There's something interesting to watch. Many people are eagerly waiting for this. After all, Luo Qiang has only been here for a few months and has been promoted to supervisor, which has made many people dissatisfied. The key point is that Luo Qiang still relies on women to get to the top, which makes many male colleagues in the company even more dissatisfied. So at this time, Luo Qiang stood in front of Lin Chen and waited, but no one came over to remind him. Luo Qiang waited for half an hour, but Lin Chen still didn't wake up and was still sleeping soundly. He even started snoring. Finally, Luo Qiang couldn't help coughing. Lin Chen did not respond. Cough cough. Luo Qiang frowned and coughed twice. Lin Chen reacted, but he just raised his head and turned to the other side, then continued to sleep soundly and soon started snoring again. Everywhere around, people who were secretly watching were laughing. Luo Qiang's face quickly turned gloomy, and he couldn't help but reach out and push Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen hardly slept last night, so he was very sleepy now and it was impossible for Luo Qiang to wake him up with just a push. Damn it! Luo Qiang cursed in his heart, and then raised his hand to slap the table. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lin Chenyan's assistant ran over with a panicked look on her face, quickly grabbed Luo Qiang and whispered, "What are you doing? Are you looking for death?" Huh? Luo Qiang was stunned. He was looking for death. What did he mean? With eyes full of doubt, Luo Qiang stared at Lin Chenyan's assistant, Liu Yunyun, who had pretty features and decent makeup. She was wearing a professional suit, black stockings and high heels. She was a very likable office lady. However, she is Lin Chenyan's assistant, and Lin Chenyan is the wife of Vice President Lei Hao, so basically no one in the company dares to take advantage of Liu Yunyun. In the past, Luo Qiang didn't even dare to look up at Liu Yunyun. Even though he was promoted to supervisor now, he was only qualified to fantasize about it, and would never dare to take advantage of his position as a supervisor to take advantage of Liu Yunyun. Otherwise he is courting death. But at the moment, Luo Qiang was really puzzled by what Liu Yunyun had just said. What do you mean? As a supervisor, I'm asking for death by disciplining my subordinates. I really don't understand this. What's there to not understand? Anyway, you can't disturb him. No matter what he does, you can't interfere with him. Liu Yunyun frowned and had a very tough attitude. Luo Qiang was completely stunned, and at the same time, a nameless anger surged in his heart. If he hadn't been concerned about Lin Chenyan, he really wanted to slap Liu Yunyun. He is the supervisor, Lin Chenyan is now the department manager, and Liu Yunyun, as Lin Chenyan's assistant, is not as good as him as a supervisor in terms of position alone. She is just relying on Liu Yunyun to bully others. It was fine before, but now she is actually protecting Lin Chen in front of him, the head of the department. This was really unbearable for Luo Qiang. Did he really think he was afraid of Lin Chenyan? After all, the person behind him also held a high position in the company, and would be promoted to general manager in a short while, and by then he would be on the same level as Lei Hao. Will he still need to look at Lin Chenyan's expression at that time? Luo Qiang, why are you still standing there? Hurry up and leave. Do you really want me to call the manager over? Liu Yunyun spoke again, instantly interrupting all the thoughts in Luo Qiang's mind. Finally, Luo Qiang took a deep breath, suppressed his anger, turned around and left. Everywhere around, the crowd of onlookers were all disappointed. Is that the end of it? Damn, this isn't satisfying at all. Let Luo Qiang and Lin Chen do it. When two tigers fight, one of them is bound to get hurt. What the hell is Liu Yunyun doing? No, we can't just let it go like this. We have to let Luo Qiang and Lin Chen fight. Yes, I feel really bad just looking at Luo Qiang. I have to get rid of him. You all want to mess with him, right? It's easy, just watch me. Chapter 41, Luo Qiang is going to become rich. There are two young women in the company. One is Lin Chen. She has always been stable in the company thanks to her husband Lei Hao's relationship. Basically, no one dares to provoke her. The other is the person behind Luo Qiang, Deputy General Manager Jing Yulan, a strong woman who has built everything entirely on her own. Because of her strong strength, she is indispensable to the entire company. Therefore, Jing Yulan has a certain say even in front of Deputy General Manager Lei Hao. The key point is that Jing Yulan is not only strong in her own ability, but also first class in appearance and figure, at least not inferior to Lin Chen. It's just that Lin Chen is charming, enchanting and full of temptation, and few men can resist her. Jing Yulan, on the other hand, exudes a domineering and superior temperament due to her own strength, and her every move can arouse a man's desire to conquer. Because of this, Jing Yulan has always been the object of fantasy for many men in the company. Many bold men even often sneak into Jing Yulan's office to steal various things, such as stockings. This happened today. The stockings Jing Yulan had just taken off and put in the drawer were stolen, and then someone reported it, saying that they saw Lin Chen sneak into her office. Lin Chen. Jing Yulan frowned when she heard that, her eyes full of disbelief and doubt. She knew Lin Chen, an ordinary clerk under Lin Chen. He was unremarkable and had little presence. He was not ostentatious and very low-key. How could someone like him dare to come to her office to steal things? And stealing stockings? Is that possible? Boss Zheng, you don't believe it. But I saw it with my own eyes. I wouldn't dare lie to you about something like this, seriously. Hey, Mr. Zheng, please don't look at me like that. I really didn't lie to you. If you don't believe me, why don't you just go over and take a look? Lin Chen must have hidden your things on his body after stealing them. Let's go over and search him. We're sure we can find the things. After hearing the continuous persuasion from her subordinate, Jing Yulan finally believed it and sent a text message to Luo Qiang. It was not convenient for her to deal with this matter herself, so she could only leave it to Luo Qiang to resolve. The moment Luo Qiang saw the text message, he stood up suddenly, his eyes filled with rage, and he quickly went out to find Lin Chen. Lin Chen was still asleep, still sleeping on the table like before. But this time, Luo Qiang no longer hesitated, nor did he care about those messy things. He simply raised his hand and slammed his fist on Lin Chen's desk. Bang! A loud noise immediately attracted the attention of many people from all around. Especially those who had been waiting to watch the show were completely excited at this moment. They all stared at this side with their eyes wide open, afraid that they would miss something if they blinked. Wake up, Lin Chen is awake, ha 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 ha, what do you think will happen next? It's hard to say. I feel it's a bit mysterious. What the hell is that? Luo Qiang is just a gigolo who relies on women to get to where he is. Lin Chen now owns 2 restaurants, and each of them is an internet celebrity restaurant. His daily income is definitely tens of thousands, almost catching up with our company's boss. Damn, this is impossible. Can this catch up with our boss? Har har, do you know what it means to earn tens of thousands a day? Tens of thousands a day, hundreds of thousands in 10 days, how much is that in a month? Even Vice President Lei hasn't reached that level, right? The discussion continued and people became more and more excited. At this time, Lin Chen had opened his eyes and looked up, staring at Luo Qiang with confusion. Luo Qiang wasn't in a hurry. He just stood there, waiting until the haze in Lin Chen's eyes dissipated and he regained consciousness. Then he sneered and said, Lin Chen, you're so awesome now. You even dare to sleep openly at your workstation. Does this mean you completely disregard the company's rules and regulations, and me? You also disregard any of the company's management. So you just come to the company to spend your days. You're still making $3,000 a month? Awesome, Lin Chen, you're truly amazing. I'm convinced. Luo Qiang. Lin Chen finally reacted and spoke, are you back from your business trip? Luo Qiang's face froze. He had said so much, but Lin Chen only reacted now. At this time, Lin Chen stood up, how was the business trip? Did it go well? Didn't you say you would get a promotion when you come back? Have you been promoted yet? For some reason, Luo Qiang felt very uncomfortable when listening to Lin Chen's voice, which was clearly full of sincerity and seriousness. He felt that Lin Chen was deliberately making fun of him. As a result, Luo Qiang was unable to react for a while, and he stood there in silence with basically no reaction. Lin Chen misunderstood and patted Luo Qiang on the shoulder. It's okay, it's okay. I told you that women's words can't be trusted, especially women like Jing Yulan. They can only talk, so there's no way they'll actually give you a promotion. Luo Qiang's face was obviously becoming ugly. Many people around him were laughing wildly when they saw it, but Lin Chen was completely unaware and was still pouring his heart out to him. Women like this are the most unreliable. You should have listened to me in the beginning. But it's okay now. If you don't want to serve me anymore, just quit and work in my restaurant. I'll give you 8,000 a month. After saying this, Lin Chen waited for a few seconds. After confirming that the system had no response, he breathed a sigh of relief and threw out another 8,000 yuan monthly salary. Okay. Luo Qiang sneered, his eyes full of mockery. So generous? You're giving me a monthly salary of 8,000 right after I arrived. I can see that you, Lin Chen, are quite generous. That's right. When have I ever been stingy? This is even the case now. When you first join a restaurant, you have to start from the bottom. After a while, when you have enough experience, you will be promoted and get a raise. Tens of thousands a month is not a big deal. Upon hearing this, Luo Qiang was stunned. Tens of thousands per month. Many colleagues were stunned. Damn, is this Lin Chen serious? After all, he actually owns a restaurant and can really offer such a high salary. And before this, he really treated Luo Qiang as a classmate and friend. Damn it, Luo Qiang is going to get rich. This is not okay. Who knew this plot would go so far as to fool anyone? Damn it. How about we give Lin Chen a try? Maybe we can get a job with a monthly salary of over 10,000. Is this okay? We have to try it no matter whether it works or not. What if it works? What should we do now? Jing Yulan's stockings are still in his pocket. I put them there myself. Everyone's faces froze for a moment. This was going to be bad. At this moment, in front of Lin Chen, Luo Qiang suddenly burst into laughter. Har 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 har. Chapter 42. How could this happen? The laughter resounded and continued to spread until almost everyone on the entire floor heard it. Luo Qiang was excited by Lin Chen's words just now. Now he felt like he could make someone laugh to death. He was excited, and many of his colleagues around him were even more excited. After all, this was exactly the result they wanted. At this time, Lin Chen was confused and had no idea what was going on. Is Luo Qiang excited about the tens of thousands of yuan in monthly salary he mentioned? He shouldn't be so excited, right? Maybe he felt like he was finally getting ahead. He finally didn't have to look after that woman Jing Yulan anymore? Is that why he was so excited? Even a little too proud of himself. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel relieved. He shook his head and smiled, then patted Luo Qiang on the shoulder. All right, that's enough. Anyway, as long as you follow me, you will become rich in the future. Lin Chen, do you want to sleep a little longer? Luo Qiang suddenly interrupted Lin Chen's voice. Lin Chen was stunned and didn't react. What? Luo Qiang sneered. Aren't you still asleep? Sleep a little longer, and then speak when you've had enough sleep, otherwise I'm really afraid that you'll make others laugh. Their voice was extremely cold, with a tone full of endless mockery, and coupled with Luo Qiang's eyes full of disdain, Lin Chen finally reacted. Now that he understood, Lin Chen naturally stopped talking and had no expression on his face. He just looked at Luo Qiang silently, allowing Luo Qiang to perform in various ways. But Luo Qiang didn't react, and even became more immersed in this very comfortable state. Stop talking. Lin Chen, come on, weren't you quite talkative just now? Didn't you even say you wanted me to earn over 10,000 yuan a month? Or even tens of thousands a month? Where are your ambitions? Where are your aspirations? Have you dreamed of this? Your fantasies are beautiful, aren't they? Their voice became colder, and Luo Qiang's expression gradually revealed his true colors. Lin Chen, you're such a jerk, and you still have the nerve to say that about our general manager Zheng? Where the hell do you get the guts? Who gave you that face? Who the hell do you think you are? You still think women are unreliable? Do you even have a woman? Your Chen Shui has been running away with someone for several years, right? Chen Shui sleeps with other men every day, letting them do whatever they want with her. You must feel really good about that, right? So you can't stand me. You can't stand my general manager Zheng. So you just fantasize about some random things. Lin Chen, your character is truly disgusting. This is how your life will be. As their voice fell, Luo Qiang suddenly reached out and took something out of Lin Chen's pocket. It's a pair of black stockings. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Why was there something like this in his pocket? Was it Chen Shui's? Or Chen Yuche's? It can't be that Shuxiaruan's, right? That's not right. He remembered that there was nothing in his pocket when he left the house. Are you so horny? Luo Qiang interrupted Lin Chen's thoughts with a cold voice, his face full of sneers. Lin Chen, you are really disgusting. On the one hand, you slander General Manager Zheng and say what women are like, and on the other hand, you steal her stockings. Lin Chen, what do you look like now? You've been in the company for so long, and you've ended up like this. Poor thing, alas. At this point, Luo Qiang shook his head and sighed, then reached out and put his hand on Lin Chen's shoulder. Are you still thinking about Chen Shui? How about I go find her later? I'll just throw a few tens of thousands of dollars at her. Do you think she'll take the initiative to take off all her clothes and kneel in front of me? Luo Qiang lowered his voice, so the onlookers around him didn't hear him. But it's almost time for them to take the stage. Today's good show is quite rare, how can they not appear? Soon, the man with glasses went up first. Hey, brother Lin Chen. Manager Luo. What are you doing? Why do you seem like arguing? You've come just in time. Luo Qiang casually pulled the man with glasses in front of Lin Chen and pointed at the pair of stockings. Look, this is what we found on Lin Chen. Lin Chen is already so hungry and thirsty now that he has to rely on this thing to satisfy his needs. Do you think such a person can stay in our company? Luo Qiang spoke one sentence after another, but the man with glasses remained silent. What are you doing? Luo Qiang patted the man with glasses on the shoulder. Why are you staring blankly? Come on, can a pervert like Lin Chen continue to stay in the company? Sure. The man with glasses suddenly said this. Luo Qiang was stunned for a moment and seriously suspected that he had heard it wrong. At this time, another tall and thin man came from the distance. Luo Qiang frowned and pulled him in front of Lin Chen again, pointing at the pair of stockings. Look, this is what Lin Chen did. What's wrong with that? Isn't it normal? The tall and thin man blurted out without hesitation. Luo Qiang was a little confused. The air fell into a brief silence. Luo Qiang was stunned and quickly frowned. He stared at the man with glasses and the tall and thin man for a few seconds respectively, and unconsciously clenched his fists. The sound of high heels was heard, and the beautiful Lin Chen He Ting came over. Luo Qiang's eyes lit up as if he saw a savior. He quickly pulled He Ting to Lin Chen and used the same trick again. He didn't believe that He Ting could still speak for Lin Chen. After all, a beautiful college student who had just graduated like He Ting was the most disgusted with this kind of thing. Brother Lin Chen, do you like this? You should have told me earlier. I have plenty of them. I'll give them to you directly. Just tell me anytime you want them. He Ting's sweet voice like a silver bell suddenly rang out, instantly shattering all the fantasies in Luo Qiang's heart. Now Luo Qiang was really confused. His eyes were blank and his body was stiff. He stood there motionless and couldn't react at all to what was going on. How did it become like this? What the hell went wrong? Luo Qiang's face was as ugly as liver at this moment, but he racked his brains and couldn't figure out why the hell this was happening. He was mentally devastated, but He Ting became even more enthusiastic towards Lin Chen. Brother Lin Chen, don't disbelieve me, I'm serious. I have all kinds of styles, whether it's black or white stockings or fishnet over the knee socks. I have everything you want. I'll give them all to you after I wear them. Hearing this, Lin Chen was confused. Luo Qiang, but Lin Chen has always refused to invest and never cooperated with anyone. At most, he just interacted with the anchor Bailu, and nothing else. Therefore, at present, many investors who want to cooperate with Lin Chen are all at a loss and have no idea where to start. According to the reasoning and speculation of some professionals, it is very likely that their media company is the only gap, because to date, Lin Chen has not officially resigned from the company. In this situation, no matter what the reason was for Lin Chen not to resign, he might have some intersection with the company, so many investors came to the company to negotiate. Once Lin Chen comes to the company, we must do everything possible to please him and retain him. As long as Lin Chen is in the company, he will be inseparable from the company, which will provide many opportunities, both overt and covert. Do you understand now? Lei Hao sighed in his heart and said in a low voice. Zheng Yulan was stunned, somewhat unable to react. How did he manage to open these two internet-famous restaurants? Lei Hao shook his head. Don't worry about how he started it. Anyway, this is the situation now, so I think you should know what to do, right? Hearing this, Zheng Yulan's heart paused for a moment, and then while frowning, her thoughts quickly became clear. At this moment, Luo Qiang was still roaring, and you, Lin Chen? Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you sleep openly at your workstation? How dare you challenge me? I'm your supervisor now, your immediate superior, don't you know that? You're sleeping and you still think you're right. And you're still bragging and trying to get close to me. Are you still acting like you were before? You've been in the company for so long and you're still getting this little salary. Don't you know what's going on? All day long, I'm like a dead fish, not striving for progress. Who doesn't want to make progress? Suddenly, Zheng Yulan's voice rang out. Luo Qiang's roar stopped instantly, and then the only sound in people's ears was the sound of Zheng Yulan's high heels. Everyone turned around and saw Zheng Yulan approaching. Mr. Zheng. Luo Qiang's expression changed immediately. He nodded and bowed with a smile, and there was a hint of ambiguity in his expression that could not be concealed. Zheng Yulan didn't even look at him, but instead set her eyes directly on Lin Chen and stared at him intently. People noticed something was wrong and were all shocked. Luo Qiang, however, discovered nothing. He pointed at Lin Chen and began reporting to Zheng Yulan, Boss Zheng, this Lin Chen was openly sleeping during work hours and even stole things. He appears to be a decent person, but in reality, he's a pervert. People like him shouldn't be in the company and must be fired. After saying this, Luo Qiang glared fiercely at the people around him. Don't you agree? Everyone was silent and the air was quiet. Luo Qiang's face darkened, and a hint of viciousness quickly appeared in his eyes. At this moment, Zheng Yulan stepped forward and stared at Lin Chen closely, her eyes flashing with a strange look. Is this a place to sleep? Their voice and tone were very gentle. Even Zheng Yulan's expression was different. Lin Chen was bewildered. What the hell is going on? What are these two dogs trying to do by singing the same tune? One white face and one black face. Is it necessary? Lin Chen, are you still pretending to be deaf and dumb? President Zheng asked you a question. Is this a place to sleep? Luo Qiang suddenly yelled. Everyone around looked at each other, and basically saw very complicated expressions in each other's eyes. They were curious. Didn't Luo Qiang hear that there was something wrong with Zheng Yulan's tone? That didn't sound like a scolding at all, it was more like, the little lover was asking Lin Chen if he wanted to take a shower. In fact, Luo Qiang felt it, but he didn't care and was too lazy to think about it. Anyway, he just wanted to see Lin Chen rolling out of the company in disgrace. Apart from that, he really doesn't think about anything and doesn't care about anything. Why should he care so much? At this time, Zheng Yulan turned around and glanced at Luo Qiang. Her eyes were extremely cold, and her intimidating look was chilling without even being angry. In an instant, Luo Qiang felt as if he had fallen into an icy cave, and his whole body froze. What's going on? At this moment, Lin Chen said quietly, where else can I sleep if not here? Should I sleep in your bed? Upon hearing this, Luo Qiang instantly became furious. He immediately broke free from his dazed state and raised his hand to punch Lin Chen. Bang! The sudden sound of slapping was extremely crisp. In full view of everyone, there was a clearly visible slap mark on Luo Qiang's face. Zheng Yulan beat him, and after beating him, she said coldly, "Get lost." At this moment, Luo Qiang was completely confused. He was stunned and dumbfounded, and had no idea what the hell was going on. How did things turn out like this? The many spectators around were quite aware of what was happening, and at this moment they were all trying to hold back their laughter, suppressing their excitement, and complaining in low voices. I'm dying of laughter, har ha har har. Sure, don't laugh. We are professionally trained people. We usually don't laugh unless we can't help it. Har har har. You're going too far. How can you be so gloating? Manager Luo was so kind to you in the past, hee hee. Fuck, don't even mention it. I've never seen anyone more contemptuous than Luo Qiang. Of course not. That bastard is so cocky being a supervisor that has almost got his tail up in the air. What would happen if he really got together with Zheng Yulan? Don't worry, it's impossible now. Looking at Jing Yulan's eyes, she's clearly about to throw herself into Lin Chen's arms, he. Chapter 44, You Can't Get Paid for Nothing. The public has sharp eyes. Perhaps even Jing Yulan herself did not realize at this moment that her eyes, full of lustful tears, really looked like she wanted to eat Lin Chen. Before she knew it, she took the initiative to move forward and directly pulled Lin Chen up. Want to sleep on the bed in my office? Come on, I'll take you there. Lin Chen was stunned for a moment, and Luo Qiang was completely frozen, his head buzzing as if the sky was falling. Many viewers were excited. The world has changed, the world has changed, har ha har har. A moment later, Lin Chen was dragged into Jing Yulan's office in a daze, and then pushed onto the bed in the inner room of the office. Go to sleep and have a good rest. Only when you have a good rest will you have the energy to work. Don't go there anymore. You're such a talented person that I can't let you go to waste. Why don't you just come and be my assistant? I'll pay you 10,000 a month. How about that? Jing Yulan tentatively threw out the bait. In fact, 10,000 or 20,000 was just a cover. After all, Lin Chen now earns tens of thousands a day by running a restaurant. Would he care about such a small amount of money? Sure enough, Lin Chen did not respond. Jing Yulan was somewhat nervous. After all, she was the one paying for it herself. Although it was just a cover, she had to be sincere enough, otherwise it would only have a counterproductive effect. The air was quiet and the atmosphere had unconsciously become strange. Jing Yulan sat directly on the bed and moved closer to Lin Chen little by little. Then she breathed a breath of hot air at Lin Chen from a close distance. How about 20,000, plus extra benefits? When talking about benefits, Jing Yulan reached out and pulled down the collar of her clothes, and lifted the hem of her tight skirt a little bit, her eyes full of spring and charm. The key is that it still retains its original domineering and cold aura. For a moment, Lin Chen was really confused, and lost his mind for a while. When he came to his senses, he didn't know what he had done. He just felt very dizzy and his whole body was light as if he was dreaming. A breeze blew through the window. Jing Yulan fixed her makeup and casually threw her stockings into the trash can. She looked at Lin Chen with a gloomy look. 30,000. Okay, 30,000. Lin Chen was absolutely looking forward to the 30,000 yuan per month. Jing Yulan was startled and her heart skipped a beat. Why did it feel like Lin Chen was serious? Do you really want her to give him 30,000 yuan every month? Is this a kickback from the partnership? If so, it's probably more than 30,000, right? It should be at least 100,000. But if it wasn't a kickback from the cooperation, then what was it? Could it be that he really needed this little money? And that's his own restaurant, what kickbacks does he need? Before she knew it, Jing Yulan was a little confused. But no matter what, she has finally managed to stabilize Lin Chen. Things should be much simpler next, right? Thinking of this, Jing Yulan couldn't help but move closer, put her red lips on Lin Chen's mouth, and whispered softly, "What do you want to eat? I'll take you to eat some food." No, work is more important. Lin Chen stood up, his face full of seriousness. You can't take a monthly salary of 30,000 for nothing. Come on, tell me what you need to do. Jing Yulan didn't react at all. Lin Chen's thinking was quite clear. If he really wanted to do nothing and just get 30,000 yuan a month for free, the system would definitely cause trouble for him, and might even directly transfer the 30,000 yuan into the system funds. Lin Chen has now become quite familiar with the system, having been able to do this using the system's performance. At least he is absolutely certain about this point. So he has to work, and he has to work hard, otherwise if he doesn't do well enough to deserve the 30,000 yuan monthly salary, the system will definitely have something to say. As a result, Jing Yulan just stared blankly at Lin Chen sitting there and carefully processing various documents for the entire afternoon. He was so serious and meticulous, and he was really doing it with all his heart. Is this guy sick? Or are you just teasing me? Or do you want to steal some secrets from me? There must be something fishy. Unconsciously, Jing Yulan felt a little panicked. She really couldn't understand this Lin Chen. It's hidden too deeply. No, if he continues like this, she must install surveillance in this office, otherwise she won't feel comfortable letting this guy stay in her office all the time. All sorts of thoughts kept coming to her mind, and Jing Yulan couldn't help but pick up her phone and send a WeChat message to her bestie Qin Siyu. At this time, almost everyone in the company was discussing it enthusiastically outside, and they had been discussing it all day long, without stopping, and there was no way they could stop. What do you think Lin Chen and Jing Yulan are doing in the office? Hey, what the hell else can we do? We must do what we need to do, otherwise what do you think? Damn, it's been a whole day, it should be about time, right? Why hasn't Lin Chen come out yet? How do you know he didn't come out? I specifically meant get out of the office. Yeah, how do you know he didn't come out of the office? Voices like these were everywhere. Luo Qiang could basically hear them wherever he went. People now had no scruples towards him at all. No matter what happened in front of him, they would say whatever they wanted to say and however they wanted to say it. They almost treated him as air and ignored him completely. Luo Qiang gritted his teeth but was helpless. He was so angry that he dared not vent it. He could only clench his fists tightly and endure it madly, while thinking about finding an opportunity to find Jing Yulan to ask her clearly. However, he didn't have the chance until after get off work, and Jing Yulan drove Lin Chen home directly. The breeze was blowing, and Luo Qiang was standing in a daze at the company door. His face was ashen and he clenched his fists tightly. He was filled with rage, but he had to grit his teeth and hold it back. As a result, his whole body was trembling, causing many colleagues around him to point and talk at him. Look at Luo Qiang's cuckolded look, it makes me laugh to death, har 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 har. Mao's cuckold. He and Jing Yulan haven't even slept together yet. There are only a few signs of it. Anyway, it feels great right now, hee hee. Serves him right. Who the hell told him to be so cocky? I want to see how he can still act cocky now. I don't think he'll be around much longer. He won't be able to stay in the company long given the current situation. This was almost true. Jing Yulan asked directly on the way to send Lin Chen home, how about asking Luo Qiang not to come to the company tomorrow? Lin Chen was stunned. Firing Luo Qiang? Why? Just because of what happened today. There is no need at all. He doesn't take Luo Qiang seriously at all. If he really fires him, wouldn't it seem that he takes Luo Qiang too seriously? Let him continue to be the supervisor. I'm too lazy to care about him. Lin Chen said casually, and then buried his head in thinking about his new project. Jing Yulan was stunned, her eyes full of astonishment, showing that she didn't understand. Unconsciously, Lin Chen stood at a whole new height. Chapter 45, Is This What You Like? Lin Chen didn't take Luo Qiang seriously, but Luo Qiang was still nervous after he went home and calmed down. He had already found out that Lin Chen owned 2 internet-famous stores, and from then on he understood why Jing Yulan and so many people in the company suddenly became attached to Lin Chen. Feeling unwilling, Luo Qiang began to feel afraid and terrified, and began to think that Lin Chen would definitely ask Jing Yulan to fire him. Then he would be back to the days before liberation overnight, and he would be the supervisor for just one day and that would be the end of it. Luo Qiang was annoyed and furious, and wanted to go crazy, but in the end he held back and sent a WeChat message to Lin Chen to apologize sincerely. Brother Chen, I'm sorry. I was wrong during the day. Please forgive me this time. Just for the sake of our old classmates, I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. By the way, my cousin happens to be attending university here, so I'd like to introduce you to each other tomorrow. In fact, Luo Qiang didn't have a cousin. He only had a girl he had met in a massage parlor before. She charged 700 yuan for a night massage and was available on call at any time. She was 18 or 19 years old, dressed up and full of youthfulness. With a little dressing up, she would be his cousin. As a result, Lin Chen did not reply and directly blocked him. Luo Qiang immediately frowned and became anxious. He couldn't help but send a text message to the masseurs and arrange a banquet to apologize to Lin Chen. At least he has to show his attitude, otherwise he will be finished. At this time, Lin Chen was lying on the bed thinking about the new project. He had racked his brains before but failed to make the hotel go bankrupt, so what should he do this time? The room was quiet. Suddenly, the door opened and Chen Yuqi came in. This girl was wearing a low-cut miniskirt and black stockings on her legs. It was obvious that she was trying to seduce my brother-in-law. As a result, Lin Chen didn't even take a look at it, and just kept thinking about his new project. Brother-in-law, what are you doing? At least look at me. I won't eat you, Cousin? Cousin. The coquettish voice was full of cuteness and Chen Yuqi was obviously increasing her offensive little by little. Unexpectedly, the repeated attacks were ineffective. Chen Yuqi couldn't help but stop, frowning and staring at Lin Chen intently. Suddenly, the cell phone rang and Chen Yuqi received a call from a close friend. Huh? What? You're broke. Didn't you say that project had great prospects? Did you get scammed? Actually, script killing is not easy at all. It was okay last year, right? Now the script killing industry is not doing well at all. What should we do? How much money have you lost? Listening to the conversation between Chen Yuqi and her bestie, Lin Chen's eyes suddenly lit up. He sat up abruptly, staring at Chen Yuqi with shining eyes. Chen Yuqi was delighted when she found out. She quickly hung up the phone and stared at Lin Chen. Brother-in-law, are you in the mood? Why did you hang up? Hurry, call again. Chen Yuqi's eyes were filled with confusion and she looked bewildered. She stood there in a daze, completely unable to react. Lin Chen urged, hurry up, what are you standing there for? Call her and tell her I want to take over her script-killing project. Chen Yuqi was completely stunned. She was dazed for a while before she came to her senses. Brother-in-law, you want to take over her script-killing project? Yes, I will take over. I will pay her the same amount of money as she spent on opening the store. I will definitely not take advantage of her at all. Lin Chen's tone was serious and solemn. Chen Yuqi was in a mess and shook her head. No, brother-in-law, absolutely not. What's wrong? Chen Shui's voice suddenly sounded at the door. In a blink of an eye, Chen Shui walked in, staring directly at Chen Yuqi with a smirk in her eyes. Why not? Whatever your brother-in-law says is fine, Yuqi, you have to listen. No, sister, what are you thinking about? My brother-in-law wants to. Just give it to him if he wants it. Chen Shui interrupted Chen Yuqi directly. Chen Yuqi was speechless, it was simply too messy. Lin Chen spoke at the right time. She has a beautiful bestie who opened a script-killing shop and closed it down due to losses. I want to buy it over. Upon hearing this, Chen Shui was also stunned. The air was quiet for a few seconds before Lin Chen continued. It's not easy for a female college student to open a store. Losing money is even more frustrating, as it will directly and indirectly affect many aspects of the business. So I have to show some love for the store. I'll buy it back at the original price and open it myself. It's a good opportunity to develop new projects. It's a win-win situation. How great. After hearing this, Chen Shui felt confused, but she was quickly diverted by some things in Lin Chen's words. Was he really interested in something other than the bar? Is the store opening fake? Is the best friend who wants to have sex with Yuqi real? If that's the case, I can understand it. A script-killing store only makes about 100,000 yuan, or at most 200,000 yuan. What does this amount of money mean to him now? You can do it. Unexpectedly, after Chen Shui nodded, Chen Yuqi said with a bitter face, that's not an ordinary script-killing store, it's an immersive one, and it's very large. My best friend is a second-generation rich kid. Right at the beginning of her freshman year, she took out 500,000 yuan from her family to open a shop. She thought it would definitely make money and then become financially independent. But the industry is in a downturn now, and she lost all the 500,000 yuan in a short time. When she said this, Chen Yuqi's tone became noticeably lower, and the look in her eyes was extremely dim. At this time, Lin Chen was excited. Isn't a script-killing store worth 500,000 just what he likes? It cost 500,000 to buy it, 100,000 to modify it, hundreds of thousands to buy a few top-notch scripts, and hire some people. The whole thing would cost at least 1 million, right? Okay, let us do it. Yuqi, hurry up and call your bestie. I want her script-killing shop. Hearing Lin Chen's extremely serious and affirmative tone, Chen Yuqi was really stunned. Her eyes were blank and she was completely unable to react. What the hell is going on? Opening a script-killing store? Isn't this a joke? Even Chen Shui frowned at this moment. Husband, please don't do anything rash. Her script-killing shop is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. What can't you do with this money? What do you know? Lin Chen glared at Chen Shui, took Chen Yuqi's phone and called her best friend directly. Chen Shui and Chen Yuqi were both stunned. Why didn't she listen to my advice? Why did she have to spend so much money on a white, rich and beautiful woman? So this is what you like. Both sisters were having a headache, but Lin Chen was excited. He quickly talked to Chen Yuchi's best friend on the phone about the details of transferring the script killing store. In just 5 minutes, everything was finalized, with a price of 600,000. What? 600,000? Chen Shui and Chen Yuchi were stunned after hearing this. Chapter 46: The White Swan and the Toad. Lin Chen spent 600,000 to buy a script killing store. Chen Shui really thought he was crazy. What are you thinking? They only spent 500,000 to open the store, and now they're losing money and selling it off, and you're still spending 600,000. You can get it for at most 300,000, or even 200,000. Lin Chen, you are simply. What do you mean by I? Lin Chen glared at him coldly. I didn't spend any of your money, so why are you so anxious? Why do I have to look at your face when I use my own money to start a project? Chen Shui was confused again, her head was buzzing and she couldn't react at all. She almost forgot her current position. She had broken up with Lin Chen a long time ago, and she had even become Dong Guoguang's fiancée, so why did she run back to Lin Chen? And after she came, she ran away again. When the restaurant was burned down, she ran to Dong Guoguang and then soon came back because of the 1.6 million insurance compensation. Even so, could Lin Chen take her seriously? It's just a tool. Both of them know the truth, but they just haven't broken the window paper and haven't brought it to the surface. But as long as Lin Chen wants, this layer of window paper can be broken at any time, and it can't be broken anymore. By then, Chen Shui will no longer have a piece of fig leaf on her body, and she will really have nowhere to put her face. How could Chen Shui not be clear about these things? Anyway, soon, after the air was quiet for a moment, Chen Shui clung to him again, hugged Lin Chen, and acted coquettishly and charmingly. Don't be angry, honey, I'm just worried that you'll be cheated. After all, you really don't need to spend so much money. You know nothing. Do you even know how hard it is for female college students to start a business? What's wrong with giving them a 100,000 yuan bonus? You don't even have any sympathy. Lin Chen interrupted Chen Shui with these words, which really surprised Chen Shui. Surprised, Chen Shui's mind was once again in turmoil. Was he really just giving money to this beautiful, wealthy woman? He was using the euphemism of encouraging female university students to start their own businesses. You bastard, even if you have money you shouldn't spend it like this. Besides, what does a rich girl need from you for this little money? Under normal circumstances, there is nothing wrong with Chen Shui's idea. But this time, she was really wrong. He Shisha, the youngest daughter of the chairman of the He Group and Chen Yuchi's beautiful best friend, is really short of money at this time. Because of her willfulness, she had a falling out with her family. She was angry and said many harsh words, which resulted in all the funds in her name being frozen. Now she is penniless and has no money at all. Even the next morning, when Lin Chen asked Chen Yuchi to take him to see her, she didn't even have money for breakfast. Shisha, you are so pitiful, aren't you? Chen Yuchi was quite shocked and quickly took this poor best friend into the breakfast shop. As a result, the petite Shisha devoured 4 buns, 2 bowls of noodles, 2 cups of soy milk and 3 eggs in no time. Not to mention Chen Yuchi, even Lin Chen was stunned. Didn't you eat breakfast? You haven't eaten for a few days. Anyway, Chen Yuchi couldn't help but ask at that time, Shisha, how many days have you not eaten? Why do you look so pitiful now? Shisha took a tissue and wiped her mouth, then returned to her pitiful look, pouting and slightly opening her red lips. Humph, I didn't want to do that either, but I got tricked and there's nothing I can do. Got cheated. Chen Yuchi was stunned. Yeah, I was cheated by that damn guy Shui Hao. He embezzled all kinds of money and refused to admit it. He even wanted to blame it on me. It made me so angry. After the voice fell, Shisha clenched her little fists and waved them. She looked very angry and cute, which was exactly what Lin Chen wanted. Anyway, Lin Chen was so engrossed in watching that his eyes were shining with a clear feeling of excitement. Chen Yuchi noticed and couldn't help but move closer, whispering in Lin Chen's ear, brother-in-law, don't have any bad thoughts. She has a fiancé, and it's her childhood sweetheart who was betrothed to her since birth. You don't stand a chance. Hearing this, Lin Chen's eyes dimmed and he began to feel depressed. Shisha was so careless that she didn't notice anything. After a few words, she started to talk to Lin Chen about business. Brother, do you really want to buy my store? You must buy it. I've brought the contract, Lin Chen said as he reached out to take the contract. Suddenly, a voice rang out from the side, "Hey, isn't this our Miss He?" Lin Chen looked in the direction of the voice and saw a tall and thin young man coming towards him. His face was pale, and it was obvious that he was malnourished. The clothes he wore were bright and new, obviously he had just bought them. Her temperament, however, was not very flattering, and there was always a faint tinge of something that made people feel uncomfortable. Especially the look in his eyes, which was a mixture of mockery, sarcasm, greed, etc. If Lin Chen guessed correctly, this should be the Xue Hao that He mentioned before, who not only didn't make any money from their script-killing store but also cheated her. Sure enough, when the young man came up to her, He frowned and said, "Xue Hao, get out of here." "You want me to get out?" Xue Hao sneered, his eyes full of mockery. "Miss He has a bad temper. Now that you're broke, you still dare to ask me to get out? I heard from your roommate that you don't even have money for breakfast. You haven't eaten in several days. TSK, Miss He, you really make me feel so sorry for you." After the voice fell, Xue Hao stared greedily at He pair of legs wrapped in a layer of white silk stockings for a few seconds, then pulled a chair over and sat down at the table. "Forget it, since you are so pitiful, I will treat you to breakfast." "Who told you to sit here? Get out of my way," Chen Yuqi suddenly said coldly. Xue Hao's face darkened instantly, and he frowned as he looked at Chen Yuqi. "Who the hell do you think you are, Chen, to stand before me?" As soon as Xue Hao finished speaking, He picked up the cup of soy milk in front of Lin Chen and splashed it on Xue Hao's face. The white soy milk splashed on Xue Hao's face. Xue Hao was stunned for several seconds before he came to his senses. Many people around turned their heads and stared at the excitement. Many of them were gloating, "He is in trouble now, he. What? That girl is He. Nonsense, who else in our school can be this beautiful besides He? Oh my god. I was wondering where this pretty junior high school girl came from. Turns out it's her. Not bad, not bad. Such a pretty face, such a pretty figure, such skin, such well-developed skin. Shut up now, you're drooling all over the floor." Listening to the many discussions around him, Lin Chen couldn't help but glance back and forth between He and Xue Hao. It was obvious that these two people had a story. After all, one is a white swan in the sky, and the other is even worse than a toad in a mud pit. How could these two people get together to open a store? Is there no story behind this? Chapter 47, Kowtow and Get $10. The story between He and Xue Hao is not complicated, especially for Xue Hao. It was just that he used his ability to cheat some money from He. It's not much, just a few $100,000. What does this amount of money mean to He? Although she was having conflicts with her family and her financial support was cut off, what did this have to do with him, Xue Hao? It just so happened that he was worried about not being able to get He into bed, and He happened to have a conflict with her family at this time. This was a godsend opportunity for Xue Hao. She has no money, but he has hundreds of thousands. Isn't it difficult to deal with this? But Xue Hao never expected that He would dare to pour a cup of soy milk on him in public in this breakfast shop. She was not polite at all. Oh. After a moment, Xue Hao came back to his senses. He stared fiercely at He, gritting his teeth in anger. "Are you crazy? You don't even have money for breakfast, and you still dare to act so arrogantly in front of me. He, are you still like before? You don't have a penny in your hand, who do you think you are? Are you still hoping to sell this script-killing shop? Then you'll have money. Don't be so naive, okay? What idiot would spend hundreds of thousands to buy your shop?" He was originally very angry, mainly because she was angry at the sight of Xue Hao. Unexpectedly, when she suddenly heard Xue Hao say this, her heart suddenly became clear. He even pursed her lips and smiled, then said softly, "I'm sorry, I actually sold this shop, and it sold for 600,000, with a net profit of 100,000. Can I give you 100,000? Xue Hao was stunned when he heard this. It was sold. That script-killing store? And it sold for 600,000. After being stunned for a few seconds, Xue Hao gradually reacted and laughed. 600,000, right. A net profit of 100,000, right. He, do you think you're selling yourself? Ha! Har har har. The sudden burst of wild laughter really made He feel nauseous. The main reason was that the sound was really unpleasant and too harsh. Coupled with Shuaihao's expression that looked like he wanted to be beaten, he Shisha really wanted to find something to throw at him. At this time, many spectators around also reacted greatly. He Shisha's words are outrageous. It's already good enough for her shop to sell at half price. There's no way she can even break even. And she's still selling it for 600,000. That's ridiculous. Yeah, the script killing market is already in a downturn. Many script killing shops around the school have closed down. Who would want to be sucked up for 600,000 yuan? What do you mean by scapegoat? He Shisha was just saying it casually. Otherwise, what else could she say in front of Shuaihao? How come you can't even hear that? Fuck, who the hell can't hear that? I just think he Shisha is too childish. After all, that's not how you brag. Isn't this just asking for trouble? What the hell? Look, what is that kid doing? As he said this, in full view of everyone, Lin Chen raised his hand and handed a bank card to He Shisha. Everyone was stunned for a moment. Shuaihao was even more stunned, and even He Shisha was a little unable to react. At this time, Lin Chen smiled at He Shisha and said, "The 600,000 is all in there, not a cent less. Please log into the mobile banking to check it first, and then we will sign the transfer contract." Oh my god. Everyone around who heard Lin Chen's words were stunned. No way. Is there really someone who wants to spend 600,000 to buy He Shisha's script killing store? What the hell, is this fake? This is probably someone hired by He Shisha. Yes, that must be the case. Otherwise, how could she win back a game against Shuaihao? Hearing the various sounds coming continuously, Shuaihao quickly came back to his senses, his eyes quickly showing a full of teasing. He Shisha, are you still trying this in front of me? Was it helpful? Who would believe it? The problem is that you still don't even have money for breakfast. Shuaihao kept talking one sentence after another, which really made He Shisha angry. At this moment, Lin Chen glanced at Shuaihao and said, 600,000 can't buy a breakfast. How rich must you be? Otherwise, you can't say such a thing. Shuaihao's heart tightened and his face darkened instantly. He gritted his teeth, clenched his fists, and glared at Lin Chen. No matter what, I'm still richer than you. You look like a country dog. How dare you, a country bastard, bark in front of me? Upon hearing this, Chen Yuqi frowned immediately, and a surge of anger quickly surged in her heart. But before Chen Yuqi could even say anything, Shuaihao spoke again. What? Did I hit a sore spot? Are you getting angry? But can you really blame me for this? A country dog is a country dog. Why are you trying to act so pretentiously in front of me? And you even spent 600,000 to buy a shop with script killing games. Have you, a country dog, ever played a script killing game? Do you know what script killing is? How much can you earn by being her shill? 20? Or 30? You better be careful, Chugu. She doesn't even have money for her own breakfast. Now she can't even come up with $10, so you must be working for nothing. Speaking of this, Shuaihao's face flushed and he became more excited, even his eyes began to show excitement. The audience around had quieted down, staring at this side with bated breath, afraid of missing something accidentally. Shuaihao paused for a moment and continued, how about this, you, dog, kneel down and kowtow. I'll give you 10 yuan for each one. 10 kowtows and I'll give you 100. There's no upper limit. I'll give you as much as you kowtow. As witnesses, I won't give you a penny less. Come on, hurry up. This will earn you much more money than acting as her shill, and the money will come quickly. But this is the only chance, so you have to seize it. If I give you this opportunity and you don't use it, then you won't even have the chance to regret it. As their voice fell, Shuaihao laughed wildly again, har har har. The audience around them also became excited. He, I knew it would be like this. How could such a naive He Shisha possibly defeat Shuaihao? Everything is within my expectations. Of course not. If Shuaihao really wants to play around, he can kill He Shisha. After all, He Shisha is too naive. Sigh. Poor guy, he wanted to make some money but ended up getting caught in the crossfire. What bad luck. What bad luck. Didn't you hear that they gave me $10 for just kowtow? That kid got lucky. This guy must be incredibly lucky. If it were me, I'd knock him down until he went bankrupt. I wouldn't stop until my head was completely shattered. In the eyes of the audience, Lin Chen must kneel down and kowtow to earn this money. After all, it's not difficult to kowtow 100 times, and you can earn 1,000 yuan in a short time. This money comes so quickly and easily. Only a fool wouldn't kowtow. What the hell is your face? Chapter 48, this time we must go bankrupt. Everyone thought that Lin Chen would definitely kowtow. After all, who can resist money? Shuai had already made up his mind. After Lin Chen kowtowed, he would deny his debt. After all, no matter how rich he was, he couldn't waste it on such a loser. Besides, he kowtowed voluntarily. What did it have to do with him, Shuai? Can the law still handle such things? But a moment passed and Lin Chen still sat there without moving. Shuai couldn't help but frown, staring at Lin Chen with sarcasm in his eyes. Why don't you hurry up? You want face, right? You're too embarrassed to kowtow. You don't even want money. His tone was full of sarcasm. At this time, Shuai had completely regarded Lin Chen as a stooge to help Shisha act, so he spoke even more impolitely than before. Why should he be polite to a loser? Still want to keep pretending. After waiting for a moment, Shuai saw that Lin Chen still didn't move at all, and couldn't help but sneer. Are you really that concerned about face? But how the hell do you have the qualifications to be so concerned? Come on, kid, tell me yourself, do you have any shame? What shame? You don't even know how to cherish the opportunity to make money. What else can you do in the future with this kind of attitude? Bar. Shuai suddenly spat in front of Lin Chen. You're not even a ball, you piece of shit. Shuai, are you crazy? Chen Yuqi suddenly stood up. Isn't it just that you cheated Shisha out of a few 100,000? What's there to be so proud of? Scam? Shuai immediately got angry. I'm lying to your mother, Chen Yuqi, watch your words. The sound suddenly stopped, and Shuai flew out and hit the wall. Bang! The sound was so loud that it stunned everyone in the breakfast shop. The air was as silent as if it was stagnant for a while, and people finally came back to their senses. Oh my god, what happened? It seems like that guy kicked Shuai away. No way. Why didn't I see it? I didn't see it either. And how much strength did that guy have to kick Shuai so far? It doesn't make sense at all. Chen Yuqi also felt it was unscientific, but she had just seen it with her own eyes. Lin Chen really did raise his leg and kick Shuai away. The speed was so fast that it was truly astonishing. She only felt a flash before her eyes, and before she could react, Lin Chen had already kicked Shuai away. At this time, Shuai was lying on the ground, screaming and wailing in pain. He tried his best to stand up, but he could not bear the severe pain all over his body and the dizziness in his head. He felt a buzzing sound in his head and it seemed like he was going to faint at any time. In response to this, Shisha was extremely excited and happy when she came to her senses. She even looked at Lin Chen with stars in her eyes. You did it. Is it that powerful? Yuqi, is this your boyfriend? Not bad, I didn't expect you to find such an awesome boyfriend. Not bad, hee hee. Let's go. Shisha suddenly stepped forward and took Chen Yuqi's hand. Let's not eat here, it's a spoil sport. Let's go have a big meal. I'll treat you. Huh. Chen Yuqi was completely stunned. Aren't we still at the breakfast shop? Didn't you just eat so much? Why are we going out for another big meal? Can you eat it? In fact, Shisha's intention to have a big meal was fake. Her real intention was to show her sincerity and settle the script-killing store contract between her and Lin Chen. After all, if this matter could not be settled, she would not be able to feel completely at ease even if she got the money. This is what the saying, the longer the night, the more dreams you will have, means. After all, she has run a store and suffered losses before, so she is naturally much more mature in considering things than before. Lin Chen didn't refuse, and even paid the bill as soon as he entered the restaurant, ordering all the restaurant's signature dishes. There is a rule in the system that all expenses related to investment projects can be paid using system funds. He had this meal with the store sellers, which was naturally related to the investment project and could naturally squander the system funds. How could he miss such a great opportunity to burn money? As a result, the table full of dishes shocked Shisha: 3 large Australian lobsters, 3 super king crabs, a pile of abalone, shark fin, caviar, French foie gras, Kobe steak and so on. After one table, 100,000 was gone. At a few bottles of red wine, and another 20,000 was gone. Chen Yuqi was stunned and confused. What on earth was going on? Did he really want to get his sister into bed? Was that why he was willing to spend so much money? Even his sister felt a little embarrassed. You are too generous. It's my duty. Lin Chen responded with a smile, while resisting the system's protest in his heart. Shut up, we are having dinner with clients, why are you making such a fuss? Protest against the abuse of system funds. Protest against the wanton squandering of system funds. Protest. What are you protesting about? Don't you know what the rules are? If I break the rules, can I use the system funds? Shameless humans, shameless hosts. Roll. While Lin Chen was arguing with the system in his mind, he reached out to open the bottle of red wine, and then poured a glass for Hishisha and Chen Yuqi respectively. They drank and chatted for a while, and before they knew it, 3 rounds of drinks had passed. After the meal, all 3 of them had a great time. Especially Lin Chen, who ran to the script-killing store excitedly with the contract in his hand, and immediately asked the decoration team to rework it, so as to make the entire script-killing store more luxurious and extravagant, and at the same time more immersive. At the same time, he also found several top scripts through Hishisha's channels and spent hundreds of thousands of dollars directly. At the end of the day, 1 million was gone. So cool. When the shop closed late at night, Lin Chen stood at the door and looked at the script-killing shop in front of him. With a look of satisfaction, he gradually made up his mind. No publicity, no word of mouth, just find a dozen employees, put them in and pay them regularly and that's it. He just doesn't believe that he won't go bankrupt this time. Unexpectedly, after returning home, Hishisha excitedly called her sister He Tingting and told her everything that had happened today with great excitement. As a result, after hearing this, He Tingting frowned immediately, sat on the edge of the bed, took off one pair of stockings, and forgot to take off the other one. She just stood there for a long time, unable to come back to her senses. Lin Chen. He opened another script-killing shop. And he spent 600,000 to buy the shop. He spent another 200,000 on renovations, and another 200,000 on scripts, so he lost $1 million. Oh, by the way, sister. On the phone, Hishisha sounded as if she had suddenly remembered something. This Lin Chen is actually still working. He seems to be in the same company as you. Do you know him? Upon hearing this, He Tingting's expression became a little strange. How could she not know him? As someone abandoned by the He family and an intern in the company, she wanted to use Lin Chen to move forward step by step. That's why she took off her stockings and gave them to Lin Chen in front of so many people yesterday. Chapter 49. Who is kidding me? After hanging up the phone, He Tingting directly posted advertisements in the company's major chat groups to promote Lin Chen's script-killing store. Big news, big news. Lin Chen bought a script-killing shop right over at the university town. How about we go play script-killing games during team building tomorrow? It's a great opportunity to show our support for Lin Chen. He just opened a new script-killing shop in the university town. It's immersive, luxurious, and extravagant. Don't sleep anymore, hurry up and get up and have fun. Lin Chen has opened a script-killing shop. If you have time, team up and go there to show your support. Otherwise, see how President Cheng will deal with you. In a blink of an eye, He Tingting filled all the company chat groups with advertisements for Lin Chen's script-killing store, and the entire promotion was done very well. Soon, everyone in the company, from the vice president at the level of Lei Hao to the part-time college student who was not even as good as He Tingting, became active in the chat group. Lin Chen opened a script-killing shop. We have to go and show our support. Tomorrow, all of our group will go together. I'll treat you. Yes, we must go. All of our department will go. I'll treat you. I was just thinking of playing a script-killing game. Now it's good. It's immersive, and I can also support Lin Chen at the same time. It's definitely a win-win situation. Of course not. This is a big profit. People were talking at once, one after another, and the company's major chat groups gradually quieted down in the second half of the night. As a result, the next morning, Lin Chen was awakened by the ringing of the phone. Hello. Boss? Why is your script-killing shop closed? What? Lin Chen was stunned. What the hell? What? There are so many of us waiting at the door, come here quickly, boss. Lin Chen was confused, then had a headache. What the hell was this? I haven't even had time to hire anyone, and I haven't even opened the business yet, so why is someone already here? And there was a lot of noise on the other end of the phone, obviously there were a lot of people. What is going on? In any case, Lin Chen had to go in order to comply with the system rules. But when he got there, he was shocked to see that the store entrance was already crowded with people, almost like a sea of people. You all are here to play script killing. Yes, you are the boss. Hurry up and open the door, hurry up, we have been waiting for a long time. Yes, hurry up and open the door. Why are you still standing there? Why don't you hurry up when you have business? Boss, please be quick. We've been waiting for so long that we can't wait any longer. Listening to the continuous urging voices in his ears, Lin Chen was really confused. How the hell did it become like this? Which link went wrong? With a headache, Lin Chen could only bite the bullet and say, No, my store hasn't officially opened yet. I just finished remodeling it yesterday, and I haven't had time to hire any staff yet. It's okay. We brought our own. Just open the door. Yes, we brought our own. We just wanted to be the first to experience this. There's no need to go through so much trouble. Holy shit, they even brought their own staff to play. Can you guys just play by the rules? Lin Chen had no choice but to open the door. In an instant, people rushed in and blocked the front desk. Hurry up, boss, hurry up, I'll just apply for membership and top up 1,000 directly. We also want to become a member and deposit 5,000. Damn, we need to charge 10,000, and we must choose a place today. Seeing the people in front of him scrambling to become members and recharge their accounts, Lin Chen was really dumbfounded. Could it be that someone is playing a trick on him? But who would try to trick him by giving him money like this? It couldn't be the system, could it? Ding, it's detected that their host has slandered the system. Penalty plus system funds 10,000. The system prompt sounded suddenly, and then Lin Chen received a text message that 10,000 yuan had arrived in the bank account system. Damn it, you're going to pay me back for the punishment. Are you trying to play a trick on me? Ding, their host has been detected maliciously delaying their work. Penalty plus system funds 50,000. Here we go again. Lin Chen, with a dark face, was forced to open the business and help people apply for membership, and then collect various fees. After all this busy work, Lin Chen stared at the revenue of 70,000 on the system bill and fell into deep thought. He's already generating 70,000 in revenue before he's even officially opened. Who scammed him? In reality, Lei Hao had no intention of tricking him. Quite the opposite. After hearing about Lin Chen's script-killing shop, he'd gone to great lengths to curry his favor. He'd even gone to work overnight, recruiting a bunch of people and offering them various amounts of money to show up early in the morning to show his support. At this time, Lei Hao was outside the script-killing store, holding his secretary while staring at the crowded script-killing store in front of him, his face flushed and he was extremely excited. Now Lin Chen has to buy into my account. I don't believe he can get away with money. The driver started talking, of course. Who in this world can resist money? Especially a country bumpkin like Lin Chen, who loves money like his life and loves to pretend. Mr. Lei, this tactic of yours really suits his taste. He'll definitely buy into your plan this time. Lei Hao nodded when he heard this. After all, this was only the first wave. He had invested a lot of money to win over Lin Chen. He directly asked someone to invest 200,000 yuan in one go. In the next few days, this script-killing store would definitely be full every day, and people might even have to queue up to get in. In fact, there was no need to wait for a few days. By noon, a long line had formed at the door of the script-killing theater. Because of the advertisements He Tingting had posted in the company's various chat groups last night, everyone in the company came to support her, some even taking time off specifically to come. As a result, Lin Chen really felt like crying but couldn't cry again at the cashier counter. What sin did I commit to deserve such punishment? There is absolutely no way for people to survive. Fortunately, in the afternoon, applicants came one after another. Lin Chen did not interview them and let them start work directly. Are going to work now? Yes, no need to discuss anything. Just a monthly salary of 7,000, and you can just sit here as a cashier. 7,000 plus 5 insurances and 1 housing fund, all kinds of benefits, bonuses, and other guarantees must be complete. Start working now. The cute girl who applied for the job was really a little confused. As a broadcasting and hosting major, she originally wanted to try if she could do a part-time job. She thought it would be good to earn 1 or 2,000 yuan a month for pocket money. So, a monthly salary of 7,000 yuan. Plus 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund. Plus welfare bonuses. Is this boss sick? Or is it that he is not interested in wine but is just attracted by her beauty? But if the monthly salary is 7,000, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll go to work now. The cashier position was settled, and then other positions were filled one after another. At the end of the day, all the staff of the huge script-killing store were employed. Chapter 50 Xue Hao's Incompetent Rage. At night, Lin Chen walked out of the script-killing store with a tired face. After a busy day, he finally got off work. Now that everyone is here, he definitely doesn't need to come tomorrow. But if things continue like today, won't his bankruptcy plan be ruined again? However, he had to think of a solution. At least he had to figure out what was going on today. Why were so many people rushing to his new store to play script-killing games? Walking down the street, Lin Chen was frowning, pondering various things, when suddenly a loud shout rang out from the front, "Kid, stop right there." As the shout fell, more than a dozen people rushed over and surrounded Lin Chen in a blink of an eye. Lin Chen looked closely in astonishment and was stunned. The leader was actually Xue Hao? Where do you want to run to? Xue Hao's face was very ferocious at this time, his eyes were full of anger as if burning, and he gritted his teeth. It was obvious that he wanted to tear Lin Chen apart. Run, why don't you run? Are you crazy? Why did you run when I was walking on the road? Did I run? Lin Chen replied coldly. Xue Hao was stunned for a moment, then flew into a rage. How dare you be so stubborn in front of me? All right, you're brave enough. Today I'll show you how to write the word death. How can a liar like you who cheats people out of their money let me know how to write the word death? Lin Chen replied. Xue Hao's eyes were blazing with fire, as if he had been stabbed in a painful spot. He couldn't help but raise his hand to punch Lin Chen. Brother Hao, don't. A young man nearby suddenly reached out and grabbed Xue Hao, then stared at Lin Chen with interest. Didn't this kid say that he bought that script-killing store? Let's go and take a look. What's so good about it? Xue Hao frowned impatiently. He was just acting as a front for someone, and you really believed it. No, Brother Hao, you can't be anxious. Maybe what this kid said is true, right, brothers? The young man shouted at the group of people around him. Yes, that's right, we must go to the store and check it out. Let's go to the script-killing shop and let this guy die knowingly. Come on, this kind of thing needs to be confirmed. We can't make any mistakes. Otherwise, what will we do if we really offend the big boss who spent 600,000 to buy the store? Everyone laughed, and their eyes were full of mockery and ridicule when they looked at Lin Chen. But Lin Chen was too lazy to pay attention, and even more unwilling to return to the script-killing store, so he directly said to Xue Hao, spending 600,000 to buy a store is surprising to you. Weird. Xue Hao's face immediately turned pale. What do you mean? Damn, this guy is quite arrogant, seems to be very rich. Of course not. This guy is absolutely crazy. Big brother, may I ask how much money you have? 600,000 is just a drop in the bucket for buying a store. No. Lin Chen shook his head, his face solemn and his tone very serious. It's not even a drizzle, just for fun. What the hell? Everyone was stunned, looking at each other in confusion, unable to react. They had seen some crazy people, but they had never seen anyone as crazy as this. Did he meet a hidden rich man or something? You're nothing but a bitch. Xue Hao sneered, why are you pretending in front of me? Someone like you who acts as a shill for someone else might not even be able to come up with a few $1,000s, and you might not even know what script killing is. Maybe you have to consider whether you have enough money in your pocket before you can even eat a bowl of instant noodles. If you're not careful, you might end up having no money for the next meal. And you're still pretending in front of me. At this point, Xue Hao pointed at Lin Chen, his face stern and cold. Kneel down and kowtow to me and admit your mistake, or I'll break your legs. Following these words, all the people surrounding Lin Chen began to rub their hands, obviously ready to take action at any time. Just then, headlights came on in the distance and a car was coming. Everyone turned around and saw a white Volkswagen. The car is not expensive, just a few tens of thousands of dollars for commuting, but it is clean and elegant, which fits the owner's temperament very well. In full view of everyone, He Tingting was the first to get out of the car. Wearing black stockings and high heels, coupled with He Tingting's extremely delicate makeup, she really exudes a sense of temptation at this moment. Anyway, Xue Hao, Lin Chen and others all had their eyes lit up and immediately stared at He Tingting. A breeze blew, lifting He Tingting's long hair. At this time, someone got out of the passenger seat. Even more amazing. The best little beauty He Shisha. Wearing a short white silk skirt, she is youthful and beautiful. With her slim waist exposed and shoulders faintly visible, coupled with her bright eyes, white teeth and red lips, He Shisha is as charming as a fairy and extremely pleasing to the eye. Naturally, it gives people a feeling that it can be admired from a distance but not touched, but for Xue Hao, it is just the opposite. Oh, Miss He is here. Xue Hao was the first to come to his senses. He took the initiative to step forward and stared directly at He Shisha. Didn't you sell the store for 600,000? And now you drive such a junky car. This is not like you, Miss He. Could it be that you are short of money? It's fine that your family doesn't care about you, but you can't even sell anything in your store? TSK, 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 pitiful. Where did the dog come from that's barking here? He Tingting suddenly asked. Xue Hao's face froze instantly. But a young man behind him stood up and said, He Tingting, where the hell do you get the guts to talk to brother Hao like that? He Tingting turned around when she heard that, her expression paused slightly. He turned out to be the son of a manager in the company? This guy had visited his father in the company before, so he had met her before and knew that she was an intern in the company. So you're so crazy when you meet me? Unexpectedly, there are even crazier ones. Listen up to me, bitch. Xue Hao said coldly, pointing his finger at He Tingting. Just for what you just said, kneel down and apologize to me, otherwise I will strip you naked and kill you right here. Upon hearing this, the eyes of everyone behind Xue Hao lit up, and they were obviously excited by the words, solve the problem on the spot. He Shisha immediately frowned, stepped forward, raised her hand and slapped Xue Hao in the face. He Shisha, fuck you. Xue Hao was furious and roared loudly, ready to fight back. Lin Chen picked up a brick from the ground and smashed it directly on Xue Hao's forehead. Bang! The brick broke. Xue Hao fell to the ground with a bloody head and fainted on the spot. Everyone was stunned, and then they came to their senses and became furious. They roared and rushed forward, all locking onto Lin Chen and punching him wildly. He Tingting frowned and pulled He Shisha aside in time. In a car in the distance, Dong Guoguan, who happened to see such a situation, quickly took out his mobile phone to record the whole process. The owner of the internet celebrity store attacked people in the street, and you still don't die? At least the internet celebrity store can forget about continuing to operate. Chapter 51. It must be just a coincidence. The chaos did not last long. In the blink of an eye, Lin Chen knocked everyone down. There were constant wailing, and a group of people were lying on the ground screaming, and almost no one could stand up. But none of them were convinced, that was for sure, especially the young man who had shouted before. Because his father was a supervisor in the company, and He Tingting was just an intern in the company, he was really confident and was not afraid at all even though he was lying on the ground at this moment. Fuck you, just wait for me, you bunch of bastards, wait and see how I'm going to deal with you. What are you looking at? My dad is the supervisor, just wait to die. The young man deliberately yelled at He Tingting again. Lin Chen also looked at He Tingting at this time. Which supervisor? Manager Liu. He Tingting replied casually. Manager Liu. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. Liu Zihui from the next apartment. It turned out to be this grandson. It was because he deliberately picked a fight with Liu Zihui last month and had a few hundred yuan of salary deducted. He hadn't even had the chance to settle the score with Liu Zihui, and now Liu Zihui's son was bullying him again. Come. A breeze blew, and Lin Chen stepped forward and took Liu Zihui's cell phone in his hand. What the hell are you doing? You dare to steal things? Put down my new iPhone 14 immediately. I'm afraid you, a idiot, can't afford to pay for it if it gets dirty. The young man was yelling loudly, but Lin Chen had already found Liu Zihui's phone number in the address book and called him directly. Then, in front of everyone's stunned gazes, Lin Chen handed the phone to Liu Zihui. Quick, call your father over. The young man was stunned, his eyes wide open and he was somewhat unable to react. What are you standing there for? The phone is connected. Lin Chen reminded. He Tingting turned around and looked at He Shisher, both of them a little confused. Could it be that Lin Chen wants to give Liu Zihui a beating as well? Dead leaves were falling everywhere. Liu Zihui's voice rang out from the phone, "Son." The young man's heart trembled. He looked up at Lin Chen and gritted his teeth. Then he took the phone and said, "Dad." "Huh? What happened to my son? Why does your voice sound off?" I was beaten." "What? Who in this entire area dares to touch my son?" Lin Chen couldn't help laughing when he heard this, mainly because Liu Zihui's words were always so funny. Who the hell dares not listen to me in the entire department? Who the hell dares to go against me in the entire group? Looking around the entire company, who the hell doesn't he know me, Liu Zihui? In the past, Lin Chen would get a headache when he heard these words, but now he feels different. It's nothing but funny. It's really a different level now. Many things are not as annoying as before. At this time, Liu Zihui was feeling upset. He was originally planning to send Lei Hao home, but this happened. What should he do? "Mr. Lei, why don't you drive my car back yourself? I need to take a taxi to take care of something urgent." Urgent? Lei Hao frowned and turned to look at several big customers who were talking not far away. He was not planning to go home, but wanted to send the daughters of those big clients away, and then take the big clients to a one-stop service. But now this damn Liu Zihui actually dares to let him down at the critical moment? A cool breeze was blowing, and Lei Hao's face was gloomy. Suddenly, footsteps were heard, and those big customers were coming over. Lei Hao shuddered and hurriedly came back to his senses. With a nervous look on his face, he quickly stepped forward and said, "Boss Zhao, Vice Boss Zhao. Okay, that's all for today. We're leaving first." "No, I'll take you there." No, we can just go by ourselves." No, I have to send you off, otherwise brother who will say that I'm not a good host." As Lei Hao spoke, he dragged Mr. Zhao, the leader, into Liu Zihui's car, and at the same time signaled Liu Zihui to ask everyone else to get in the car. Liu Zihui felt a pang of anxiety in his heart, and he could only grit his teeth and stamp his feet and not worry about his son's affairs for the time being. But his son Liu Qiang didn't know this, so he was being arrogant at this time. "Just wait till you die, my dad will be here soon. Especially you, He Tingting. You're just a low-level intern, and you dare to act so arrogantly in front of me. My dad can make you unable to even get your internship certificate with just one word. Just wait and see how you graduate then. You two won't have an easy time either. You'll both be fucking dead soon." Listening to Liu Qiang's continuous roars, Lin Chen gradually frowned. He wanted to tell Liu Qiang to shut up, but then he received a text message. "Are you in trouble?" A text message from Zhao Shisha. He never expected that the little girl who was harassed by a naughty kid in his restaurant would suddenly send him a text message asking about this at this time. "How do you know?" "Nonsense, Shisha is my best sister, how could I not know that?" "Huh?" Lin Chen was stunned for a moment, almost not understanding what was going on. Then he realized that there was another He Shisha next to him. And the person in the phone is Zhao Shisha. Two Shishis. They know each other? So they are sisters. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel confused. At this time, He Shisha came over and whispered, "It's okay, I asked my sister to bring people over." "Your sister?" "Yes." He Shisha smiled mysteriously. "Her name is also Shisha, exactly the same as mine, so we hit it off and became sisters right away." "Is that really the case?" Lin Che really didn't know what to say. He Shisha added, "She happened to be with her dad, and there were a lot of people around her, so don't be afraid, it's okay." "Do I look scared to you?" Lin Chen was speechless. Not far away, Liu Qiang became more and more annoyed with Lin Chen, so much so that he gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, waiting for his father to bring people over so that he could go up and cripple Lin Chen. Anyway, today, Lin Chen is either dead or disabled. At least that's what Liu Qiang thought. As for the other two, Liu Qiang would first make He Tingting kneel down, then make He Shisha take off her clothes in the street, and then, Something seems to be wrong? He Tingting? He Shisha? Are these two related? Sisters? Can't it be? A trace of haze flashed in Liu Qiang's eyes, and then he kept looking back and forth between He Shisha and He Tingting, his mind racing and pondering. He Shisha's family is a prominent family, and she ended up in this situation because of a falling out with her family. The reason they dared to target He Shisha was because Shua Hao also had a hidden identity, which was enough to fight against the He family behind He Shisha. But this He Tingting, if she were sisters with He Shisha, could she be an intern in that company? No, they are definitely not sisters. It must be just a coincidence. Liu Qiang believed it was just a coincidence, and immediately his eyes showed a hint of playfulness and interest again. He gradually shifted his gaze and stared at the pair of white and tender legs under He Shisha's short skirt. Chapter 52, This is how you teach your children. The night was dark and 20 minutes passed by unnoticed. Finally, a car arrived. The leading few black BMWs came speeding over and stopped in front of Lin Chen, He Shisha and others. The car doors opened at the same time, and more than a dozen men in black suits got out at the same time, standing in line with their hands behind their backs, waiting. In the distance, several Porsches were coming here. Liu Qiang's face was full of smiles, but his eyes were extremely cold. He stared at Lin Chen and said, "Boy, your time of death has come. If you have the guts, don't be afraid. Don't beg for mercy later." Lin Chen didn't react much, but He Shisha next to him frowned. Is this her best friend's person? What if it's Liu Qiang's people? It can't be, so unlucky, right? The wind was blowing coldly, and Liu Qiang didn't bother to think too much. He sneered at Lin Chen a few times and ran straight towards the Porsche in the distance. Just at this moment, Liu Zihui came out of one of the Porsches. Dad. Liu Qiang's face was flushed. Liu Zihui was shocked and stared at Liu Qiang in shock. Why are you here? Liu Qiang was stunned. What do you mean? Didn't I send you the location and then you came here? What do you mean, how come I am here? Both father and son were stunned, and at this time the doors of several Porsches next to them opened one after another. Mr. Zhao. Liu Zihui hurried forward. Not far away, Lin Chen was startled. Zhao Shisha. Huh. He Shisha was stunned when she heard this. You have seen her. Lin Chen was confused, not because Zhao Shisha was getting out of the Porsche, but because Zhao Shisha and Liu Zihui actually arrived here at the same time? Although they each had their own car, they were in the same convoy and it was obvious that they came together. What was going on? Lin Chen was completely baffled and truly confused. Shisha. Zhao Shisha called softly and trotted over, going straight to He Shisha. Suddenly, Liu Qiang was stunned. What was going on? Liu Zihui was even more confused, but he reacted quickly. He realized what was happening in the blink of an eye and raised his hand to slap Liu Qiang in the face. Par. The sound of the slap was so clear and resounding that it made everyone present look stunned. Among them, Mr. Zhao Qianming, Zhao Shisha's father, was the most confused. Manager Liu, what are you doing? Lei Hao also stood there motionless, completely bewildered and unable to react. Dad, why did you hit me? Liu Qiang shouted in grievance. You dare to shout? I'm going to beat you to death today. Liu Zihui shouted angrily with anger in his eyes, raised his leg and kicked Liu Qiang out. In an instant, everyone was stunned, and each of them had a look of surprise and doubt in their eyes. It was not until half an hour later, when Liu Qiang was beaten to the ground and wailing wildly, that people finally came to their senses and turned to look at Lin Chen. Standing next to Lin Chen was Zhao Shisha, the beloved daughter of Mr. Zhao Qianming. She stood next to Lin Chen and explained everything directly. Lei Hao understood everything, and was trying to persuade Liu Zihui, what the hell are you doing? Go back and teach the kid a lesson. Why are you fighting here? Liu Zihui, why the hell aren't you stopping? Don't you take me seriously? After seeing the truth, Lei Hao's attitude suddenly changed. Get out of my way. Are you tickling me? Let me do it. As soon as the roar ended, Lei Hao picked up a brick and went up. Bang! With a loud bang, the brick shattered, and Liu Qiang fell to the ground, bleeding from his head, and fainted. Liu Zihui stood there in a daze, his head buzzing, and he was really confused. Lei Hao yelled, "See! This is how you teach a child a lesson. Otherwise, how the hell is it going to work? Do you think this is a joke?" The roar was so loud and deafening that it made Liu Zihui tremble both physically and mentally, and he even held his breath and dared not breathe. Zhao Qianming learned of Lin Chen's identity at this moment and was instantly shocked. Oh! He is the owner of that internet celebrity shop. Is he the one who helped Shisha out before? Not bad, not bad. He's a handsome young man with a strong sense of justice. This young man is really good. Listening to Zhao Qinming's continuous praise, Lin Chen couldn't help but be shocked. This can't be done. Don't give me some more investments or something. I can't afford it. Let us go, let us get out of here quickly. Suddenly, Lin Chen turned around and left without saying a word. Lin Chen, what are you doing? Zhao Shisher shouted in surprise. It's too late. I have to go back quickly. See you another day. When Lin Chen's voice came, the person had already run away and disappeared. Everyone was stunned. What was going on? A breeze blew by, and the sisters He Shisher and He Tingting turned their heads at the same time and looked at each other. They saw full of astonishment and confusion in each other's eyes, and it was obvious that they were completely unable to react. But Lin Chen really couldn't care less. He really didn't expect that Zhao Shisher's father would be there too. He really didn't expect things to turn out like this. He just wanted Liu Zihui to pay back the money when he was interning. Liu Zihui borrowed several thousand yuan from him for various reasons. Liu Zihui had forgotten about it a long time ago, but he still remembered it clearly. The key point is that he needs these few $1,000s now, otherwise what can he do with his personal funds? As a result, this damn Liu Zihui actually came with Lei Hao, and even Zhao Shisher's father was there. Isn't this asking for his death? What if Lei Hao gave him hundreds of thousands of system funds because of this incident? As for Zhao Shisher's father, he is even more terrifying. Wouldn't it be like killing him just by throwing a few $1,000,000 in investment to him? If that were to happen, he wouldn't even get a penny of his personal funds on the system settlement day. It's really a headache. As a result, Lin Chen didn't react even after he returned home and lay on the bed. Are you back? Chen Shui quickly stood up. I'll go run you a bath. In a blink of an eye, Chen Shui went out, and Lin Chen accidentally caught a glimpse of Chen Shui's cell phone. The phone just received a new text message from Dong Guoguan, who directly threatened Chen Shui with the video of Lin Chen beating someone on the street. If this thing gets exposed, do you think Lin Chen's internet celebrity store can still operate? You can decide what to do, but I'm not interested in you this time. I want Chen Yuqi, so you can make your own arrangements. It would be best if we do it tomorrow. You can arrange the time and place. Lin Chen had just finished reading several text messages and immediately came up with an idea. He replied immediately, arrange your mother, get out of here. The moment he received the reply, Dong Guoguan was stunned. What was going on? Was this woman crazy? How dare she tell him to get out? Oh, you're starting to get mad, huh? Why, after a few good days, you're getting carried away. Chen Shui, you must think carefully. Lin Chen's lifeline is in my hands. I can release the video and destroy him with just a flick of my finger. Do you want to give it a try? Chapter 53, the highlight moment of former colleagues. Staring at the reply letter sent by Dong Guoguan again, Lin Chen couldn't help but become very interested and replied immediately. So what if I'm getting carried away? I have the capital to get carried away now, but you, like a dog, have to look after others all day long. You're still trying to use a chicken feather as a token of authority to mess with me? You're really worthy of that. Dong Guoguan, why don't you take a look at your own dog-like character in the mirror? Why are you trying to imitate others and threaten me? Go, expose the video quickly. I want to see how you destroy Lin Chen's internet celebrity store. Dong Guoguan, you son of a bitch, hurry up and go. If you don't expose the video, you're not even a man. You dare to confront me, you son of a bitch? Par. Lin Chen's text messages came one after another, like a bombardment, which made Dong Guoguan confused. What the hell is going on? Is this woman crazy? Why is she suddenly challenging me? Aren't you afraid that I will ruin Lin Chen's internet celebrity store? Damn it. Dong Guoguan racked his brains but couldn't figure it out. He really couldn't figure out what Chen Shui was trying to do. As a result, the whole night passed unnoticed, and Dong Guoguan couldn't sleep at all. Lin Chen slept soundly while holding Chen Shui. When he woke up, he did some morning exercises with Chen Shui. Then he took Chen Shui's phone and continued to text Dong Guoguan, has the video been exposed? Dong Guoguan, don't be a grandson. You must keep your word, unless you admit that you are not a man. Still not saying anything? You haven't exposed the video yet, right? And you're still playing dumb in front of me? Dong Guoguan, are you really that cowardly? You don't even dare to expose a video? Are you afraid that I'll get someone to beat you to death? After more than a dozen text messages, Lin Chen didn't receive a single reply. Holy crap, is Dong Wubwang going to give up? Is he going to give up already? Did he overestimate Dong Wubwang? No, we have to find a way to motivate Dong Wubwang. Thinking of this, Lin Chen went straight to the insurance company where Dong Wubwang worked. As a result, as soon as he arrived at the insurance company, Lin Chen met several former colleagues. Huh? Lin Chen? Why are you here? Oh my god, Lin Chen is here? What's he doing here? Buying insurance? No way, with your meager salary, can you really buy insurance? Har har har, that's a bit harsh, but it's also true. Lin Chen, your salary really isn't enough to buy insurance, so you must be here to apply for a job, right? What a pity, we are currently fully staffed, so today we are only looking for a cleaning person. If you don't mind, Lin Chen, I can open a back door for you. Everyone laughed, and it was obvious that they all had conflicts with Lin Chen in the company before. The main reason was that Lin Chen had been having a miserable time before, and he had basically no presence in the company. Many newcomers would quickly surpass him after their internship period, so most people in the company at that time didn't get along with him, or didn't take him seriously. Just like these people now, they came to the insurance company after changing jobs. Their performance is good and their monthly salary is twice as much as before. They have a strong sense of superiority and naturally do not take Lin Chen seriously. Among them, the worst one was a man named Zhao Tai. Before Chen Shui cheated on her boyfriend, she went to the company to pick up Lin Chen, but was seen by Zhao Tai. At that time, Chen Shui was wearing a miniskirt and black stockings, which made her look sexy, charming and seductive. Zhao Tai was stunned at the first sight. As a result, Zhao Tai couldn't help but approach and tease him for a few words, and then when Lin Chen saw him, he beat him up. This incident caused quite a big stir at the time, and Lin Chen was almost fired. Fortunately, Lin Chen stepped in to save him, but in the end he still lost a full month's bonus. The key point is that since then, Zhao Tai has been avoiding Lin Chen in the company, and is often ridiculed by people, saying that he is like a mouse seeing a cat when he sees Lin Chen. It was for this reason that Zhao Tai later resigned and switched to this insurance company. It was also Zhao Tai who poached several other people from the company. Now Zhao Tai is the leader of these people, and everyone knows what's good for them, so they will be as rude to Lin Chen as possible. Someone even reached out and pushed Lin Chen, "What are you still standing here for? If you really want to apply for the cleaning job, come and clean here. Lin Chen, are you worthy? Come on, tell me yourself, are you worthy enough to clean here?" As soon as these words were spoken, the laughter instantly became even louder than before, so that many people from all around turned their eyes to him. As a result, before they knew it, Lin Chen had become the focus of everyone in their hall. Zhao Tai had a smug look on his face, staring at Lin Chen with playful interest in his eyes. He reached out to light a cigarette, took 2 steps forward, took a light puff, and blew smoke rings at Lin Chen. "You want to be a cleaner? What will your girlfriend think when she finds out? If she knew you'd gotten into such a mess, would she be so angry that she'd kick you out? And then come over and seduce me? Lin Chen, do you think that's possible?" Although this sounds harsh, Zhao Tai is right. Based on Lin Chen's understanding of Chen Shui, he naturally knew that Chen Shui was capable of doing such a thing. After all, wasn't it the same situation when she ran off to follow Dong Wubwang? But now, these things are just that to Lin Chen. He no longer cares about many people and many things. As for Chen Shui, he only slept with her, nothing else. He even used Chen Shui's money these past few days because he was very short of funds. Still saying nothing, Zhao Tai suddenly came up to Lin Chen, interrupting his thoughts. "What are you thinking about? You can't save face, right? You're too embarrassed to speak. But do you have any dignity? Even after you've gotten this far, you still have dignity. Alright, I'm too lazy to waste time talking to someone like you who's at the bottom of society. How about this? You kneel down and kowtow to me and say a few nice words. I'll consider this for the sake of our former colleagues." "Oh no. You're not qualified to be my colleague, so." At this point, Zhao Tai sneered repeatedly, his expression becoming noticeably fiercer. "I can only consider your Chen Shui's flirtiness and reluctantly allow you to work as a cleaner here for a few days to earn a living. But from now on it all depends on your performance, understand me? As Zhao Tai finished speaking, the others started laughing again. Lin Chen said nothing, but just silently reached out to take out a cigarette and lit it. After all, he had nothing to say to these people in front of him. However, Zhao Tai suddenly reached out and snatched the cigarette from his hand, stepping directly on the ground. Who the hell let you smoke here? The atmosphere suddenly became tense. The air around seemed stagnant. Finally, Lin Chen looked up and stared at Zhao Tai. Zhao Tai sneered, "What, are you angry? Still want to fight? Just you? I'm just standing here, do you dare?" Chapter 54, Tragic End. As Zhao Tai's voice and tone became increasingly cold, more and more people around looked over here. It was rush hour, and this was the lobby of a large insurance company, so there were already crowds of onlookers everywhere. And more people are joining the ranks of the strong onlookers all the time. Zhao Tai was even more smug in this situation. "Lin Chen, who the hell do you think you are to dare smoke here? Are you blind and can't see the no smoking sign over there?" As their voice fell, Zhao Tai reached out to pull Lin Chen. Everyone shook their heads, feeling that Lin Chen was in real trouble this time. How did it end up in Zhao Tai's hands? Isn't this courting death? It seems he's Zhao Tai's former colleague, applying for a job here. Damn, wouldn't that be a more miserable death? Of course, didn't you see Zhao Tai already taking action? Alas, Zhao Tai is really going too far. At least he should be merciful. It's enough. Why does he have to? Bang! Suddenly, there was a loud noise, instantly interrupting everyone's voice. People only saw Zhao Tai suddenly fly out and hit the pillar hard, causing a loud noise. In an instant, everyone was shocked. The whole place was dead silent. At this moment, Lin Chen strode forward, stepped directly on Zhao Tai's face, and looked down at Zhao Tai's eyes that were filled with pain and fear. "Can't smoke," Lin Chen said lightly. He took out a cigarette and lit it without any hurry. He took a light puff, looked up and blew out smoke rings, shook his head and sighed, "There are quite a lot of people here. No wonder you, Zhao Tai, can get along so well. Lin Chen, are you fucking crazy?" In the distance, another former colleague of Lin Chen, a young man currently working under Zhao Tai, suddenly rushed forward, his eyes blazing with anger, and pointed at Lin Chen, "Let our team leader go." The roar resounded, instantly bringing the other people back to their senses. In an instant, all of Lin Chen's former colleagues rushed forward and surrounded Lin Chen angrily. "Lin Chen, you really want to die? How dare you cause trouble here? Do you know where this place is? Hurry up and let our team leader go, or you'll be in big trouble when the security comes. Why don't you let him go? Does Lin Chen really want to die? How dare you, a guy who only makes 2,000 yuan a month, do this to us? Lin Chen, you are really fucking hopeless. I'll see if I can't cripple you today." The young man who rushed up first gritted his teeth and had a ferocious look on his face. He was about to take action as soon as he finished speaking. Unexpectedly, at this moment. "Stop!" A majestic roar suddenly came from the distance. The sales manager came over. The audience around them suddenly became lively. Damn, this is really going to be a good show. Why the hell did he just happen to run into Liu Yi? Damn, that guy is definitely dead now. Oh, he has to die. Liu Yi and Zhao Tai are in the same boat. Zhao Tai always takes Liu Yi to a one-stop healthcare clinic after receiving his salary. Liu Yi will definitely die by Zhao Tai's side. Don't say any more. I can basically imagine what will happen to that kid. I can already picture it. At this moment, most of the audience already had a very strong visual image of Lin Chen's end. After all, Liu Yi is famous for protecting his own people. No matter whether they are right or wrong, no matter the reason, whenever his subordinates fight with others, he will definitely protect his own people. This time was naturally the same. Liu Yi strode up to Lin Chen in the blink of an eye, his eyes blazing with fire as he stared at Lin Chen without letting go. His voice and tone were extremely cold. "How dare you, a dog-like thing, cause trouble here? If you can walk out of this building unharmed today, I, Liu Yi, will take your last name from now on." The voice was deep and fierce. Liu Yi's aura at this moment was absolutely powerful enough that many people around him sighed and shook their heads for Lin Chen's impending tragic end. However, at this moment. "What's your mother's surname? What kind of dog is barking in front of me? Get out." The cold voice came from Lin Chen. No one expected that Lin Chen would be so strong, so wild and so violent, so that everyone present was stunned in an instant. At this moment, Lin Chen raised his leg and suddenly stomped on Zhao Tai's abdomen. Puff! Zhao Tai vomited blood instantly, and his heart-wrenching screams really scared many people. The blood was bright red and shocking. People from all around retreated, all of them terrified and frightened. But Lin Chen wasn't done yet. He turned around and slapped Liu Yi in the face again. Who dares to run in front of me and bark like a dog? Have you finished barking? Are you going to bark again? Not talking. Still not talking. You weren't barking so much just now. You're not barking now. Keep on barking and yelling. Lin Chen slapped Liu Yi every time he spoke, both sides with great force, and he stunned Liu Yi. Liu Yi was strong and had the strength to fight back, but he was so confused that he couldn't react. He only felt a buzzing in his head. He was obviously very angry, but he didn't move. In the end, Liu Yi was even slapped away by Lin Chen, and then with a loud bang, he was directly hit by the pillar, with a bleeding head, and fainted on the spot. In an instant, the whole hall was silent. There was such a dead silence that you could hear a pin drop, and everyone was frozen in place, unable to move. The atmosphere was extremely depressing. Lin Chen looked around the room and shouted, "Where's Dong Guoguang? Tell him to get out here." As the shout spread, everyone's heart trembled. Is this kid here to find Dong Guoguang? People looked at each other and began to whisper, each of them eager to express their own guesses. I fucking understand now. This guy is Dong Guoguang's big client, so he dares to be so arrogant. That's not right. Why doesn't he look like that to me? Isn't he Zhao Tai's former colleague? Could he be a big client? Exactly. How have you ever seen such a big client? Does he look like a big client just by looking at his cheap clothes? The big client's version of events was quickly refuted, but then another version of the story started circulating. Rich second generation. This kid must be the son of a senior executive in our company. Yes, there's definitely no way I can escape like this. That's right. There's no other possibility. It must be like this. Are you all crazy? How can the son of a high-ranking official be a colleague of Dong Guoguang? Have you all used your brains? What on earth are you thinking about all day long? Since then, the second statement has been overturned again. At this moment, a man in a suit received a call saying that the company's vice president was coming to inspect, and everyone in the company immediately prepared to welcome him. Chapter 55. Am I the kind of person who commits murder and escapes? After hanging up the phone, the man in the suit looked nervous and quickly greeted his colleagues, preparing to welcome the leader. Suddenly, everyone in the hall became lively. Hurry, go upstairs and sort out the documents on hand. And those orders, all the order reports must be prepared. Yes, especially the financial statements, which must be done properly. There must be no mistakes. I know. Hurry up, stop watching the fun, and get moving. As various voices rang out, a middle-aged man strode up to Lin Chen, his brows furrowed, his tone slightly gloomy. Sir, that's enough. Our leader is coming soon, you'd better leave quickly. Lin Chen glanced at the other person, then set his eyes on Zhao Tai who was not far away. Leave? How can I leave? Don't I have to take responsibility for beating someone up like this? The middle-aged man was stunned. What the hell is wrong with this? You beat someone up like that. And now you're given the chance to leave, and you still don't leave? Still want to stay and be in charge? You're a fucking psychopath. At this time, Lin Chen said again, if I leave, how will you explain to the higher-ups? Tell your sister. The middle-aged man was really anxious. Brother, you'd better leave quickly. You don't have to be responsible for this. We will take care of it. That won't do. Lin Chen interrupted the other party before he could finish. I always finish what I start. I will definitely take responsibility to the end. I will never just beat someone up and walk away. So don't worry, I won't make things difficult for you. Damn it. The middle-aged man's eyes widened in confusion. Is this guy really crazy? Otherwise, he wouldn't say such words or do such a thing, right? Many people around were also shocked after hearing the conversation between the two. They were all dumbfounded and could not understand Lin Chen's mysterious operation at all. Is this guy a fucking idiot? Normally, he would have been taken to the police station and would have spent at least 3 to 5 days in jail. In serious cases, he might even be sentenced. But this guy wouldn't even leave when asked to. Yeah, I don't understand it at all. I can't figure it out. It's such a mystery. Looking at his fearless look, could it be that he has some hidden card? Mao's trump card, do you really think he's some high-ranking nobleman? Is that what he's like? Does his clothes look like it? He looks like a ball, and all his clothes cost less than 1,000 yuan, and is still a rich young man. Are you kidding me? At this time, Lin Chen's reaction seemed to be no different from being funny in the eyes of everyone. The key point was that several middle-level leaders went up to persuade him, but Lin Chen refused to leave no matter what and insisted on staying to give an explanation. What are you going to confess? Are you crazy to come here? Get out of here right now. Finally, a middle-level leader got anxious. After all, the vice president is coming soon. How can we let this kid continue to make trouble? We must get rid of him quickly. Otherwise, all these middle-level managers will be in trouble. Why are you leaving? Lin Chen slapped the middle-level leader's hand away and said, "If I leave, wouldn't that be like running away from a murderer? How can I do that? I'd be nothing. We live in a society ruled by law, understand? I violated the law by beating someone, so I have to follow the rules. You don't have to be polite or give me face. Just do what you have to do. It's okay." The moment Lin Chen finished speaking, everyone leaned back, feeling helpless, desperate, and gritting their teeth in madness. Is it true that they can't be driven away? Do we have to use force? Many middle-level leaders looked at each other, and saw extreme anxiety and uneasiness in each other's eyes. At this moment, a loud shout came from the entrance of the hall. "Here they come, the leader is here, everyone line up quickly, stand still." Damn it! In an instant, everyone in the hall, except Lin Chen, panicked. Especially the middle-level leaders in front of Lin Chen. They were so anxious that they pulled Lin Chen away without saying anything. It was obvious that they had to force Lin Chen away no matter what, even if they had to hide him in a corner for a few minutes. In short, they could not let him cause trouble in front of the leaders. However, Lin Chen's feet suddenly stopped, and in an instant, several middle-level leaders were all dragged down by him. Several people gritted their teeth and tried hard, but they couldn't pull Lin Chen at all. Everywhere around, people were in a mess. Holy crap, what on earth is he trying to do? Does this kid have to try to make his mark in front of our leader? Hey, are you crazy trying to find a sense of existence? If this thing keeps going on like this kid might not even know how he died. That's right. This person is so ignorant of the danger that he obviously doesn't know how deep the water is in our industry. How about we all come together? Just drag this guy away by force. It's too late, look over there. Following these words, everyone turned to look at the entrance of the hall. Some people came in, and in the front were a dozen men in suits. After entering the door, they lined up on both sides with their hands behind their backs. It was a grand scene, obviously they were waiting for a real big shot. Everyone waited together, and after waiting for about 30 seconds, the important person finally arrived. He was dressed in a suit and had a big belly, but he walked with the gait of a dragon and a tiger, full of majesty, and had the air of a superior. It was Qin Jiagua, the vice president of the insurance company's board of directors. Qin Jiagua walked into the hall and took a quick look, and soon his eyes fell on Lin Chen in the distance, because Lin Chen was the most eye-catching person here, standing there alone and looked out of place. Qin Jiagua couldn't help but pay attention to him. When everyone saw Qin Jiagua staring at Lin Chen, they were all shocked, and then they felt uneasy and gloated, and they all muttered in low voices. "I just told this kid to leave, now I want to see what he's going to do. What else can we do? If he gets knocked off a cliff by Boss Qin, he's dead. Just wait and see. It won't be easy. At the very least, he'll have a broken leg, and he might even go to jail. After all, he assaulted someone here. And the one he hit was Liu Yi. I heard that Liu Yi has a special relationship with Boss Qin." Yes, I heard that too. If this happens, Lin Chen is really dead. There's nothing we can do. This guy asked for it. Who can we blame?" While everyone was discussing heatedly, Qin Jiagua had already walked towards Lin Chen. In an instant, everyone in the hall followed Qin Jiagua's gaze and stared at Lin Chen. Lin Chen's expression remained calm and confident. He stared at Qin Jiaguo with interest for a few seconds, then turned to look at Zhao Tai and Liu Yi. Ha! Qin Jiaguo frowned when he saw this, and then he also looked towards Zhao Tai and Liu Yi, and frowned instantly. Chapter 56 The Chairman's Son. Zhao Tai and Liu Yi were lying on the ground, their heads covered in blood, which was shocking and instantly shocked Qin Jiaguo. What's going on? Qin Jiaguo's voice was trembling. After all, this was a serious accident, and they were an insurance company. How could they provide insurance for such a thing? It would definitely damage the reputation of the entire company. Many middle and senior management in the company obviously knew the seriousness of the matter, so at this time they were basically trembling, sweating and terrified. However, everyone other than the middle and senior management was really excited, and was simply gloating to the extreme. He, there's going to be some fun. I finally waited until this moment. I want to see how that kid dies. Honestly, is this kid a psychopath? He could have been fine, so why didn't he leave just now? Yeah, I don't understand either. Why is he staying here? Is he trying to make himself known? That's not the case, is it? Who cares if it comes to that? Just enjoy the show, isn't that all? Now comes the main event, it's so fucking exciting. As soon as these words were spoken, the highlight that many people had been looking forward to really began. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Qin Jiaguo slowly withdrew his gaze, his face gloomy and his eyes stern as he stared at Lin Chen. You hit someone, right? Yes, I hit him. You tell me what to do. Lin Chen said this without hesitation. Holy shit. Many people around were stunned. What the hell is going on? You actually admitted it like that. Without even trying to argue. Knowing that quibbling is useless, so you are not afraid of boiling water? But the current situation doesn't seem like it. God damn it, this is such a mystery. What a mystery. This guy is definitely a fool. There's no other explanation. I think so too. This guy even admitted to hitting someone. What else can he be but an idiot? Qin Jiaguo also thought so at this time, but he was the vice president of such a large insurance company after all, so his vision and thinking were naturally sharper and more unique than ordinary people. At least he could see that Lin Chen in front of him was very confident. Are you confident? Qin Jiaguo's heart skipped a beat. He was a little confused and couldn't figure out what was going on. You seem to be quite justified in beating someone up in this company. No, I didn't. Huh? Qin Jiaguo had originally intended to patiently ask for clarification, but the other party didn't play by the rules at all. Lin Chen, however, was thinking of using this attitude to ruin his internet celebrity store, which would cause the store to lose popularity and become unpopular, and then bankrupt. Unexpectedly, Qin Jiaguo suppressed his anger again for the sake of caution, and even smiled at Lin Chen. Sir, did you have a misunderstanding with our employees? Is that why the conflict happened? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen was a little confused. Is this the attitude of a vice president like you? So cowardly? Just call the police and take me to the police station. Damn it. Lin Chen's face turned gloomy, and he deliberately put on an extremely arrogant look. What misunderstanding? What conflict? I beat you guys up like this, and you can't see it? You still misunderstand. How can you be a leader like this? You don't care about the lives of your employees at all. Still stunned. What are you stunned about? Send me to the police station right now. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, everyone in the insurance company, including Qin Jiaguo, was stunned. The whole place was silent for a while, and finally there was a little sound at the back. This is so weird. This kid is so arrogant. Could he be the chairman's son? Har har, I think he might even be the chairman's father. Yeah. Damn, I think only the chairman's father could have such an attitude at this time. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense at all. Awesome, this is the first time in my life that I've met such an awesome person. It's more than just awesome, this guy is so awesome, I want to see how this ends. At this moment, Qin Jiaguo was really in trouble. How would this end if he continued like this? Should I really call the police and send him to the police station? Would that get me into trouble? What if this guy really has some connection to the chairman? But if we don't send him to the police station, are we just going to let it go? Act as if nothing happened? Qin Jiaguo was struggling with his thoughts, frowning and thinking hard. Suddenly, Lin Chen spoke again. What are you doing? What's so interesting about this? Your company employee is still lying there unconscious, and you, as a leader, actually turned a blind eye. Do you believe I will file a complaint against you? The moment Lin Chen finished speaking, Qin Jiaguo was completely confused. This guy hit someone and in the end he wanted to complain about him? What's going on? What do you want to do? Rebellion? Could this be the chairman's son? Or perhaps an illegitimate child? Otherwise, he wouldn't be so arrogant. Thinking of this, Qin Jiaguo couldn't help but take a deep breath, and actually smiled in front of everyone. It's a misunderstanding. I heard about it when I came here. It's just a misunderstanding. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Jiaguo immediately turned around and looked at the people behind him. Tell me, is this a misunderstanding? Everyone was stunned for a moment, then suddenly came back to their senses with a start, and hurriedly said, yes, it's a misunderstanding, it's a misunderstanding. That's right, I heard on the way here that this was all a misunderstanding. In fact, it really has nothing to do with this gentleman. It's all Liu Yi and Zhao Tai's fault. Don't you agree? Immediately, many people from all around started shouting, and the whole hall became lively. Yes, it's a misunderstanding. What I just saw with my own eyes was that Zhao Tai kept causing trouble, so this brother couldn't stand it anymore. Yes, I saw it too. That's exactly what happened. It was Zhao Tai and Liu Yi who were causing trouble and ruining our company's image. It makes me angry just thinking about it. How could our company have two scoundrels like Zhao Tai and Liu Yi? Yeah, these two scumbags have really ruined our company's image. They are absolutely despicable, so damn despicable. What a hateful thing. Lin Chen was really angry at this moment. He just wanted to destroy his own image and ruin the reputation of the internet celebrity store. Why the hell could it be so difficult? How can these people tell lies with their eyes open? Don't they have any conscience? It's so fucking difficult. Lin Chen's face was filled with black lines and he felt like he was vomiting blood. He stared at Qin Jiaguo with his cold eyes and ended up making Qin Jiaguo feel guilty. Feeling guilty, all kinds of thoughts in Qin Jiaguo's mind became active. The boy in front of him was either the chairman's son or he had something on their company. We must make arrangements for him today. Chapter 57, President Qin apologizes. Lin Chen was frowning and looking confused when Qin Jiaguo suddenly slapped his thigh and said, well, if anything goes wrong with my subordinates, I will be responsible for it. To express my company's sincerest apologies to this gentleman, I'm hosting a banquet this afternoon to make amends. It's at the newly opened Dishing Hotel next door. Hearing Qin Jiaguo's words, Lin Chen was really shocked. What the hell? I beat up everyone in your company like that, and you're throwing a banquet to apologize. What kind of move is that? Not only Lin Chen, many people in the hall were shocked and confused, and they had no idea what Qin Jiaguo was trying to do. I'm stunned. I can't understand Boss Qin's mysterious actions at all. He's even holding a banquet to apologize for this? What's going on? Could it be that the guy's backing is really that powerful? Is he really on the level of the chairman's son? Damn, wouldn't Zhao Tai and Liu Yi be in trouble then? Ball, I was there before. That guy is Zhao Tai's former colleague. I heard he only makes 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a month. How the hell can he be on the same level as the chairman's son? How ridiculous. So what's going on right now? Would Boss Qin just give in for no reason? Everywhere around, people were looking at each other in confusion, their eyes wide open and their faces bewildered. At this time, Qin Jiaguo was still insisting, Mr. Lin Chen, right? Come on, I must treat you to this meal. I must apologize to Mr. Lin. Otherwise, what will become of our company? What rules will we have in the future? So please don't refuse, Mr. Lin. Let's go to the newly opened Dishing Hotel next door. Let's go now. Qin Jiaguo reached out and grabbed Lin Chen, trying to walk out. Lin Chen was anxious. What are you going to do? Why are you apologizing? I beat someone up and you're still apologizing. Are you crazy? No, it's Zhao Tai and Liu Yi who are sick. They offended Mr. Lin and ruined our company's reputation. People like them are truly scum. I promise to fire them tomorrow. Absolutely. I mean what I say. They must be fired. Hearing Qin Jiaguo's words, many people were speechless. Zhao Tai and Liu Yi were beaten and expelled. This was really unlucky. However, Qin Jiagua should just be joking, right? Just as people were thinking this, a loud shout suddenly came from the entrance of the hall, "Boss Lin." The shout was so loud that many people in the hall suddenly fell silent. Immediately afterwards, everyone saw Dong Guoguang running from the door, and in a blink of an eye he came up and directly shook Lin Chen's hand. "Hello, Boss Lin. I've been waiting so long for you to finally come." "What the hell?" Lin Chen was stunned. What the hell was wrong with Dong Guoguang? Qin Jiaguo was also stunned. Does Lin Chen know Dong Guoguang? But shouldn't Lin Chen be the chairman's son? How could he know someone of such unequal status as Dong Guoguang? It seems there is a problem. Before he knew it, Qin Jiaguo's face became gloomy. At this moment, Dong Guoguang turned to look at Qin Jiagua and solemnly introduced him. "Boss Qin, this is the owner of the internet celebrity shop I mentioned to you before, Boss Lin Chen Lin." In an instant, Qin Jiagua was stunned and confused. The owner of an internet celebrity store? The same was true for other people around. All of them stared at Lin Chen. He is the owner of an internet celebrity shop. No way, that internet celebrity shop owner who refused to take any investment no matter what. Is that him? Oh my god, I actually met the deity today. I can't tell. No wonder this kid is so arrogant. Is this what's going on? I understand. I finally know what's going on. Everyone was talking about it, and each of them had a look of sudden realization on their faces. At this time, Qin Jiagua was even more determined to hold a banquet to apologize to Lin Chen. "Boss Lin, please come on, my employees Zhao Tai and Liu Yi were blind and offended Boss Lin. As their leader, I must apologize on their behalf. No need to say anything, Boss Lin, please come this way." As soon as their voice fell, Qin Jiagua stretched out his hand and made a "please" gesture. Immediately afterwards, everyone around followed suit and shouted in unison, "Boss Lin, please come this way." The shouting was so loud that it gave Lin Chen a headache. What the hell was going on? This is not the effect he wanted at all. Shouldn't he be condemned now? How did it end up like this? Damn it. Half an hour later, Lin Chen had no choice but to be forcibly dragged into the VIP presidential suite of Dishing Hotel by Qin Jiagua and Dong Guoguang. "Boss Lin, come here. I'm toasting you with this glass of wine. Drink it first." Yes. "Let me drink first as a sign of respect." "I'll do the same." Qin Jiagua and Dong Guoguang were incredibly enthusiastic, just like subordinates entertaining top leaders. In the end, Lin Chen really couldn't bear to show his displeasure to Dong Guoguang. What the hell? Originally, he went to the insurance company to cause trouble and provoke Dong Guoguang, thereby angering Dong Guoguang and asking him to expose the two videos. In the end, this is it. Speechless. Lin Chen sighed and shook his head in his heart. Before he knew it, he had finished 3 rounds of drinking. He couldn't bear it any longer and made up an excuse to leave. His mission to the insurance company has completely failed, so why doesn't he just run away? It really makes me angry just thinking about it, and the key is that I can't vent this anger. It's really unbearable. With another sigh in his heart, Lin Chen left the suite and closed the door. He then headed straight for the elevator to escape, but suddenly, a young man appeared and blocked his way. The young man is tall, fair and handsome. His clothes are very expensive. He has a good temperament and looks like the protagonist of an idol drama. But he comes with bad intentions. Lin Chen immediately felt a strong hostility from this young man. Especially after 2 seconds, the young man's eyes clearly began to show anger, his face was extremely gloomy, and he clenched his fists tightly. Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. What the hell? Do they even know each other? Shouldn't we have never met before? Lin Chen. Suddenly, the young man spoke, gritting his teeth and calling out Lin Chen's name. What the hell? Lin Chen was completely stunned. What the hell? Did he really know him? But why didn't he have the slightest impression of this person? You are. I am your father. The young man suddenly roared, and suddenly attacked, raising his hand and punching Lin Chen in the face. Bang! Lin Chen was caught off guard and was hit by a fist and slammed into the wall. Lin Chen banged his head against the wall and instantly felt dizzy. Stars flashed in his eyes and he couldn't tell east from west. Chapter 58. Lin Chen is dead. Many people around heard the noise and looked over here. The young man's face became even angrier, and he raised his hand and punched Lin Chen again. Lin Chen was still dazed, but he finally reacted. He dodged the moment the young man's fist was about to hit him on the head again. Bang! The young man smashed his fist against the wall and immediately screamed, feeling as if his fist was about to break. At this time, Lin Chen finally recovered from his shock. He gradually raised his head and stared at the young man with cold eyes. Master Jie! A loud shout suddenly rang out. In the distance, a group of people came running and surrounded the young man in a hurry. The audience around were immediately shocked and their faces changed color. Master Jie? Could it be Long Fei Jie? Damn, that kid is finished. Damn it, if it really was Long Fei Jie, that guy would be crippled if not dead. Hey, what does it have to do with us? Just wait and watch the show. Speaking of which, how did this kid end up offending Long Fei Jie? It seems like nothing happened between them just now. Who cares? There's something interesting to watch. While everyone was discussing, the young man gradually calmed down, and then looked at Lin Chen with ferocious eyes. The people surrounding the young man also looked up at the same time, all focusing their attention on Lin Chen. There was dead silence, and the atmosphere at the scene became noticeably depressing. The air was filled with the smell of gunpowder, and those who were close to it soon felt a little breathless, so they retreated and tried to keep their distance as much as possible to avoid the mortals suffering from the fight between the gods. Boy, are you fucking tired of living? How dare you attack our young Master Jie? Someone next to the young man suddenly yelled at Lin Chen. Immediately afterwards, a group of people started to put pressure on Lin Chen. You bastard, don't you see where you are? Who gave you the guts to cause trouble here? Do you know who this is? This is young Master Long Fei Jie. If you dare to attack him, do you know what the consequences will be? It's not too late to kneel down and kowtow now, kid, just do it yourself. Look at your mother. Lin Chen suddenly said, suppressing everyone's voice. In an instant, the atmosphere at the scene became even more tense. Many people around were stunned, seriously suspecting that they had heard it wrong. Or was that guy wrong? How dare he challenge Long Fei Jie at this time? Are you dying? Don't you know this restaurant belongs to the Long family? Awesome, really courageous. What a pity, I'm afraid that in the end I won't even know how I died. Anyway, in full view of everyone, Long Fei Jie raised his hand, pointed at Lin Chen, and said in a cold voice, kill him. In an instant, more than a dozen of Long Fei Jie's men rushed forward together, all roaring and rushing towards Lin Chen. Instantly, many spectators became excited, and some even whistled and shouted, come on, at Lin Chen. Lin Chen twisted his neck and pinched it twice. People were stunned. Fuck, is he imitating Liu Huaqiang from Conquer? Awesome. This guy is absolutely amazing. Looking at his posture, could it be that he really has some skills? Oh, even if he really has some skills, so what? Can he really defeat so many people under Master Jie? Besides, this entire hotel belongs to Master Jie. That kid won't dare to do anything today and will have to leave lying down, absolutely. Bang! A loud noise suddenly interrupted the voices of all the audience. Lin Chen raised his leg and kicked the person in front of him, sending him flying and hitting the wall. Then he jumped into the air and kicked another one away. When he landed, he knocked down another one with his fist, and then swept his kick to knock down a group of people. In just a blink of an eye, all of Long Fei Jie's men were lying on the ground wailing. Everyone was shocked and dumbfounded. Especially Long Fei Jie, he was completely stunned and froze in place, his head was buzzing and he really couldn't react no matter what. He really didn't expect this result. He really didn't expect Lin Chen to have such terrifying skills. Who the hell could have imagined that Lin Chen could easily take down more than a dozen people? You. Anyway, Long Fei Jie stuttered you for a long time but couldn't say anything. What about me? Lin Chen walked forward, getting closer and closer until Long Fei Jie kept retreating. You, don't come over here, do you know who I am? I don't give a damn who you are. Lin Chen interrupted directly in a cold voice, then suddenly walked over and stood in front of Long Fei Jie, raised his hand and punched him without hesitation. Bang! Long Fei Jie was instantly knocked away by the punch, and then hit the wall and fell to the ground, his head bleeding and dizzy. The punch was definitely 10 times more severe than the one Lin Chen received at the beginning. Everyone was stunned and shocked, and almost no one could believe their eyes. Even my mind was buzzing and went blank. That's Long Fei, the owner of this hotel, the prince of the Long family and Long group. What on earth was that guy thinking? How could he dare to beat Long Fei like this? Is this a fight to the death with the Long family? The question is, does that guy have the ability to do so? After a moment, people came back to their senses and shook their heads. It's over, this kid is really finished, he's going to die this time. Oh, if you beat Long Fei like this, won't he die? What on earth is going on in his mind? Doesn't he really know who Long Fei is? Damn it. How can you not know who Long Fei is while eating at his hotel? So, he came here on purpose to mess things up. When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. You know what, this possibility is very high. After all, people really can't think of any better explanation than this. However, at this moment, Lin Chen strode up to Long Fei in full view of everyone, squatted down, and stared into Long Fei's eyes with interest. You hit me, I hit you back, we're even. Now you can tell me what happened. Come on, tell me, do we know each other? Long Fei's head was covered in blood and his eyes were ferocious. He gritted his teeth and was filled with rage. Although he was lying on the ground, he refused to accept the defeat, not even until his death. You have to know that he is the prince of the Long family and Long group. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. How could he have been beaten by anyone since he was a child? And how could he be beaten like this? It's really hard to calm down when I'm full of resentment. Today, he would make Lin Chen pay 10 times or 100 times the price, otherwise he would not be called Long Fei. Lin Chen felt that even though Long Fei was lying on the ground, he still looked very confident, with a ferocious and fierce expression, and he was not afraid at all. How could this happen? Suspicious, Lin Chen couldn't help but look around. After a moment, he finally noticed something. Everyone looked at him strangely, as if he were a monster. It feels like Lin Chen is doomed. Chapter 59, this is exactly the effect we want. It's very strange. Now that Long Fei and his men have clearly fallen, why do all the audiences think that Lin Chen is dead? Could it be that there are still Long Fei's men nearby who haven't taken action yet? This possibility is unlikely, unless this entire hotel belongs to Long Fei. Lin Chen's heart paused, and he suddenly locked onto the answer. Obviously, this was the fact, otherwise there was no way to explain the audience's strange reaction. Only if the entire hotel belongs to Long Fei will Lin Chen be really dead. And the fact is, it is indeed so. This was indeed Long Fei's hotel. Just 2 minutes later, the hotel manager arrived in person with a large group of security guards. Without saying a word, they surrounded Lin Chen. How dare you, you bastard, beat Master Jie like this? Do you know whose territory this is? You're really awesome. You're fighting against Master Jie on his own turf. I've never seen anyone as awesome as you in my life. Unfortunately, this is the end. Just tell me how you want to die, but before you die, you must kneel down and kowtow to Master Jie, kowtow and apologize, admit your mistakes, and then die. The numerous security guards were talking at the same time, one after another, which really made Lin Chen a little irritated. At this moment, Long Fei, who had been knocked unconscious by Lin Chen, came to his senses. With the help of the hotel manager, he gritted his teeth and stepped forward, staring at Lin Chen with blazing eyes. Boy, I will let you die knowingly today. Bailu, that's my woman. The voice was cold, as if it contained a lot of resentment. At this moment, Long Fei's eyes were really like those of a ghost, full of hostility and chilling. Lin Chen didn't react much to this, but he finally understood what was going on. Could it be that this Long Fei was because of Bailu? Are you Bailu's boyfriend? Boyfriend? Long Fei clenched his fists instantly, his anger clearly about to explode. At this time, the hotel manager said in a deep voice, "What boyfriend? Our Master Fei is Miss Bailu's fiancé." Oh my god, a fiancé? Lin Chen was stunned for a moment. Bailu actually has a fiancé? Damn it. However, if this internet celebrity store owner suddenly jumps out and snatches someone else's fiancé, he would probably be condemned by everyone, right? After all, this kind of immoral behavior is people's bottom line, especially those keyboard warriors on the internet, who will definitely hold high the banner of justice and criticize this internet celebrity store owner to death. Thinking of this, Lin Chen's eyes couldn't help but show a hint of mystery. He then stared at Long Feijie for a few seconds and said quietly, "What's wrong with your fiancée? I don't even dislike her, but you still have a problem with her." In an instant, everyone present was stunned, completely dazed and unable to react. Many people even have a buzzing in their heads, feel confused and blank, and are so confused that they really don't know what mood they are in. This guy touched Long Feijie's fiancée and dared to say, "I don't mind you, but you still have opinions. Fuck you, this is fucking awesome. I've never seen anyone so courageous before." Of course not. It's absolutely amazing. This show is truly amazing. I want to see what this kid will do next. Maybe this kid can really walk out of the hotel safely. Fuck, you're such a liar. If he can get out of this, I'll take your last name. Everyone was discussing it heatedly and even making bets. At this moment, Long Feijie came to his senses, raised his hand, pointed at Lin Chen, and wanted to order someone to take action. But at this moment, the door of a private room next to it opened and a man walked out. It was Dong Guoguang. Dong Guoguang came out to find Lin Chen. After all, he had to serve Lin Chen clearly today, otherwise he would not be able to explain to Qin Jiagua. As a result, when he saw this scene as soon as he went out, Dong Guoguang was stunned and stood there motionless. Everyone turned their heads and their eyes fell on Dong Guoguang. Dong Guoguang's heart trembled. What's going on? The hotel manager frowned. Are you the man working for Mr. Qin? Yes. Dong Guoguang quickly came back to his senses, nodded repeatedly, walked forward and stood directly beside Lin Chen, and at the same time forced himself to react as quickly as possible, and said with a stiff upper lip, we are all here with President Qin. This is President Qin's distinguished guest. Your mother's money, get out of here. Long Feijie suddenly shouted angrily. The hotel manager frowned again, then glanced back and forth between Dong Guoguang and Lin Chen, finally staring at Dong Guoguang, Mr. Qin's distinguished guest. Him? Impossible. What's impossible? This is true. He really is Mr. Qin's distinguished guest. Mr. Qin is in there. Should I call him over for you? No thanks. The hotel manager glanced at Long Feijie's face and waved his hand to let Dong Guoguang go. Even if your President Qin came today, there is no room for negotiation. This kid must die no matter what. Must die? Dong Guoguang was stunned. What on earth had happened to this person? Why did he have to die? What on earth had that bastard Lin Chen done? How come it's only been a short while and Lin Chen has already made someone want to kill him? The air was silent and oppressive. Dong Guoguang frowned, lost in thought. Suddenly, Lin Chen raised his hand and slapped Dong Guoguang on the head. What the hell are you doing? Why are you standing there in front of me? Why don't you go and call that bastard Qin Jiagua out to me? The voice was loud and extremely arrogant. This is exactly the effect Lin Chen wants, and the more arrogant he is, the better. The more people he offends, the faster he will be defeated. Otherwise, how can his internet celebrity store go bankrupt? So, he immediately looked at the hotel manager and Long Feijie and said, "How dare you, you damn dogs, stand up to me. I'm going to destroy you all today." Upon hearing this, everyone was in chaos. The people around were all stunned. How could he really be so arrogant on someone else's territory? Where does the confidence come from? Crazy. This kid is absolutely crazy. Even at this time, he's still adding fuel to the fire. If not crazy, what is he? It's simply outrageous. It's truly outrageous. What on earth do you think he was thinking? He leaves absolutely no room for maneuver. He's so crazy. He must be crippled today, or I'll write his name upside down. Many people have this thought in their minds at this time. On the contrary, Long Feijie had more thoughts in his mind. Now he had only one idea: no matter the cost and regardless of the consequences, he had to kill Lin Chen first. But before Long Feijie could even glance at the hotel manager and issue an order, Lin Chen actually came forward and pointed his finger at Long Feijie. "If you don't kneel down and admit that your fiancée Bailu is now my woman, I will destroy you." Chapter 60, Extremely Arrogant. When Lin Chen's voice fell, the whole place fell into dead silence. Without exception, everyone had a look of bewilderment on their faces. They were completely stunned and dumbfounded, unable to react at all. Anyway, Dong Guoguang was completely numb. His head was buzzing and he was also very aware that it was really useless to call Qin Jiagua out now. Based on what Lin Chen said just now, har, let alone Qin Jiagua, even if the Jade Emperor came today, he couldn't save him. It's your own fault. Why don't you kneel down? Lin Chen came again, turning his head and glancing at the numerous hotel security guards. There are a lot of you, right? I'm the owner of a famous internet restaurant, and I'm afraid of you? Do you know how many fans I have? 1 million fans can kill you in a minute and destroy your entire hotel, believe it or not. After hearing this, everyone was speechless and really didn't know how to react. Dong Guoguang even stepped back and wanted to run away. He had to stay away from this lunatic, otherwise he would be in trouble. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen went over and pulled Dong Guoguang back, then raised his hand and slapped Dong Guoguang on the head again. What the hell are you doing? Did I let you go? I told you to call Qin Jiagua's grandson over, but you didn't hear me. Don't you take me seriously? Do you know how many fans my internet celebrity store has? 1 million fans can wipe out your entire insurance company in a matter of minutes, believe it or not. Everyone looked at each other, their hearts were extremely confused. They all looked at each other as if they were a lunatic. They really didn't know how to view the current situation. But at this time, someone finally reacted, the owner of the internet celebrity shop. Could it be him? Who is it? Do you know him? That's the owner of that internet famous restaurant who was in the news and refused to take any investment no matter what. Oh my god, I remember now, it's actually him. Oh my god, do internet celebrity shop owners dare to be so arrogant these days? Don't they know that this will bring bad things upon themselves? Har, if he keeps going like this, he'll ruin this internet celebrity store in a few days. Wouldn't it be better to destroy it? Lin Chen heard it, but this was exactly the effect he wanted. Otherwise, why would he bother with so much effort? The crazier the better. We want to bring bad reputation to the internet celebrity stores, ruin them, and then make them bankrupt. But at this moment, Long Feijie really couldn't stand it anymore, and he couldn't help but suddenly roared, "What the hell are you all standing there for? Come on, kill him, go!" The roar was loud and deafening. Many hotel security guards immediately grabbed their weapons and were about to attack. What are you doing? Qin Jiagua happened to show up at this time. Everyone turned around when they heard the voice, only to see Qin Jiagua standing at the door of the private room next to them, with a serious expression on his face and a frown on his face. It was obvious that he had been standing there watching for quite a while, and only spoke now. The hotel manager was the first to come back to his senses after a pause, and quickly stepped forward and extended his hand. "Boss Qin." Qin Jiagua took a deep breath with a heavy expression, shook hands with the hotel manager reluctantly, and then looked at Long Feijie. There were really 1 million horses galloping through his heart. What the hell was Lin Chen trying to do? Why would he offend Long Feijie here when there were so many other people he could offend? Qin Jiagua was in great trouble and really didn't know what to do. Otherwise, he wouldn't have stood at the door for a long time without any movement. He was just weighing the pros and cons in his mind. Should he come forward to save Lin Chen? "Mr. Qin, is this really your distinguished guest?" Suddenly, the hotel manager asked directly. Suddenly, everyone present focused their attention on Qin Jiagua again. Qin Jiagua was restless, but he could only suppress all his anger, and then nodded in front of everyone. "Yes, this Mr. Lin Chen is indeed me." "So what?" Long Feijie interrupted Qin Jiagua sternly, staring at him fiercely. "Even the King of Heaven can't save him today, I say." "Right." Lin Chen followed suit. "Even if the gods come today, don't even think about saving this bastard. He must kneel down and kowtow and admit that his fiancée is now my woman. Otherwise, I will give the order and my millions of fans will destroy him in a minute." Lin Chen looked serious and awe-inspiring, but everyone present was really cursing in their hearts. "Can you shut up, you fucking psychopath?" Even Qin Jiagua hesitated again. Given Lin Chen's hopeless madness, is it necessary for him to protect him? Based on what Lin Chen said today, can his internet celebrity store continue to be popular? I'm afraid it will be closed down in a few days, right? And if his internet famous store closes down, what will become of him, Lin Chen? Is it necessary for Qin Jiagua to continue to support Lin Chen? Damn it. Suddenly, Qin Jiagua gritted his teeth and stomped his feet, making a decision. "Lin Chen, are you fucking crazy?" Qin Jiagua shouted angrily, raising his finger and pointing at Lin Chen in front of everyone's stunned gazes. What do you want to do? Do you know who this is? This is the prince of the Long Group, young Master Long Feijiji, the owner of the Dishing Hotel. Lin Chen, you piece of shit, really think you're so great just because you opened a few internet-famous stores? You're almost cocky like that. How can a country bumpkin take himself so seriously? Qin Jiaogua shouted sternly as he stepped forward and glared at Lin Chen. His expression darkened and his voice became colder. Now, apologize to Master Jie immediately. Apologize. Long Feijie smiled, but his smile was cold, mixed with a hint of ferocity. It's too late for him to kneel down now. I want him to live a life worse than death today. He has to leave lying down. As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd around them suddenly became uncontrollable and became agitated. What a sudden turn of events. I thought Qin Jiaogua would protect that kid, but now this is what happened. This ball, can you please use your brain to think about it? Who is Long Feijie? How could Qin Jiaogua go against Long Feijie for that kid? It's impossible, okay? Of course not. Don't say that the boy is just the owner of an online celebrity store. Even if he is a rich and noble son, Qin Jiaogua still can't offend Long Feijie because of him. After all, the Long family is. What the hell, shut up. Lin Chen suddenly spoke, interrupting the voices of the audience. Suddenly, their whole audience was silent and solemn. The next second, Lin Chen stared at Long Feijie with stern eyes and took a step forward, his momentum even stronger. I'm reminding you one last time, kneel down and admit your mistake and acknowledge that your fiancée Bailu is my woman now, otherwise I will fucking break your legs. As these words fell, their whole place became even quieter. But at this moment, even Qin Jiaogua couldn't help but clench his fists tightly. He was so angry at Lin Chen that he almost couldn't bear it. Chapter 61. This is a madman. Before they knew it, another moment had passed and the entire scene was still silent. Qin Jiaogua, Long Feijie, Dong Guguang, their hotel manager and others all had frowns and gloomy faces, with fire in their eyes. They were really pissed off by Lin Chen. Just when Long Feijie finally came to his senses and was about to ask someone to take action, suddenly, a girl's voice was heard in the distance. Long Feijie, how dare you? The shout rang out, the tone was extremely harsh, and even had a hint of dominance. Everyone turned around, and suddenly their eyes lit up. Long Feijie was even more excited, and his eyes were full of ecstasy as he rushed towards the girl. But he was pushed away by Lin Chen. Get out! Lin Chen pushed Long Feijie away and went over by himself. In a blink of an eye, when Lin Chen stood with the girl, Long Feijie clearly felt that he was about to go crazy. Lin Chen, you're looking for death! Long Feijie roared angrily. As a result, Long Feijie's fiancée, Bailu, the girl next to Lin Chen at the moment, glared at Long Feijie coldly and said sternly, "Who are you looking for death? Long Feijie, are you getting too cocky? You've been beaten like this and you still don't have any idea what's going on." As soon as these words were spoken, many audience members present were stunned, and almost all of them were confused. Oh my god, what's going on? Isn't Bailu Long Feijie's fiancée? What's going on now? Holy crap! I think I remember now. This. Long Feijie's fiancée seems to be the anchor who helped Lin Chen make the restaurant famous. No way. This is Long Feijie's fiancée? And she's a live streamer. And she's hanging out with a celebrity shop owner. This is so fucking confusing, my head is dizzy. I'm also dizzy. I can only say that your circle is so chaotic, too chaotic. In fact, Lin Chen also felt confused. He originally wanted to deliberately create trouble to blacklist his own internet celebrity restaurant, and he even made plans to offend Bailu. After all, if he offended Bailu, the beautiful anchor, would definitely mess up his internet celebrity restaurant. Wouldn't that be exactly what he wanted? So what happened after Bailu suddenly appeared? It seems like she and Long Feijie have always been at odds with each other. Lin Chen had a headache, but he could only act at the moment. He could only put his hand on Bailu's small shoulder without thinking twice, then raised his hand to point at Long Feijie, with a look of provocation in his eyes. "See, this is my woman." Bailu glanced at Lin Chen, and Lin Chen's heart suddenly skipped a beat, feeling somewhat guilty. Unexpectedly, the next second, Bailu pulled Lin Chen forward and looked directly into Long Feijie's angry eyes. "Did you hear that? I have a man now, and I have nothing to do with you and the Long family anymore. Don't bother me anymore, don't get entangled with me, if you, Long Feijie, are still a man. There was a strange determination in Bailu's tone. Everyone was stunned after hearing this, and they were all dazed and couldn't react. Wipe it off. How did it become like this again? It's such a mess. It's true. It's really messed up. I can't understand it at all. This is a fiancé eloping openly with someone else. And Long Feijie's fiancé eloped with a small-time internet celebrity shop owner? How shocking. I can basically already think of tomorrow's headlines. The complaints kept coming, and Long Feijie was on the verge of exploding. But it was not a good time to lash out. After all, Bailu was there. If he lost his temper, what would Bailu think? In particular, the two had previously agreed that if anyone dared to claim to be Bailu's man, Long Feijie would automatically withdraw. Because of the prestige of the Long family, no one dared to get close to Bailu. Even the fanatical fans in Bailu's live broadcast room were all scared away by the Long family. Unexpectedly, now, Lin Chen suddenly jumped out inexplicably. Not only had he been very close to Bailu before, but now he was even saying in front of everyone that Bailu was his woman. What should Long Feijie do about this? Was he going to break the agreement he had with Bailu? Was he really going to beat Lin Chen up? Even if he couldn't win? Obviously this is not a wise move. Therefore, he could only endure and suppress the anger in his heart. But what are you doing? Lin Chen persisted, still staring at Long Feijie. Are you playing dumb now? You really don't take what I just said seriously. Kneel down and kowtow, admit your mistakes and make amends, then admit that your ex-fiancée is now my woman, otherwise I will have my millions of fans kill you. Do you believe it? Oh, right. Lin Chen suddenly made a face as if he suddenly remembered something and slapped his forehead. I almost forgot that my wife has millions of fans. Then the two of us combined basically have tens of millions of fans. Are you scared? After hearing this, Long Feijie didn't react at all, but Bailu was the first to be confused. This will bring bad luck to her live broadcast room. What on earth is Lin Chen thinking? But, if I could really get rid of Long Feijie completely, it would be okay, right? After all, she does have a strong foundation of millions of fans, so this incident shouldn't have much of an impact right now, right? Maybe it will even become popular and attract more fans. Thinking of this, Bailu felt relieved. But Qin Jiagua couldn't stand it anymore. He finally stood up and stared at Lin Chen angrily. You bastard, you really don't know your place. I haven't even come to settle the score with you for beating someone up in our insurance company, and you actually dare to act so arrogantly in front of Master Jie. Lin Chen, do you really take yourself seriously? Do you really think it's so great just because you have a few internet celebrity stores? But you, a mere dog, dare to imitate a human's arrogance. I must make you realize how high the sky is and how thick the earth is. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Jiagua sent a look directly to the many bodyguards under his command. In an instant, more than a dozen people came forward and surrounded Lin Chen. Bailu's heart tightened, and she subconsciously couldn't help but hold Lin Chen's hand tightly. Lin Chen glanced down, then smiled faintly at Qin Jiagua. Want to mess with me? Aren't you afraid that I can give the order and let my millions of fans destroy your entire insurance company? What the hell? Qin Jiagua was practically going crazy. Was Lin Chen really a lunatic? If you are not crazy, how can you say such things at this time? The entire audience was bewildered. Lin Chen then looked at Dong Guguang and said, the same goes for you, my grandson. Be careful when you go out in the future. You might get hit and killed by one of my fans' cars. Upon hearing this, Dong Guguang gritted his teeth instantly, and was so angry that he really wanted to expose the two videos in his mobile phone immediately. Chapter 62, Forcing Long Feijie to Cause Trouble. At this time, except for Lin Chen and Bailu, everyone at the scene was basically furious and watching the show. Only Long Feijie calmed down. After all, he was so furious that the blood in his body was completely ignited by the anger. Once the fire was over, he naturally calmed down. However, this calmness was filled with a hint of madness. He was calm not because he didn't want to deal with Lin Chen, but because he wanted to kill Lin Chen in one go. After all, this is a society ruled by law. Could he really kill Lin Chen in public? Even if he did, he would certainly not feel better. In this case, why not give up for now and think of other solutions? He had to endure his anger for a while, then make full use of his advantage and strike Lin Chen with a thundering blow, making it impossible for him to recover forever. So a moment later, Long Feijie walked forward in full view of everyone. He first stared at Bailu for a few seconds, then turned to look at Lin Chen and said solemnly, "She has nothing to do with me now. You can leave." "Then what? Is that all?" "No kneeling," Lin Chen asked without thinking. Everyone was stunned. He really wanted to push his luck even further. He really had no sense at all. Couldn't he see that Long Feijie was really angry? It was okay nearby, no one dared to make a sound at this time. But soon, a variety of complaints were heard in the distance. "Crazy, this Lin Chen is absolutely crazy and there is no hope. Need I say more? In his current state, even a god wouldn't be able to save him. He'll definitely die without even knowing how. Maybe I'll be dead on the street tomorrow." Oh. Bailu didn't hear any of the complaints, but she could vaguely imagine the serious consequences that Lin Chen was about to face. After all, she knew Long Feijie quite well. Therefore, no matter what, we can't let Lin Chen continue to be so presumptuous. Otherwise, I might not be able to leave this hotel today. Thinking of this, Bailu didn't hesitate any longer and pulled Lin Chen away. Huh. Lin Chen was confused and obviously didn't want to leave at all. Bailu glared at him and said, "Huh? Hurry up and leave." As soon as their voice fell, Bailu obviously quickened her pace and disappeared from everyone's sight in the blink of an eye. The scene fell into dead silence, and the atmosphere did not relax at all because of Lin Chen's departure. Some people could even vaguely feel that the atmosphere was even more suffocating than before. In any case, everyone around Long Feijie and Qin Jiahua felt it. A moment later, the two of them entered a private room next door, sat down face to face, and discussed tacitly how to take action against Lin Chen. At the same time, Bailu had already pulled Lin Chen downstairs and got into the car. She stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and sped away. On the way, Lin Chen broke the silence and said, "There's no need to worry. I'm not afraid of them at all. After all, I still have millions of fans. How could I be afraid of them?" "Shut up." Bailu glared at him fiercely. "Can you please stop talking about your millions of fans all the time? Where did you get those millions of fans? And don't you know that this is bringing bad reputation to your online celebrity store? What the hell are you thinking? What else could I possibly want? I just wanted to bankrupt that internet celebrity store. What bad intentions could I have?" Lin Chen sighed in his heart and glanced at Bailu, then fell silent and unknowingly became absent-minded. After a moment, Bailu slowed down the car slightly, frowned slightly, bit her lip, and asked, "Why did you go there? Don't you need to check out the internet celebrity stores? And you just opened a new script-killing store." When Lin Chen heard about the script-killing store, he immediately got a headache. It was really too much. He just received a WeChat message a few minutes ago with a photo sent by the store clerk. Now there was already a long line in front of the script-killing store. It was so popular that it couldn't be more popular. The key point is that the clerk also sent a screenshot of a news report, which said that relevant policies had been adjusted, and now the script-killing market has rebounded and quickly entered a hot stage. Har har, can it really be so outrageous? Others try their best to make money in business but just can't, and then he tries his best to lose money but just can't. What is this for? What's with that expression? Bailu couldn't help but frown when she saw the look on Lin Chen's face. Why do you look so unhappy when you hear about the script-killing shop? What's the matter? You're not even happy about making money. I want to lose money. Lin Chen muttered subconsciously, and immediately received a system warning and a penalty, system funds plus 10,000. Damn it. Lin Chen was speechless. Bailu didn't hear clearly, so she slowed down again. Then she frowned and turned to stare at Lin Chen. "What did you say?" "No, nothing. What I mean is, I'm not greedy, I'm easily satisfied. As long as I don't lose money, it doesn't matter whether I make money or how much money I make. Really, as long as I don't lose money." There was a hint of suspicion in Bailu's eyes. Was that what he just said? Why did she seem to hear what he just said? He wanted to lose money. As long as you don't lose money, it's fine. I thought as long as I didn't lose money, that was all he wanted to say. But he just spoke too quickly. A wisp of cold wind blew in from the window. Bailu shook her head, too lazy to think too much. After taking a deep breath, her face became noticeably serious. "Be careful when you go out recently. Qin Zhaoguo won't let it go like this. He will definitely find a chance to deal with you. And from what I know about him, he'll probably start with a few of your popular online stores. Really? Lin Chen became excited instantly. Bai Lu was stunned, eyes full of astonishment and confusion. What is this for? Why is he so excited? At this moment, the system's cold reminder sounded in Lin Chen's mind again: penalty system funds plus 30,000. Damn it! Lin Chen gritted his teeth and quickly put on a look of fear and worry. You are not serious, are you? This Long Feijie really wants to deal with me? And he wants to start with several of my popular online stores. What should I do then? Hearing this, Bai Lu was immediately drawn to all the attention. After all, she was the one who was really worried about this matter. After all, this matter had a lot to do with her. If Lin Chen's internet celebrity stores were really ruined by Long Feijie because of this, how should she face Lin Chen? Do you have his cell phone? Lin Chen suddenly asked. What? Bai Lu didn't react. My cell phone. Lin Chen said solemnly, give me his number and I'll talk to him. Maybe there's still room for maneuver. Room for maneuver. Bai Lu frowned upon hearing this, then gradually bit her red lips. Is there still room for maneuver? With Long Feijie's vengeful nature, even if Lin Chen didn't do anything today, Long Feijie would most likely target his several internet celebrity stores. What's more, Lin Chen was so arrogant in front of Long Feijie today. Doesn't this force Long Feijie to cause trouble? Chapter 63, the beautiful anchor adds to the chaos again. Although Bai Lu extremely disliked Long Feijie and also liked to see Long Feijie being humiliated in front of Lin Chen, at the same time she really couldn't understand Lin Chen's confusing behavior. Why would he, a man who runs an online celebrity store and makes money from traffic, provoke Long Feijie? And why would he do that in such a high-profile manner in public? What was he thinking? It's really impossible to think about these things too much. Bai Lu gets a headache just thinking about them, but there's nothing she can do. After all, what else can she do now that things have come to this? She could only try her best to find a solution. Even if the possibility was very small or even non-existent, she had to give it a try. So after a little hesitation, Bai Lu finally took out her cell phone, found Long Feijie's phone number from the address book and gave it to Lin Chen. After getting the number, Lin Chen immediately took action and casually sent a text message to Long Feijie. Want to take revenge on me? Just you. Long Feijie, don't let your imagination run wild. Your fiancée is now my woman. With a grassland on your head, what can you use to fight me? Just now in the hotel in front of so many people, you didn't dare to do anything to me. Now you want to retaliate against me? Want to play dirty? Is your brain enough? Don't play with all the women around you one by one. If I end up losing my kidneys from partying every night, I'll have to settle the score with you. After receiving the text message, Lin Chen could basically imagine Long Feijie's expression at that moment. He must be furious and his eyes were full of fire. Maybe he would start looking for someone to deal with him immediately. However, after hearing what Bai Lu said just now, Lin Chen guessed that Long Feijie would not directly send someone to deal with him, but would start from his internet celebrity store. Wouldn't that be perfect? It would be best to just contact PR and the media, get a large army of online influencers to smear his online celebrity store until it's completely destroyed. Ideally, it would be best to shut down his online celebrity store in a few days. What are you laughing at? Bai Lu suddenly interrupted Lin Chen's thoughts. Lin Chen came back to his senses instantly and shook his head in denial. Nothing, I just smiled bitterly because I was afraid that Long Feijie would not give in. If he really wanted to attack my online celebrity store, then I would be finished. Hearing this, Bai Lu was speechless. Are you scared now? What were you doing before? Knowing this was the outcome, why did you still insist on provoking Long Feijie? Bai Lu felt helpless, but it was difficult for her to say anything to discourage Lin Chen. She even had to comfort him. All right, things have already come to this, so don't think too much about it. After all, you had no choice at the time. It was Long Feijie's aggressiveness that made you fight back. I can't blame you. You definitely can't blame me, but I'm really too passive for things to turn out like this. Lin Chen tried hard to pretend to be frustrated, but he immediately received a system prompt: reward system funds 10,000. Lin Chen was instantly shocked. Is this really possible? Is there really a system of rewards and punishments? If that's the case, then he really needs to correct his attitude. Thinking of this, Lin Chen's face became even more frustrated. No matter what, I was too impulsive and too young. I should have been more patient. Otherwise, how could I have ended up like this? Alas, you must remember this bloody lesson and be more restrained in the future. This kind of thing must never happen again. But I'm afraid I won't even have the next chance. Maybe I'll be killed by Long Feijia this time. Sigh. Lin Chen spoke one sentence after another, and soon received another system prompt: reward system funds 10,000. It really works. Lin Chen felt even more excited, but ended up feeling frustrated the entire way. Finally, when Bailu stopped the car, Lin Chen was short of a total of 110,000 system funds, but he also won Bailu's deep sympathy. As soon as the car stopped, Bailu frowned and bit her lip tightly, saying seriously, "Don't worry, I'll give my uncle a heads up in a moment." As long as he says this, Long Feijia won't dare to go too far. Oh my god. Lin Chen was immediately panicked. No way. No, no, no. Lin Chen said anxiously, "You can't trouble your uncle with this kind of thing, otherwise I'll be in trouble. Besides, you have to solve the problems you caused yourself. No matter what, there is no point in bothering you to ask your uncle to intervene. After all, your uncle has such a big business and is very busy." "He's not busy." Bailu interrupted with a smile. "He's on vacation recently, and he will come to see me in a few days. Then I will take you to meet him, and we can discuss this matter in person." Shit. Lin Chen was stunned, feeling extremely helpless. Bailu thought Lin Chen didn't believe her, so she couldn't help but be more serious, even becoming stern. "Trust me, I can't lie to you about this kind of thing. I will definitely let you meet my uncle when the time comes. It would be best if I could ask Long Feijia to come too. You probably don't know yet, but Long Feijia is very scared of my uncle. Even Long Feijia's father and grandfather don't dare to act presumptuously in front of my uncle, so this will definitely work." "Really? Don't have that expression. If my uncle opens his mouth, Long Feijia will definitely not dare to cause you any trouble." Hearing this, Lin Chen almost cried. "Miss, can you please stop causing trouble for me? What the hell are you doing?" Bailu frowned when she saw Lin Chen was still in a low mood. She then reached out and pushed the door open. Let's go eat at your internet-famous restaurant first, and then go to your script mountain shop. I've already made plans with a lot of the girls." "Huh?" Lin Chen suddenly had a bad feeling. "What? You've already made an appointment with your sisters?" Bailu glanced at Lin Chen, pouted, and reached out to pull at the stockings on her legs. "Huh, you still have the nerve to say that? You secretly opened a script-killing store without telling me, and you wanted to hide it from me. What on earth do you want to do?" As soon as I heard about this, I immediately called a bunch of my friends to come and support you. "I'm not like you have no conscience at all, huh?" Bailu's words really left Lin Chen speechless. The key point was that Lin Chen didn't dare to say anything, otherwise he would accidentally violate the system rules. If that happened, he would suddenly be given tens of thousands of system funds. Wouldn't all his previous efforts be in vain? I'm busy, so I can't take care of it." "Well, to express my apology, I'll give you a lifetime free VIP card. One for you and your sisters." "That won't do." Bailu frowned and interrupted directly. "If you keep doing this, are you still going to do business?" "Absolutely not." Chapter 64, Crazy Temptation on the Edge of Death. Bailu's voice fell, and Lin Chen was speechless again. This girl really cared about him, but to be honest, Lin Chen couldn't afford it. After all, the restaurant didn't go bankrupt because of Bailu. As a result, he worked hard for half a month and only got such a small amount of personal funds. It almost made him angry to death. If she were to revive the script-killing shop this time, would he still be alive? "No. I definitely want to do business, but I also have to give you this lifetime free VIP card. After all, you said yourself that I didn't even tell you about opening a script-killing store. I'm really embarrassed about this, so I must offer my most sincere apology. Otherwise, I'll be nothing. Am I still a human being? Okay, don't say anything. Just listen to me," Lin Chen said as he pulled Bailu into the hotel. Bailu had no choice but to give up for the time being and eat the meal first. Unexpectedly, the restaurant is full and there is no room left. There's not even a place to stand. Lin Chen was confused. How come this restaurant has become so popular? What are these people thinking? Are they just here to check in? Is this necessary? Is it really that important? What on earth is going on in the minds of these young people nowadays? How do you thank me? Bailu suddenly asked with a smile. Huh. Lin Chen was stunned, his eyes filled with astonishment, and he suddenly had a very bad premonition. What do you mean? HMPH, what do you mean by that? I'm promoting your restaurant for free every day on my live stream, and every piece of promotion is very compelling and targeted. For example, I never accept any investment, never bow to any capital, and I firmly protect the interests and safety of every customer. I also edited the video of you helping Zhao Shisher and Zhao Shero fight that group of people and posted it on my live stream. It's already been viewed and shared over 4 million times. 4 million views and reposts. Lin Chen's mind buzzed, and he was really confused. What the hell is this? Was Bailu sent by the gods to torture him? Why are you unhappy again? Bailu noticed that Lin Chen's expression was not right. She suddenly frowned, her eyes full of alertness. How strange, why do you seem to really want to lose money? Is that why you always act so depressed and unhappy at this time? Upon hearing this, Lin Chen panicked instantly. The system rules clearly stated that if anyone discovered that he intended to lose money, the system funds would be directly punished by plus 1 million. Moreover, as the system funds continue to accumulate, the conversion ratio between system funds and personal funds is likely to become negative, which means that money will have to be deducted from his personal funds. If that's the case, then he'll never be able to turn things around in his life. Even if he works 10 part-time jobs all day long, it won't be enough to punish him with the system. What are you talking about? Lin Chen quickly came back to his senses and forced a smile as best he could. How could I possibly want to lose money? Don't you think I'm crazy? Who in this world wants to lose money? I'm just still worried about Long Feijie. You don't know, the more popular this restaurant becomes, the more worried I am that Long Feijie will come and mess with me. Think about it yourself, isn't that the truth? Business was booming and you could make a lot of money, but Long Feijie ruined it and you couldn't recover. Do you understand the pain of falling from the top to the bottom of the valley? I understand. Bailu nodded without hesitation after hearing Lin Chen's words. What's so hard to understand about this? It's because of this that I thought of asking my uncle to come forward. After saying that, Bailu turned around, staring at Lin Chen with a serious expression. And didn't I tell you already? Don't worry about this matter. My uncle will definitely be able to handle it. You don't have to be afraid at all. Har har, the more you say this, the more scared I am. Lin Chen felt so upset that he rushed to the bathroom, took out his cell phone and sent crazy text messages to Long Feijie. It was extremely stimulating. Have you figured out how to mess with me? You better hurry up, otherwise I'll get your fiancée pregnant by then, and then you'll ruin me, huh? Honestly, is your brain really that good? How about I give you some advice? Or help you analyze the situation? Forget it. How can a loser like you who can't even handle his own fiancée have any brains? I'll just analyze it for you. After 3 text messages came in, Lin Chen reached out to light a cigarette, took a deep puff, and continued while blowing smoke rings. First of all, you have to be careful of your fiancée's uncle. She said she would ask her uncle to help me. You have no idea how worried I am, alas. If her uncle really shows up, you won't be completely helpless, right? You won't be so afraid to do anything, right? That won't do. No matter what you say, you have to do something to target me. Otherwise, I'll feel really bad. After all, I'm the one who got your fiancée pregnant. Lin Chen kept bombarding Long Feijie with text messages, and finally, bang! There was a sudden loud noise inside the private room of Dishing Hotel. Long Feijie smashed his phone and then stood up, his eyes full of anger as he slammed his fist on the table. Go, find someone to smash Lin Chen's store for me right now. Smash the whole thing for me. The hissing and roaring, angry miners, Long Feijie was really furious. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Only Qin Zhaogua frowned and stared at the broken phone on the ground for a few seconds before standing up and stepping forward. Is Lin Chen provoking you? Why? This is completely unreasonable, so Master Jie, you must stay calm and don't fall for Lin Chen's tricks. Otherwise, if you're not careful, you'll fall into his trap, and then things will be really difficult to deal with. Is this difficult to deal with? Long Feijia turned his head sharply and stared at Qin Jiagua. So what do you say we should do? Lin Chen is bullying me now, and I'm still indifferent and doing nothing? What am I going to do then? Listening to this extremely manic roar, Qin Jiagua couldn't help but frown tightly, wondering in his heart, why is this happening? How could Lin Chen dare to provoke Long Feijia at this moment? It was exactly the same as before in this hotel. What good could he gain by doing this? Did he really think that Long Feijia wouldn't dare to do anything to him? Or is it that Lin Chen is like a sick person, just expecting Long Feijia to do something to him? This possibility is obviously not great, and on the surface, it seems that the biggest possibility is. Lin Chen opened several internet celebrity stores and got carried away with success, so now he is all over the place. Do you take yourself too seriously, so you dare to keep provoking Long Feijia like this? Chapter 65, Another Million Earned? Yes, that must be it. Thinking of this, Qin Jiagua couldn't help but look up at Long Feijia. If you can trust me, leave this matter to me. Long Feijia was startled when he heard this, then frowned slightly, staring at Qin Jiagua for a long time, with a hint of doubt in his eyes. Are you sure you can do it? Qin Jiagua smiled and said, Don't worry, Master Jia, I'm good at this kind of thing. I've never messed it up before. The waters are deep in every industry, and the insurance industry is no exception. After all, many times huge insurance premiums are involved, but the insurance company does not want to pay. What should be done? Especially when there are problems in some insurance cases but they cannot be found out, unconventional means must be used. Therefore, Qin Jiagua has a large number of people under his command. When there is nothing to do, he sends them out to help loan companies collect debts. When there is something to do, he calls them back to deal with various people and various troubles. He does it cleanly and efficiently without anyone noticing, and can save the insurance company at least tens of billions of losses a year. So at this moment, Qin Jiagua was quite confident about the current matter. After all, he was not going to deal with Lin Chen himself, but just to smash all of his internet celebrity stores. But he could never have imagined that this was the effect Lin Chen was trying to achieve with all his efforts, otherwise why would he be courting death? However, Lin Chen didn't know the situation on Qin Jiagua's side at this time, so after sending a text message to Qin Jiagua, he started bombarding Dong Guoguan with text messages. And he took Chen Shui's phone. He took it away directly when he left this morning. Dong Guoguan, what are you doing, you bastard? You haven't exposed the video yet. Are you really that cowardly? Are you even a man? I really wasn't wrong about you. Do you know why I'd rather be a dog beside Lin Chen than even look at you? It's because you're such a coward, even worse than a dog. You dare not do anything even though you have the leverage over Lin Chen in your hand. What else can you do? You still want to marry a wife like this? Marrying a woman who will be cheated on once is like marrying a tortoise. What the hell, you can't even reply to a text message. Dong Guoguan, you dead dog, why don't you bark at me? Weren't you so arrogant before? Now you're dumb. You're nothing. In a blink of an eye, Lin Chen sent a bunch of text messages but didn't receive any reply. He was really speechless. He had no idea what Dong Guoguan was thinking. How could he really tolerate such a thing? Ninja Turtles. Lin Chen shook his head and sighed, then frowned and left the bathroom. Boss Lin. A man suddenly came over and approached Lin Chen warmly. Boss Lin, I'm glad to see you. I've booked a room here. Please come in. The moment the man's voice fell, Lin Chen was stunned. Luo Qiang? Why the hell was he here? And with such a face? What do you want? Is he looking for revenge for what happened before? Is that why he's here to mess things up? But the way he looks now, it really doesn't seem like that. It seems like he came to bow to him and apologize. Just as Lin Chen was thinking this, Luo Qiang actually spoke up and directly confirmed his guess. Boss Lin, I know I was wrong before. I really know I was wrong. We are old classmates. It was through your connections that I was able to get into the company. And you always took me under your wing and treated me like a brother and an old friend. But I was ungrateful and carried away. I thought I had a relationship with Jing Yulan and forgot my last name. I even offended you, Boss Lin. Now I feel so stupid just thinking about it. I really want to slap myself to death. That's why I'm hosting a banquet today to apologize to you, Boss Lin. I hope that Boss Lin will give me this opportunity for the sake of our old classmates. Please, Boss Lin, I really beg you. At this moment, Luo Qiang's eyes, expression, voice and tone were all filled with extreme sincerity. It definitely didn't seem like he was pretending, and he simply didn't have the acting skills to achieve such an effect. The key point is that after he said this, he turned around and pulled a little girl in front of Lin Chen. Boss Lin, let me introduce you. This is my sister Luo Lily. You've met before. When Luo Qiang's voice fell, Lin Chen felt his heart was in turmoil. What the hell was he trying to do? Even the beauty trap was used. But I have to say, this Luo Lily is really eye-catching. Wearing a black silk miniskirt, she is extremely seductive and charming, and at the same time full of youthfulness, pure and sexy, and is definitely not inferior to Chen Yuqi. The key point was that Luo Lily took the initiative to approach Lin Chen and hugged his arm very naturally. Brother Lin Chen, I haven't seen you for a long time. Humph, you didn't forget about me, did you? You're so heartless if you really do that. I've been thinking about you day and night, even fantasizing about your photo every night. Emma, Lin Chen is convinced. This is really unbearable, and this has just begun. What will happen if it continues like this? It can only be said that Luo Lily's attack was really too fierce. In the blink of an eye, she dragged Lin Chen into the private room, and then poured glass after glass of red wine into Lin Chen's mouth, and then God knows what happened. Anyway, Bailu searched for Lin Chen for a long time but couldn't find him. Then she called but no one answered. Finally, she frowned and gritted her teeth, forcing herself to think that Lin Chen was busy. Then she left the restaurant and went to Lin Chen's script-killing shop with her sisters. Recharge membership, 50,000. I'll also top up 50,000. Hee, Lulu, am I giving you enough face? Don't come on, this is not my store, why are you giving me face? Hey, Lulu, are you still pretending? I heard about your falling out with Long Feijie at the hotel. Do you still dare to say that you have no relationship with Lin Chen? It doesn't matter, so what? Humph, I don't care about you. I'm just going to top up 50,000 for fun anyway. Yes, sisters, come together. We are here to support Lulu today. Support her as much as you can. Everyone should deposit 50,000 yuan, and then show up in Lulu's live broadcast room to get the money back, hee. Bailu was speechless. Isn't this a scam? With so many of you coming to my livestream to steal my traffic, how can I even survive? But she couldn't stop the momentum at all. More than 20 young ladies lined up to top up their accounts. It was as if everyone had applied for a membership card and topped up tens of thousands of yuan onto their own cards. In the end, she directly brought nearly 1 million in revenue to this script-killing store. Chapter 66. The hotel was smashed. At night, Bailu took her sisters to have fun in the script-killing store, while Lin Chen accompanied Luo Lily to have fun in the private room of their own hotel. After playing for most of the night, Lin Chen was exhausted and could not continue playing anymore. He lay down on the sofa with sweat all over his head, gasping for breath and feeling like he was about to die. Luo Qiang had been guarding outside the private room for most of the night and was currently giving a lecture in his company's group chat. Listen up to me, everyone. If anyone dares to say anything against me again, don't blame me for turning my back on you and showing no mercy. I'm the boss anyway. What the hell do you all want to do? Starting tomorrow, whoever tries to bully me again, I'll give it to you. To tell you the truth, I've already completely solved Lin Chen's problem. We're old classmates after all, so there's nothing we can't solve. But who the hell are you? You think you can get what you want just by showing off and saying a few nice words to him? I've never seen anyone as naive as you in all these years. Alright, I'm too lazy to waste my time on you bunch of rubbish. I've already said everything I need to say. Just take care of yourself. Don't push yourself into a bad situation. If you end up losing your job, that would be really bad. After venting like crazy in the chat group, Luo Qiang obviously felt that he was much better and more comfortable. All the anger and frustration that had been lingering in his stomach for the past few days disappeared completely. It was simply refreshing. But at this moment, a large group of burly men suddenly rushed in from outside the restaurant, picked up weapons and started smashing things without saying a word. Bang! With a loud bang, a strong man hit the cashier on the head with a stick. Bang! There was another loud bang, and another strong man hit a waiter with a stick. R. Screams rang out and all the customers in the store hurriedly stood up and fled. The waiters were all terrified. Their faces turned pale and they quickly ran out of the door or found a place to hide. Luo Qiang was stunned when he heard the noise, then he came to his senses, grabbed a beer bottle and rushed out. Before he could fully understand the situation, he shouted, "Who the hell dares to make trouble here?" The roar suddenly stopped, and Luo Qiang's face froze in confusion. What the hell is going on? Where did all these people come from? A strong man turned his head and stared at Luo Qiang. Luo Qiang suddenly came back to his senses and turned around and ran without hesitation. "Run!" The strong man sneered, picked up the stick and chased after him, and several other strong men followed closely behind. "Damn it!" Luo Qiang cursed in his heart, gritted his teeth and ran straight towards the private room where Lin Chen was, but... Bang! With a loud bang, Luo Qiang slammed his head against the door and fell to the ground with stars in his eyes. Inside the private room, Lin Chen was in a daze when he suddenly started to wake up. What's going on? At the door, a strong man chased after him and kicked Luo Qiang hard in the abdomen. A scream like a pig being slaughtered rang out in the private room, making Lin Chen shudder again. What the hell? The burly man kicked Luo Qiang in the crotch again, then looked up at the closed door of the private room. 2 seconds later, he raised his hand and smashed the door. All over the restaurant, whether staff or customers, men or women, old or young, even children, were dragged out by the strong men, thrown to the ground, and beaten severely. "Stop, stop, she's just a child. Please, please don't do that, my wife is pregnant. You bunch of beasts, I'm going to fucking fight you." Amidst the roar of rage, a man suddenly rushed forward and fought with the strong man, but was knocked down by the strong man with one punch. While he was still dizzy, he saw with his own eyes that his pregnant wife was stepped on the belly by the strong man. Aha! The roar was extremely crazy and desperate. At this moment, in the private room in the distance, Lin Chen finally put on his clothes, and the burly man outside kicked open the door of the private room at the same time. Luo Lily, who was lying on the sofa, was frightened for a moment, then quickly stood up and grabbed clothes to cover herself. The strong man's eyes lit up and his expression quickly became hot. Troublemaker? Lin Chen's mind snapped back to his senses, and he rushed out amidst the roars and screams. In the blink of an eye, he kicked the burly man away in mid-air. The burly man flew out of the door and crashed into the private room opposite with a loud bang. At the same time, Lin Chen rushed out of the private room and looked around. Seeing the tragic scenes, he was filled with rage and immediately picked up a weapon to fight. In the distance, a burly man turned his head and stared at Lin Chen, pointing his finger directly. "That's him, come at me together." He. Lin Chen didn't even wait for the other party's men to react. He rushed over, and in a flash he was in front of the burly man leading the charge, picked up a stool and smashed it hard on the burly man's head. With a loud bang, the chair shattered and the strong man fell to the ground with a bleeding head. The next second, Lin Chen kicked another strong man next to him away, then picked up a steel pipe and rushed around with great force, completely exposing his strength. One after another, many strong men kept falling down, causing the surrounding shop assistants and customers to be stunned and shout wildly. "Go ahead, kill them. Yes, that's it. Kill these bastards. Fuck, kill them all, they must be killed. These bastards must die, they must die." There were roars and anger everywhere. Many male shop assistants and male customers picked up their weapons and joined in. They specifically targeted those strong men who had been knocked down by Lin Chen and beat them to death. The entire restaurant was in even greater chaos, but at this point, the only sounds that could be heard were basically the screams of the strong men, and of course, there were also some cries from the staff and customers. Like the man who saw his wife's baby being stepped on and the woman who saw her baby being thrown out and hit against the wall, there were really many people crying loudly at this time. It was for this reason that Lin Chen acted without mercy, punching every opponent to the bone, bringing out all the ruthlessness in his bones and venting it with his life. 10 minutes later, all the strong men fell to the ground. Lin Chen scanned the entire scene with a stern gaze, took a few deep breaths, dialed the emergency number on his cell phone, and then helped to save people. Half an hour later, Lin Chen sent all the injured to the ambulance, took Luo Lily to his place, got into the car, stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and drove straight to Dishing Hotel to settle the score with Long Feijie. He hoped that something bad would happen to his restaurant, but not like this. If Long Feijie dares to go so far, he will definitely not be polite. If I don't beat Long Feijie to death or cripple him tonight, he will no longer be called Lin Chen from now on. Chapter 67 Breaking into the Hotel. At the Dishing Hotel, The board meeting had just concluded. Chairman Long Quan left the conference room and glanced around, quickly frowning. Long Feijie? Where's that bastard? Jie, Master Jie, he is injured and in the hospital. The hotel manager replied tremblingly and hurriedly. Hospital. Long Quan clenched his fists with a cold look in his eyes. He stared at the manager for a few seconds, then said coldly, I'm warning you, if anything happens to the hotel again, no matter what the reason or who's involved, I'll hold you accountable. Upon hearing this, the hotel manager's heart was immediately shaken, and his whole body tensed up and sweat broke out. Was he the only one who could suppress Long Feijie? Wouldn't this kill him? Long Quan didn't care and left as soon as their voice fell. Anyway, he only looked at the results of these things and didn't have the time to worry about the process. Even this time, he had to find time to rush to the board meeting. He had to rush to the next one right after the meeting ended. His schedule was so tight every day. How could he have the time to take care of Long Feijie's trivial matters? Long Feijie knew this as well, so he hid himself and didn't show up in front of Long Quan. Anyway, his father would be leaving soon, and he would be fine once he left. So why should he go up and cause trouble? It had always been like this before. Basically, no matter what happened, he would just find a place to hide. As long as he hid for a few days, he would be fine. But he never expected that this time. Lin Chen is here. Just at the hotel gate, Long Quan had just gotten into the car and was about to leave when a car came speeding from a distance and hit Long Quan's car with a bang, sending it flying. At that moment, everyone around was shocked, and they were all dumbfounded. Immediately afterwards, there was a loud bang, and the car flew into the hotel and landed with a bang. Long Quan fainted in the car. When the bodyguards came to their senses, Lin Chen had already gotten out of the car and was striding into the hotel. Who is this person? The bodyguard captain was so shocked that he couldn't react. Looking for trouble? Impossible. Fuck, even knocking the boss's car over is impossible. What are you thinking? Hurry up and grab your weapons. Yeah, hurry up and get your dick on, hurry up. With the bodyguard captain's angry shout, many bodyguards finally came to their senses and picked up their weapons and rushed towards Lin Chen. In the private room upstairs, Long Feijie was hugging his secretary and being intimate with her when he suddenly received a call. Lin Chen came to visit. What? Lin Chen is here. Long Feijie was instantly horrified. His face turned pale and he pushed the secretary aside and stood up. Damn it, why don't you stop them? There are so many people coming at us at once. Are you still, what? Long Feijie's voice suddenly paused, his heart sank, and then his face stiffened, and his whole body began to tremble in horror. His father, Long Quan, had been knocked away and was currently in the car, his life or death unknown. Lin Chen was fighting downstairs, rushing forward recklessly and unstoppable. It was estimated that he would rush upstairs in 5 minutes at most. In a blink of an eye, Long Feijie's face turned pale with fear, as if he was seriously ill and there was no blood at all. He was trembling all over, his back was cold, and his legs were shaking so much that he could hardly stand. What should he do? What should he do in this situation? Jumping off a building. This is the 27th floor. Elevator? What if I bump into Lin Chen? Same thing with stairs, and they're not realistic. Find a hotel room to hide in. Is that even possible? Long Feijie brainstormed as quickly as possible for a while, and finally decided to find a secluded hotel room to hide in no matter what. However, he never expected that Lin Chen would call him at this time. And it's his father Long Quan's number. In an instant, Long Feijie froze and stood there motionless, with cold sweat pouring down his forehead. He eventually lost his balance and gradually collapsed to the ground. At this time in the hall, Lin Chen had dragged Long Quan out of the car, stepped on him, and then took Long Quan's mobile phone to make a video call to Long Feijie. Since Long Feijie didn't answer, he kept calling and kept stepping on Long Quan. Now he couldn't care less about so many things. Anyway, he had the wealth conversion system. Even if he didn't have much personal funds at the moment, the system funds were enough to settle many things. So what is there to be afraid of? Moreover, before making the call, he had already scanned the hall. There were surveillance cameras everywhere. He believed that Long Feijie could see the scene at the moment and know what was happening to his father Long Quan. He just didn't believe that Long Feijie would not care about his father's life or death. The fact was just as Lin Chen expected. It took only 3 minutes at most for Long Feijie to answer the phone. Lin Chen, what on earth do you want to do? Long Feijie's voice was trembling, and his tone was clearly filled with extreme fear. Lin Chen sneered and stared at a surveillance camera in front of him. What do you think I want to do? Huh. You, don't mess around. Lin Chen, I'm warning you. My dad is the chairman of my entire Long group. If you dare to touch him. Bang. Lin Chen didn't even wait for Long Feijie to finish his words before he raised his leg and kicked Long Quan on the head. In an instant, Long Feijie's voice was cut off, and the phone fell into an extremely depressing silence. Unconsciously, a moment passed, and Lin Chen finally spoke to break the silence on the phone. Now either you come down, or I will kill this Long Quan and then come find you. These are the only two paths. Choose for yourself, so you don't have to say later that I didn't give you a chance. After a while, Long Feijie really had a hard time choosing. After all, he had never encountered such a thing before. He was basically the one threatening others in the past, so when had others ever threatened him? But now, he was really threatened by this Lin Chen. Why is this happening? Is Lin Chen really not afraid of anything? Long Feijie didn't believe it. He would never believe that a dog-like internet celebrity store owner like Lin Chen would not be afraid of him, Long Feijie. Maybe Lin Chen doesn't know how powerful the Long family is? Thinking of this, Long Feijie couldn't help but take a deep breath, then gritted his teeth and said, Lin Chen, do you dare? Hearing this, Lin Chen hung up the phone immediately, then grabbed a chair and smashed it on Long Quan. Bang! With a loud bang, the chair shattered, and Long Quan's head was broken and blood was all over his face. Long Feijie was shocked for a moment, and his heart seemed to be about to jump out of his throat. But at this time, Lin Chen grabbed another chair and smashed it down at Long Quan again without hesitation. There was another loud bang, and the chair shattered again. Lin Chen looked up at the surveillance camera, his eyes full of confidence and calm as still water. Chapter 68, Peaceful Resolution. At this moment, Long Feijie was really frightened and was completely stunned. He couldn't understand it no matter how hard he tried. Lin Chen is just an internet celebrity shop owner. How could he be so bold and presumptuous? Isn't he afraid of the Long family causing trouble for him? Isn't he afraid of getting into trouble with the law? Isn't he afraid of losing his life and himself being implicated? What the hell was he doing this for? Madman, this guy is really a complete madman. Long Feijie had heard people say before that the soft ones are afraid of the hard ones are afraid of the tough ones, and the tough ones are afraid of those who don't care about their lives. He had heard it but didn't believe it, but now he really had to believe it. After all, the facts were right in front of him. How could he not believe it? And at this moment, damn Lin Chen grabbed another chair. Instantly, not only Long Feijie panicked, but the bodyguards around Lin Chen who were beaten and lying on the ground were also completely panicked. No, stop fighting, or someone will die. Yeah, brother, you have to think it over. Everything can be discussed. Don't act rashly on impulse. It's not good to get yourself into trouble. That's right, brother. You're still so young and have a lot of good years ahead of you. Don't ruin your life because of impulsiveness. Right, brother, you have to calm down. You absolutely have to calm down. Nothing is unsolvable. As long as you sit down and talk it over, we can definitely resolve everything. Many bodyguards started to persuade him, and finally, Lin Chen put down the chair he was holding. He sat on the chair, took out his phone and started counting down, 3 minutes. If Long Feijie doesn't come, I will send his father to the west. As soon as Lin Chen's voice fell, all the bodyguards froze. The entire hall fell into dead silence in an instant. You could hear a pin drop. There was really no sound at all. Outside the hotel, the wind and rain began to blow. Time passed by minute, and in the blink of an eye, it was almost 3 minutes. Lin Chen looked calm and confident, but the bodyguards around him were sweating like ants on a hot pan, and couldn't help cursing in their hearts. What the hell is Long Feijie doing? It's already this late and he still hasn't shown up. Does this bastard really want to kill his father? It's fine if he just wants to stir up trouble all day long, but why didn't he show up at this critical moment? He's really like a coward. He even wants to cause his father to lose his life because of this. What the fuck is this? All kinds of thoughts kept popping up in the minds of the bodyguards like crazy, making them all more manic and indignant. But at the same time as they were indignant, they were even more worried. After all, they had all witnessed Lin Chen's methods with their own eyes, so they were really afraid that Lin Chen would do something reckless. After all, these people all follow Long Quan for their livelihood. If Long Quan is really beaten to death by Lin Chen, what will happen to them in the future? Therefore, they must try their best to stop it no matter what. Mr. Lin, calm down. You really need to calm down. We all know that Long Feijie is reckless and ignorant, and our boss knows it too. So there's really no need to do this. Mr. Lin, please just stop here. Yes, Mr. Lin, let's stop here. There's really no need to make things worse. It's really not worth it. This matter can be resolved peacefully. That's right. We can resolve it peacefully. Mr. Lin, you can talk to our boss directly. He's a reasonable man and will definitely not. Shut up. Lin Chen suddenly spoke in a harsh voice, interrupting everyone here. The air suddenly became quiet, but the atmosphere became even more depressing. All the bodyguards stared at Lin Chen intently, fearing that he would suddenly pick up a weapon and start attacking. If he really killed Long Quan in a few moves, then the matter would become a big deal and completely out of control. Of course, what they care about is not what kind of responsibility Lin Chen will bear, but that after Long Quan's death, the entire Long group will be leaderless and in complete chaos. What will they do then? It is very likely that you won't even be able to eat a bite of food. So what they were worried about was not Long Quan's safety, but their own jobs. Fortunately, a few moments passed without Lin Chen taking any action, and his emotions remained calm. The key point is that Long Feijie finally showed up. Although he was trembling with fear and could hardly stand, Long Feijie finally mustered up the courage to stand in front of Lin Chen. In full view of the crowd, Lin Chen raised his eyes and stared at Long Feijie, his expression still calm and his emotions still stable, as if he was not here to settle accounts with Long Feijie at all. But the more he did this, the more frightened Long Feijie became, so much so that his whole body was trembling, and he couldn't even say the words he had thought of long ago. Long Feijie was really afraid that as soon as he opened his mouth, Lin Chen would stand up and attack him. If that happened, he would be in great danger and might even be beaten to death by Lin Chen. Even some bodyguards in the distance thought this was very likely. You bastard, please don't talk nonsense, or you will definitely die tonight. Of course not. A lunatic like Lin Chen can't be reasoned with by common sense. I heard that his internet celebrity store refuses to accept any investment or business partnerships. What kind of person would be like that? Oh, who the hell would know that? Anyway, he's a weirdo, so just don't mess with him. Not really. If that's what you said, then we'll have to avoid him every time we see him in the future, right? Hey, with the momentum today, do you dare not go around? After these words were spoken, everyone fell silent. They really didn't know what to say. However, the person who really didn't know what to say at this moment, or even dared to speak at all, was Long Feijie. He really opened his mouth several times and wanted to say something, but no matter what he did, he just couldn't say a word, so much so that even he felt helpless and desperate. Lin Chen was the same. He just sat there, remaining silent and not saying a word. His face was calm and his eyes were full of determination. He was as calm as still water without any ripples. As time passed, one of the bodyguards couldn't help but wonder, could it be that Lin Chen has made up his mind to kill and silence the witness? That's why he's not rushing to act. Holy crap. This shouldn't be the case, right? How big of a grudge must one have to kill someone to silence them? I don't think it's possible. What do you think it's going to do? The question is, what should we do now? Are we just going to keep watching? What else? Do you dare to call the police? Call the police? Instantly, the bodyguards were all struck by this word, and they looked at each other in silence. Chapter 69, Expose Me Quickly. The bodyguards did not dare to call the police, and neither did many senior executives in the hotel. Some employees were even stopped by senior executives when they were about to call the police. There are already problems with the hotel, who would dare to call the police. But Lin Chen didn't know that he dared to come here and fight and was ruthless to Long Quan, the chairman of the Long Group, just to get people to call the police and arrest him. Then he would face various compensations and negative news, and then his internet celebrity restaurant and script killing store would quickly become deserted, and then lose money and go bankrupt. Wouldn't he then be able to get a lot of personal funds? So he was not in a hurry to take action at this moment. He just waited for the hotel staff to call the police, or waited for the police to arrive. After all, it had been so long, and someone from the hotel should have called the police. So if he is lucky, he just needs to wait like this and he will be able to achieve his wish soon. Unconsciously, another half hour passed. Lin Chen suddenly realized, what the hell is going on? Why haven't the police arrived yet? Didn't you call the police? Thinking of this, Lin Chen immediately turned his head to look at Long Feijie, who was still standing there motionless, and asked directly, "You didn't call the police?" "Call the police?" Long Feijie was stunned and didn't react at all. The bodyguard captain reacted quickly and hurriedly stepped forward to reply, "Don't worry, Mr. Lin, we won't call the police. After all, we were the ones who made the mistake in the first place, so we definitely won't call the police." What the hell? Lin Chen was confused. He had never expected it to be like this. The bodyguard captain continued, "Really, Mr. Lin, you must trust our sincerity. We always admit our mistakes and will bear the responsibilities we should bear. We will never shirk our responsibilities, nor will we waste police resources for such a small matter. We do have this awareness." Har har, at this moment Lin Chen really wanted to punch him and kill him with one punch. He didn't believe that he could avoid going to jail if he killed someone. How could his restaurant and script killing business survive if he went to jail? But it didn't seem worth it. After all, the initial system funds given by the system were only 100,000, so the most he would get was 100,000 in personal funds. Going to jail for 100,000. Wouldn't that make him a complete lunatic? The key point is, what if the death penalty is imposed directly? Damn it. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel annoyed when he thought of this. He glared at the bodyguard captain and said coldly, "What kind of awareness do you want to take on? What do you want to take on? Call the police now. I caused a scene, beat someone up, and nearly killed them. I have to take responsibility for my actions, unlike you guys who are too scared to admit it. What are you still standing there for? Call the police, call the police." Hearing Lin Chen's roar, all the bodyguards were a little confused. What's wrong with Lin Chen? He actually wants to call the police to arrest him. Could it be that he has someone in the relevant department, so he feels confident in scaring them? Thinking of this, the bodyguard captain quickly shook his head and said, No, Mr. Lin, you really misunderstood. We are really not that kind of people. We really promise to take all responsibilities." Right. The deputy captain quickly agreed, "Don't worry, Mr. Lin. This is truly our fault. We will make sure everything is done properly and will satisfy you in the end. That's right, we are all reasonable people. We will just do what needs to be done. We will definitely call the police. Well, if you need to pay compensation, you have to pay it. If you need to apologize, you have to apologize. As long as you set the conditions, Mr. Lin, we will agree to them all." That's right, we can agree to any conditions. Promise your uncle, damn it. Lin Chen was almost mad. Are these people crazy? Their boss was beaten to a pulp, and they didn't even call the police? They even demanded compensation to atone for their crime. Could they show some courage like someone in a higher position? Lin Chen was upset and had a real headache. He couldn't help but take Long Quan's phone, enter Qin Zhaoguo's number, and then send a text message, tell Dong Guobuang that he must expose the 2 videos in his hands within 1 hour. At this time, Qin Zhaoguo was worried in the office. He was so worried that he had no interest in the sexy secretary next to him. The cell phone suddenly rang, and Qin Zhaoguo received a text message from Lin Chen using Long Chuan's cell phone. Qin Zhaoguo was stunned, his eyes wide with confusion. Wasn't Long Quan beaten? Wasn't he still lying unconscious on the floor of the hotel lobby? And Lin Chen was still at the scene, so why did Long Quan suddenly send him such a text message? Could it be that Lin Chen had already left? Then Long Quan couldn't have woken up so quickly, right? And why did he send a text message so quickly asking him to get Dong Guobuang to expose some video? The air was quiet. Qin Zhaoguo thought carefully for a while with a heavy face. He opened WeChat and took a few glances at the on-site photos sent by Dishing Hotel. His thoughts gradually became clear. This must be a text message sent by Lin Chen using Long Quan's mobile phone. Yes, that's definitely the case, there is no other possibility. Thinking of joining forces, Qin Jiahua couldn't help but call Dong Guoguang immediately and ask him directly what videos he had. Video? What video? Dong Guoguang's heart was shocked, and his voice was clearly filled with panic that he couldn't hide at all. Qin Jiahua's tone was gloomy. You're still asking me about the video? Are you playing dumb with me? No, Mr. Dong, please believe me. I don't believe you. You know Long Quan has been beaten by Lin Chen. And is almost killed. What? Dong Guoguang was stunned for a moment, his face frozen in confusion. Chairman Long was beaten by Lin Chen. How is this possible? Dong Guoguang, stop talking nonsense to me. Now I'm asking you, what exactly is the video Lin Chen was talking about? Why do you need to expose it immediately? Qin Jiahua was furious and obviously impatient. Dong Guoguang couldn't help but tremble after hearing what he said. Lin Chen wants me to expose the video. Nonsense. Lin Chen sent me a text message using Long Quan's phone, asking me to tell you to expose the video you have. Qin Jiahua frowned after he finished speaking. Could that video be related to him? Or was it related to the company? Is Lin Chen trying to mess with him? Suddenly, Qin Jiahua panicked and quickly asked, Dong Guoguang, what the hell are you doing? Tell me what the video is about. Are you fucking dumb? No. Dong Guoguang's voice was filled with trembling and fear. It's just a ball. Tell me what the video is about. Qin Jiahua was almost going crazy with anxiety. Dong Guoguang gritted his teeth and remained silent, and after a few seconds he finally told the truth. In an instant, Qin Jiahua was stunned. Chapter 70, Where can I find such a generous person? Qin Jiahua originally thought that Lin Chen wanted to deal with him, so he used Long Quan's mobile phone to send a text message at this time asking him to ask Dong Guoguang to expose the video in his hand. At the same time, Qin Jiahua was also really curious about what kind of video Dong Guoguang had in his hands. Could it be that Dong Guoguang has something on him? It turns out that the video was Lin Chen's own handle. Qin Jiahua really could not have imagined that this would happen, and he was also really puzzled. Why did Lin Chen let Dong Guoguang expose his own handle? Are you provoking me? Are you really that confident? Isn't Lin Chen afraid that Qin Jiahua won't react in time and Dong Guoguang will really expose the video? In that case, wouldn't Lin Chen's several internet famous stores soon be out of business? Does Lin Chen really dare to play like this? The more Qin Jiahua thought about it, the more fear he felt in his heart, so much so that in the blink of an eye, he really didn't dare to think about it anymore. But now, there was one thing he really had to think about: should he take a gamble? How about just exposing the video directly? After all, it was Lin Chen who asked for it, so if anything goes wrong, Qin Jiahua can't be blamed. Thinking of this, Qin Jiahua couldn't help but frown and hesitate. On the other hand, Dong Guoguang was so horrified that he didn't have time to think too much. After all, in his opinion, since Lin Chen dared to ask him to expose the video, he must be not afraid of anything, or he had already prepared to deal with everything. Therefore, he couldn't be stupid at this time and couldn't defend Lin Chen, otherwise how would he survive in the future? Maybe he would even lose his current job. After a while, Dong Guoguang's thoughts became clearer and clearer. He then hung up the phone, found the 2 videos on his phone, and clicked delete. Done. This should satisfy Lin Chen, right? At least he won't cause trouble for him. Heaving a sigh of relief, Dong Guoguang took a screenshot of the empty video file and sent it to Lin Chen, adding a sentence: both videos have been deleted. In the hotel, Lin Chen received the text message. After taking a closer look, his face turned green. He was confused and stared at the screenshot in amazement for a long time before gradually coming to his senses. It's gone, the 2 videos are just gone like that. What the hell? What does Dong Guoguang want to do? What does Qin Jiahua want to do? You said you would expose the video, but you just deleted it. Is he mentally ill? So Qin Jiahua didn't understand what he meant. Or did Dong Guoguang not understand what Qin Jiahua meant? In any case, now that the video is gone, it's useless for him to provoke Dong Guoguang. All the plans have gone to waste. What the hell is going on? Furious, Lin Chen once again used Long Quan's phone to text Qin Jiahua, "Are you looking for a fight?" Qin Jiahua was completely bewildered after seeing the text message. What does this mean? What the hell is going on? After being stunned for a long while, Qin Jiahua finally came to his senses and called Dong Guoguang, but he was even more confused. Dong Wang had already deleted the video, so why was Lin Chen still so angry? Damn your uncle's lunacy? In the hotel, Lin Chen took a deep breath and threw away Long Quan's phone. Then he raised his leg and kicked Long Feiji away, and finally left. The bodyguards breathed a sigh of relief. Finally he's gone, that damn plague god. That bastard beat me up so badly I'm almost broken apart. I'll kill him if I get the chance. Alright, stop talking nonsense and send the boss to the hospital. Damn it, I almost forgot. Come on, hurry up and lend a hand. The bodyguards started to get busy, while Lin Chen had already stopped a car outside and headed straight for the hospital. When he arrived at the hospital, Lin Chen found those who were beaten in the restaurant and got straight to the point: compensation. Pay compensation. Is this a fucking money thing? Look at how badly I got beaten up. I just went out to eat and this is how it happened. Tell me, what's this? How do you manage to be a restaurant owner? And look at my son. He's only a few years old, and he was beaten like this. What if something goes wrong? What if he gets a concussion? Lin Chen, let me tell you, this isn't a question of money at all, it's about you. 200,000. Lin Chen suddenly spoke and interrupted the other party. The other party was stunned for a moment, his eyes full of shock and disbelief, and he obviously seriously suspected that he had heard it wrong, or that Lin Chen had said it wrong. Just to pay 200,000 yuan for this? Is there such a good thing in the world? At this moment, Lin Chen gradually frowned and looked at the other party's teenage son, saying solemnly, how could these bastards really have the heart to do this? A child this young was beaten like this. What should I do? What if I get a concussion? What a bunch of damn bastards. I really don't know what to say. Nothing I say can express how deeply saddened I am right now. How about this, 300,000, and I'll give you a letter of guarantee. If you have any problems with the child in the future, come to me anytime, and I'll definitely take responsibility to the end. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, everyone around him was stunned. They were all shocked, and their faces were full of disbelief. Is this restaurant owner serious? Are there really owners like him in this world? The air was silent and the atmosphere was extremely strange. Before anyone could react, Lin Chen turned around and stared at an elderly man in his 60s lying on the bed next to him. With a look of heartache on his face, he slapped his thigh and said, "These bastards even beat up an elderly person. What the hell, they are just beasts. How could they have the heart to do this? It's unbearable for you to be tormented like this at your age. I am really heartbroken, embarrassed and ashamed. How about this, 500,000? I can only offer 500,000 in compensation. After all, there are still many other people who need compensation, and I have to. Uncle, please don't look at me like that. We can talk about it. How about this, I'll add another 100,000, 600,000, so that's 700,000. The old man was completely confused. He clearly didn't react at all and he wasn't hurt at all. He was just scared by the restaurant owner's offer of 500,000 yuan in compensation. How come the amount increased to 700,000 yuan in the blink of an eye? Is the restaurant owner kidding him? Everyone else around them basically thought the same thing. That's unreliable. This restaurant owner must be scamming people. Yes, I think so. After all, how could there be such a generous person in this day and age? This boss must not want to pay a penny, so he is just saying nice things here, and he will definitely run away as soon as he leaves the hospital. That's right, that's definitely the case. We have to keep a close eye on him and not let him get away.